All right, good morning, everyone. How's everybody doing today? I hope you're doing okay. Ready to make a little moolah today? And let us get down here and start this stream. Got a lot of chat going on here already this morning. Good morning, everyone. It's going to be a beautiful day today. Let's get up here and start off at the top. Nisi Jane, first in. All right, good morning. Jayhawk, good morning, everyone. May we all have a blessed day. Yes, indeed. Jayhawk, yes. CAST is moving again, all right? Good to know. All right. SGLY. Okay, got it. IPST again. Okay. Good deal. All right. Dave Sanders, good morning, traders. R. Richie B. Loop. Should we be shorting that one? And Beam, okay. Yep, Jayhawk's calling out Loop as well. Okay, got it. Jayhawk says, let's get yelled at together. Right? Good morning, Emmanuel. Yes. Emmanuel, can we take a look at FRTT? It's been kind of acting weird. Yes, last night it was called out by Scoobin McDubin, and I didn't see any news on it. It looked to me like it was just a pump and dump. That's what it looked like last night. I saw no news. I just saw a big spike. And Richard Bryant, I got an email from you saying, if you happen to be here, Charles Sells has not claimed the $24.99 you sent. Send a reminder. And says, remind Charles Self to go to Zelle website to claim your $24.99 by 8/28 or it will expire. So I click on access account, log in. And I have over here my username is under this email. So let's try. There we go. Enter. And password. Well, that must not be the password. And that's not the password, huh? And this is somehow from SoFi. It says SoFi. log in SoFi.com. I'm not sure what's going on with this thing. Remind Charles Self to go to the Zelle website to claim your $24.99 by 8/28 or it will expire. It says SoFi together with Zelle. Well, I'm just going to have to reply. I can't figure this out. All right. And send. All right. So how's everybody doing this morning? Scuba McDubin, good morning. Luke finalized a JV in India. Okay. All right, Jayhawk. Good morning to the man, the myth, the legend. Hello. All right. Well, we got some stocks to look at this morning. We'll try and figure out this Zell later on. VRAX looks like they just drove it down to the same line they've been trying to acquire all day yesterday. They tried it over and over. They just tried to get to the same line and failed, trying to drive it down, and that is VRAX. Let's take a look at it first of all. Good morning from Wisconsin. All right, Scubin. So here we are, ladies and gentlemen. Take a look. VRAX yesterday afternoon. Once they tried this line, twice they tried it. Triple Tata. There you go. The total recall formation. And after that, whoop, right on up. And here they come again this morning, trying for that same line one more time. But notice over here, it was the light blue 5-day line that hit there. It was the light blue 5-day. It was the 5-day. Now, the 5-day does not get there. It stops right there, and boom, there she goes. VRAX. Just so you're aware of it. Like I always say here, folks, I provide, you decide. VRAX. Once, twice, 3 times a lady. Okay? Then over here this morning, one time with just the price, not the 5-day, not the 5-day. All right? VRAX. And it closed at 318. And right now the bid is 304. The ask is 315. So that's what's going on with VRAX. Now, some of you last night came on when I started broadcasting last night, because this is the reason I came on last night. And I came on last night at 7:44 p.m. Why? Well, I came on last night at 7:44 p.m. and you can see right here that at 7:24 it was at its highest price. So I wanted to come on last night to tell people, and I did, hey, if you own this, sell some of it, okay? That was VRAX. So I came on last night at 7:44, and I said, if you own VRAX, sell some now. That's what I said. And Jayhawk says, I missed it last night. Den Snow says, even if Loop is finalized in India, India is shit anyways. James Jones says he should have sent you a Zelle request email or text. Yeah, I don't know what's going on there. I really don't know what's going on there. But whatever. We'll get it figured out, I guess, eventually. We'll get it figured out eventually. So let's take a look at these stocks, starting with the one that was called out last night by Scuban McDuban. And if you're joining me a little bit late, these are the stocks we're going to be looking at today. Okay? Pardon me. And let's see which ones are maybe making a move now. So the first one we're going to go to is FRTT. And last night in the after hours, this is when I was notified about it. Something, whether it's a pump and dump, I don't know, but it shot up from a close of 96 cents to $1.25. So it was up almost 30% last night. Now, it could be just a pump and dump. I don't know, because I could find no news on this stock last night. Nothing at all. So don't know why FRTT made the move it did, but there you go. It shot up, pump and dump, I guess, right back down to where it was. So that's it for FRTT, called out by Scuban McDuban last night. Another one that was called out last night, and I forgot to write down who called that out, but it was Bull, Bull. And they had a huge spike last night, Bull, and that is because of this reason right here, Bull. The reason they spiked so high is because their earnings estimate was supposed to be 5/1000ths of a penny. See that? 0.005 estimate, and they actually achieved 12 cents. So they slaughtered the earnings estimates, and the price skyrocketed to a high of $10. It was at $10 last night for a high, and this morning's high was 10.25. Okay, Bull, after hours high 10.25. And what I like to do is I like to track how high these are and how low these are. So let's just take a look at the kind of, if you will, manipulation, or let's just look at the pricing action, okay? Let's look at the pricing action. So this first high was right here, and that was 960. So I'm going to start off with 960, first high, 960. Then they dropped the price from 960 to 913, Savannah. 47 cents. First down 47. Then from 913, they took it to, from 913 to 966, Savannah. Golly. 913 to 966. $0.53 up. What do you know? Stop it at 966 and drop it to 944. Down 22 cents. Take it from 944 up to 944 to 990, up 56 cents. Then they drop it from there from 990 to 975, 74, down 16, down 16, then up from 974, 974 up to 994, 997, up 23 cents. Then they took it down from 997 to 980, down 17. Then they took it up to 999. $9.80 to $9.99, up 19 cents. Well, up 20, really. Up 20. Then they took it up, looks like, from 978 to $10. Up 23 cents. Now, from there, it was $10, they were able to drop it to 30 cents. Then dropped it 30. Now, this morning, I'm going to get over here, and I want to mark these numbers. It went from 980 to 1017, up 37 cents. Up 37, and then from 1017, they dropped it to the 200-day average. 1017 down to 994, so down 24 cents. And from there, at 994, or say 995, they took it up to 1025. So they took it up 30 cents. To 1025. And from there, they dropped that sucker all the way down from 1025 to 960, down 65 cents. God. From there, 960, it went up to 993, up 33 cents. And from there, 993, they've taken it down to 953. 40 cent down. So from last night's 960 price right there, from 960, they dropped it 47 cents. Then they raised it 53 cents. Then they dropped it 22 cents. Then they raised it 56 cents. Then they dropped it 16 cents. Then they raised it 23 cents. Then they dropped it 17 cents. So we've seen a drop of 16 and a drop of 17. Then we see it go up 20, then down 20. Then it goes up 37, up 37, down 24, up 30 cents, down 24, up 30 cents, down 65 cents, down 65 cents. Then it goes up this morning. And holy cow, this thing's been all over the place. And the stock is BULL. And the movement is caused by a huge beat of the estimates. They beat estimates hugely. Now, let's take a look at where the 5-day is right now. This is BULL. Should you buy it right here? Should you buy it right there? Well, let's go see. Has that been a previous stop point? Let's back this out and go to a 5-day. No, it has not. It's never stopped at this point where it is right now. Never stopped there. Now, I want you to be aware of something, ladies and gentlemen. Please be aware of something. BULL, their earnings, they beat. Okay, they beat in a big way. Their earnings estimate was 0.005, and they actually got 12. Okay, so that's a huge beat. But listen, this 5-day, it's never stopped here before. It never stopped there at that point. All right, so we'll have to watch this closely. This would be a good one maybe to day trade today, BULL. It hit a high of 1025, and now the bid is 955. So a 70-cent drop. That's the biggest drop yet. Just now. We've seen a drop of 47, a drop of 53, a drop of 16, a drop of 17, a drop of 20, a drop of 24, a drop of 65, and now it's a drop of 70 cents. Now down 70 cents. That's the biggest drop so far. Now, they could come at this thing and drop it all the way down to the 200 at the open. Probably about right there. And that price would be 897, 898, 899. We'll see what happens. BULL, okay? Next, let's take a look at, go over here to the 1-day again. And BULL just hit, looks like an accumulation point here. BULL. All right. I provide, you decide. Next, VRAX. I came on last night at 7:44 and said, sell this, folks. I came on last night and I streamed last night at 7:44 p.m. and I told everybody, hey, look at VRAX. It's up 12% in after hours. Sell some. This is why I came on last night at 7:44. And you people who are subscribed to the channel, you better double click that notification bell because I'm going to be notifying you on these at 7:44 p.m. if any of our stocks that we were trading during the day, and some of you bought this stock with me when it was all the way down here at 281 and 282 and 283. Now, the reason that I suggested you buy it there is because I have a buy sell sheet and it says buy back over here at 82 and 83. 82 and 83. So some of you did, in fact, buy this stock with me yesterday. I know when it hit 282, 283. I went in heavy on it. Now, so from 282 to selling it last night, 358, congratulations. That's a nice profit. To figure out how much profit it is, you start with the price of 358 minus 2.82 equals divided by the original price, 2.82 equals times 100 equals. Well, that's a 27% gain. A 27% gain if you were with me last night and sold there. Okay? If you bought it with me when it was here and you sold it with me last night when it was here when I came on, it's 27% gain, folks. And now they take a very deep, vague drop, and there she goes. She'll probably come up to a minimum of here right now. She'll probably, the blue 5-day will come up to here before resistance. And it could even come to right there before resistance, or it could come up to this line right now. VRAX. 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 I provide, you decide. The latest news on Virex Biolabs, was on the 7th, on August the 7th, Virex Bio and Transcode Therapeutics interviews to air nationally on the Red Chip Small Stock Big Money show on CNBC and Bloomberg TV. That was the latest news on them that came out on August the 7th. Now, let's look at the 1 month chart or 20-day chart. So August the 7th would have been right here, August the 7th. So after they were on the show, saw a nice response, then a leeching of it to here, and then for some reason, it friggin' took off, and it went from $2 and $2.75 and shot up to 466, Savannah, 466. And after that, it fell the 5-day to the light blue 5-day fell to right there, 310. And now the light blue 5-day is approaching the same number. But ladies and gentlemen, please be aware, the last time that the 5-day was here, the 200 was down here, and so was the red 50-day. When they got here, the 200 was here, and so was the red 50. Now they're getting here again, and the 200 is risen to here, and the 50's up here. So chances are it's going to bounce off this, folks. No guarantees, but hey, the last time they drove it down to this line, the 200 was way down here, and so was the 50. And now they've driven it down to this line again, but they're right on the 50, and the 200 has risen to here. Understand? So I provide, you decide, okay? That's how it works here. I provide, you decide. And just now, they just achieved in the pre-market that level. And look at all the resistance that's been here in the past. And that's why I have these lines here. So it just bounced right off that line, boom, and it goes that way. And now this green candlestick has a wick on the bottom of it. So it's rising. It's rising. The price is rising. VRAX. VRAX. Closed at 318, bid now 303, ask 315. VRAX. Okay. But man, it's making some pretty interesting moves here, herking and jerking all along. And again, look at the last time this blue 5-day was at this region. The 200 was here and the 50 was here. Then they get up here again, the 200's higher and the 50's higher. Then they get here again, the 200's here, the 50 is here. And they're just trying to work it down and fleece everyone out of it before it freaking takes off, because this is just a steady, this is a triple upside crossover, folks. This is a golden cross. The current price over, the orange 10-day, and now the red 50 crossing the 200. So what are they going to do? Try and smash it down to the 200 again. It just bounces off. And I've already told you this many, many times, and you've seen it happen. It's very hard to hold a price down when the 50-day is above and the 200 is rising. It's almost impossible. It's almost impossible. They may try out of the gate to bring it down just below the 200 to this line again, 291. And if they do, I'll be buying it there, VRAX, okay? And I got plenty of cash, plenty of dry powder to buy with if they come after VRAX this morning. Next, EHGO. We're going to look now at EHGO. And by the way, there's VRAX right there. Boom and boom, VRAX. We'll see what it does. Okay. Next, EHGO. Same low line, same response. See that? And they actually took this down to right here, and I'd like to know why. Oh, EHGO. Why did they try to drive it down to that line? Does that have a previous low at that number? Let's look at the 5-day. Let's look at the 5-day chart. Not really. Nope. It never really stopped right there before. It didn't stop there. It never stopped there when it was falling, and it didn't stop there when it was rising. It does look, if you zoom in close, it does look like they brought it up and then pulled it to that line, and then it went off. So that may be why they decided this morning to take it down to that line, because you can see right there, it looks like it went up and they pulled it down to there and boom. So here it again, it becomes resistance again. I always suggest to people, when you see a price fall like this and it hits a bottom point and starts to turn up, go back and look at history and see, was that line resistance before? And you can see it sort of was right there, okay? So that's why they took it to there, and now, boom, off she goes. EHGO. EHGO. At 6 a.m. yesterday, this company announced an exclusive distribution deal in the United States for a Chinese company. And that made the price spike all the way up. But after that, they announced at 11 a.m., after the price on the news spiked them to 330 a share, they did what is so commonly done. They said, holy crap, we got our price up here from 330 from down here at $1.73. Let's do a public share offering right now. And so they did. And the public share offering was for 1.2 million, 1.2 million direct offering. 1.2 million they generated on a direct offering when the price was at 333 and the offering was at $1 per share. So of course that was snapped up right away by whoever bought the entity that bought it. And it offered at $1 per share, even though the price at the time was at $3.33. Well, what did that do? It cratered the price. Now, here's what I want you to understand, ladies and gentlemen. When a stock falls this fast through this price range, when it falls this fast, there's no a chance to accumulate it. There's no chance to accumulate it when it falls this fast. There's no chance to get any shares and stock away a lot of shares. Nobody has a bunch at any number. Understand? So now this thing's starting to rise again, and it's right here. And holy cow, if it breaks this point now, it's going to go all the way up, back up to at least here where they accumulated for a long time on it, okay? So right now, this is in a prime position to make a nice move right back up to here because this was sold so fast. It just fell so fast, people, that virtually no one is holding any shares through this region. Understand? So now that it starts to rise, and if it breaks above this line, man, it can make a move all the way back up to this region. All right? And this is the stock EHGO. I'm telling you, I've seen it before. This is a gap now. There's a gap on the stock from here to there. There's a gap. There's a gap here, a big gap, because it fell so fast. This thing fell in 15 minutes, folks. It fell from this price down to here in 15 minutes. So when it starts rising, there's going to be very little resistance to it. You can see they accumulated here. Then they said, let's take one more nut sack before we let it go above this and jump all the way back up. I'm telling you, folks, EHGO, be patient, and it won't take much to get it to go because this fell so friggin' fast, all right, that it could just rise just as quickly, all right? EHGO, and I could be wrong, so I don't guarantee anything. All right, now let's go to the 1 day on it. Look at that. Look at it, folks. See? I told you this yesterday. Look at it. It's gone right back up. It's just there's nothing to stop it because it fell too fast. There's only a line of resistance supposedly right there. And the next line of resistance is right here and just above that, right there. That's the only two lines of resistance now. If it goes, oh God, it's over it. Folks, this thing's going to go all the way back up to here. Most likely it's going to go all the way back up because it fell so fast. And I said this last night to everyone. It's likely going to spike right back up. So congratulations if you own this, okay? EHGO. All right. I told everyone last night. Holy smokes. Nothing but a gap from there to there. Just a massive gap from here to there. All right. Well, I told you guys about this yesterday, and I was right. It turns out I was right. And go figure, I was right on that. And listen, it's never stopped in this range. It's never stopped here. It didn't stop from there to there, and it probably won't stop from here back up. We'll see, though. We'll watch it. EHGO. Congratulations if you were with me and bought this some yesterday, okay? Looking at the 5-day chart, you can see where the low was yesterday right there. Congratulations if you bought into some of this with me yesterday there. And I see no reason for it to stop here now. You can see in the after hours, it already went up here, and then they tried another tank job on it. But folks, this thing has such a gap right now from there to there. There's a gap there. There's a gap there from there to there. The way it fell so fast. Okay, now let's look at another stock here, SLE. Aha, SLE. Again, look at the gap that's here. Look at the gap that's here, SLE. Look at the gap that's here. SLE, ladies and gentlemen. Oh boy. Get him a big old nut sack on it. Then the double nut. Then a veggie drop. Oh my. SLE. Now listen, there's a gap from here down to here. There is a massive gap. And once this line here is broken, it's going to jump to there, okay? SLE. It could easily gap up from right here now to right there. After it passes that, if it does, then it gaps to there. All right? SLE. And I could be wrong, but I don't think so. SLE. All right? We'll have to watch this one today. Bid is 381. Ask is 395. Closed at 412 yesterday. 412. And let's zoom back on this a little bit. Look at that, folks. SLE was at a high yesterday morning, $5.50 a share. And it was at a high in the after hours the day before yesterday at 661. 661, folks. SLE. Just so you're aware of it. Right there. 664. 664, folks. SLE. Wow. Tuesday in the after hours, 664. By the way, just so you're aware, this price was at $7.37. It went from $7.37 taken down to $4. It was really even lower. It was here, which was at what price? $3.94. From $7.37 to $3.94. Alexa, what is 7.37 minus 3.94?
7.37 minus 3.94 is 3.43.
Down 343.
I only heard a 3-digit number.
Alexa, stop. And then from 394, the sucker went back up to 664. Alexa, what is 6.64 minus 3.94?
6.64 minus 3.94 is 2.7.
Up 270. And then from the price of 664, it dropped to 471. Alexa, what is 6.64 minus 4.71?
6.64 minus 4.71 is 1.93.
193 drop.
I'm not quite sure how to help you with that.
471 to 555. Alexa, What is 5.55 minus 4.71?
5.55 minus 4.71 is 0.84.
84-cent rise.
I'm not quite sure how to help you with
All
that.
right. And then from this price of 550, they dropped it to 389. Alexa, what is 5.50 minus 3.89?
5.5 minus 3.89 is 1.61.
Okay. And from there, at the price of 389, it was probably 388, I'm sure. 389, they took it up to the 200, 420. So up 30 cents. And from there, they dropped it from 426. They dropped it to right here, 357. Alexa, what is 4.26 minus 3.57?
4.26 minus 3.57 is 0.69.
Down 69. All right. Thank you. And now, as we look at this SLE, we see that there is a massive gap from here up to there. And now we see it gap back down from here down to here. Then we see them fiddle faddle with it up to the 200. Then we see them annihilate it down to here, which is, pardon me, which is basically right there. And that price was 352. 352. Well, it's probably going to go back up to 394. And look at that. The ask is 395 right now. What a coincidence. The ask is 395. This line right here. All right? That's no coincidence, folks. Because if it breaks over that 395, then it makes a move to here, 420. And if it breaks 420, boom, it's off to the races, folks. Okay? Just be aware of that. SLE. If it breaks 420, it shoots up to 454. All right. If it breaks 420, this is the minimum it's going to go to, 454. The minimum it's going to go to. And it could go from 420 all the way up to 501, 80 cents up. Because this is a gap, folks. That is a big gap right there created yesterday. SLE. We'll see what it does. Next, we're going to look at one called out last night by a couple people. CYCU. CYCU. A lot of people interested in this. Hit 101 on a big spike. It's got a massive, massive gap. It's got a gap from right here up to there, folks. And gap back down, gapped up, gap down, gapped up, gap down, gap up, gap down. Take it down here, barcoded underneath the 200-day for a little while. And then what's it going to do? I don't know. CYCU. Have no guarantees. Next, I want to look at one called out last night by Tim Hack. NAMM. NAMM. Good morning, beautiful.
Hi, did you call the thing this morning?
No, I did not. Because you were asleep still. Yeah, you were. Pardon me. Holy cow. NAMM closed at 137, shot up to 144, and then dropped to 135. Huh. NAMM looks like a pump and dump. Let's look at the 5-day chart on this. Well, there's a whole lot of herking going on. Herk it down, jerk it up, herk it down, jerk it up, herk it down, jerk it up, herk it, jerk it, herk it, jerk it, herk it, jerk it, herk it, jerk it, herk it, jerk it. And look at this. The 200 the whole time keeps rising and rising and rising and rising. Finally, yesterday afternoon, they drove everyone out of it and scared everyone out. And then, boom, it just jerks right back up. Here they try one more little vag, and then, boom, she takes off in after hours. A lot of herking and jerking on this baby. I'm telling you right now. Be ready for a major herk and jerk if you get in on NAMM, okay? Called out by Tim Hack 2259 last night. Now we're going to look at the ones that were called out so far this morning. CAST. A whole lot of herk and jerk there too, baby. Woo. CAST. Wow. Well, the reason that they just tried to attain this line as a low right there is because of the line of resistance it was over here to the rise. It resisted rising there once. It resisted rising there twice. It resisted rising there 3 times. And now that becomes resistance to the drop, the same line. Understand how it works? See how it works? Look at how many times that line was resisted. Golly, man. Wow. That is the median line, folks. This line right here is the median line, I call it. And you can see over here, resistance to the drop, resistance to the rise, resistance to the drop, herk and jerky, herky jerk, goes up, drive it down to it again, goes up again, drive it down to it again, it drops way down, resistance to the rise, comes up, breaks over it, then they take it down to the line again, then back up over it, then down below it, then up over it, then down below it, then over it, then down, then up, and look at that line, folks. It's a proven line of resistance. It's a proven line of resistance. They took it up almost to it, yanked it down. Then it breaks right over it. And what do? Take it down to the same love line, I call it. Because they love that line. They love it. They absolutely love it. They've been all over in it, man. They've been herking and jerking that line for a long time, folks. They love that line. And look how high this was before they decided to drop it to this line and make that the median line. Just make that the median line and make that their love line, okay? And they're in freaking love with it, folks, as you can see. Then it comes down to it again this morning. Boom, bounces right off it. What a surprise. What a freaking surprise. CAST bounces off this line this morning. What a surprise. And this is a nice rising 200 day and a nice high rising 50. Let's go see what the news is on the stock, if anything, lately. CAST. Looking over here now, CAST. Freecast earlier. Here it is. 5 o'clock this morning. Freecast expands global streaming strategy with 28 channel Brazilian television launch. All right. Freecast expands global streaming strategy with 28-channel Brazilian television launch. That news came out at 5 o'clock this morning, 5 a.m. So right over here is when the news came out, 5 a.m. Boom. Launches up to here. And I wonder what made it stop going up there? Was there a previous resistance at this point right here? What made it stop? What made it stop going up right there? Well, look back at history. Oh my. What made it stop at that line? I have no idea other than it plateaued there one time right there before it went up. I don't see any other point where that line meant anything. So why they decided just now to make it stop there is a little bit puzzling. But I'm showing you right now, this really wasn't any kind of real resistance line except for right there briefly. Okay, this line right here. I'm showing it to you, folks. I provide, you decide. I provide, you decide. And right here, I want you to see where they dropped this price down to is one of their most favorite lines to hold it. There, 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 there. Look at that. Hold it there, breaks over, takes off, bring it to that line one more time before hasta luego, baby. And that is the stock CAST. Closed at 170. Bid now is 177. Ask is 178. CAST. And keep in mind, the pre-market high was right here. They tested it already at 205 a share. 205. So during the day, if it runs back up to 205 from where it is now, if you buy in, you make sure you sell a little at 205, okay? Or even right here, really, where the 5-day was. Sell a little bit right there where the 5-day. And that price will be at 202, okay? They don't want this thing over $2, period. They don't want it over 2. All right. Next, R. Richie B's calling out STKH. Okay. CDTG again today just to see if it starts to take off. All right. Okay, try to catch up here. And he says, it said 2 massive spikes in the last 2 days. That's right. But you got to get in and get out. If it doesn't, if it does it, Need to watch XHLD. Yes, I've got it written down. XHLD. I saw it was up this morning about 2.5% early. Also, they could come at a bit, so could move up again. Got it. XHLD. Got it. Yes, I saw WETO this morning had really made another move. I believe it's WETO. Hold on a second here. Yes, WETO. I saw it had made a big move again this morning. Yep, 22 to 36. Yes. Scuba McDubin, WMT. I might nibble a little today. Okay. Got it. Thank you for calling that. Okay. Let's get back to where we were. The next one was called out last night by Jayhawk or this morning early. SGLY. SGLY. And I like this CAST, folks. CAST right here. You can see a line of resistance right here twice, double ta-ta'd, and they're trying to cross it now. Folks, this thing is completely converged. You got the 50-day, the 45-day, the 200-day, the 5 and 10 completely converged. And all three of the C words, consolidation, capitulation, and convergence, favors longs. Convergence favors longs, especially on a rising 200 and a rising 50. Convergence favors longs, okay? That's my call, CAST. That's my call on CAST. Okay, let's look at SGLY. And let's go see what news. SGLY. 6 o'clock this morning. SGLY enters into non-binding strategic framework agreement for potential 900-acre South Carolina AI data center campus. Okay, SGLY enters into non-binding strategic framework agreement for potential 500-acre South Carolina data center. That's the news that's springboarding it right now. Let's look at the longer-term 20-day chart on this stock. Good Lord. Wow. Look at all this herking and jerking and herking and jerking and herking and jerking and jerk, hurt. And then it just blows through all that. Okay, we'll keep a look at this. Closed at 298, sitting at 656 bid, 659 ask. Now 657 bid, 658, 656, 657, 651, 52, 650, 51. Taking it down now, taking it down, pulling it down, 650, 51. Pulling it down. Closed yesterday at 298. So I'm going to write this down. Closed 298. Bid 640, 649. Bid 646. Ask 649. At what time? At 8:52 a.m. All right. We'll watch it. Good call out. 900-acre data center in South Carolina. 900-acre data center. South Carolina. Got it. All right. Thanks for calling that out, Jayhawk. We'll keep an eye on it. Could be a good one to day trade today. IPST called out again. Oh my. Tank time. They just dropped it down to 817 low. 817 low. Look at that 200 rising and rising and rising and rising. And the low earlier in the after hours, the low was right here. Right before the market closed, the low was 768. 768 low. And that's on the stock IPST. 768 low at closing. 768 low at closing. All right, IPST. And then this morning's low was at what price? This morning's low was right there, 808. 808 low. Today low, pre-market, 808. All right, thank you. Right now, the bid is 871, ask is 880. IPST. Any news? Any news at all? IPST. None. No news. No news on IPST. Of course, there hasn't been any news on it all along. I haven't seen any news, but it's just been making these hyper jumps and drops and jumps and drops. IPST. Okay. Well, right now it's on a downward trend. You can see the short-term 5-day dropping. The longer-term 50 is dropping. The 45 is dropping. But the 200 is rising steadily against it all. Rising steadily against it all. IPST. Bid is 871. Ask is 880. All right. Thank you for calling that out. Jayhawk. Next, LOOP. Whoa. LOOP. What made it spike up so much in the after hours? $8.19. Loop Industries shares are trading higher. The company disclosed in a Form 8 filing that it granted elite non-transferable perpetual exclusive exclusive royalty-bearing license to depolymerization technology and related intellectual property rights to build and operate licensed manufacturing facilities in India. Okay. And someone said India ain't shit. Loop Industries shares are trading higher. The company disclosed a Form 8 filing that it granted elite non-transferable perpetual exclusive royalty-bearing license to depolymerization technology and related intellectual property to rights to build and operate licensed manufacturing facilities in India. Okay, well, that didn't hold water very long, did it? This ship is sinking. 147 high at 4 o'clock. So they made the announcement right after the market closed, and they hit 147 high. License agreement in India. All right. High 147. High 4 p.m. 147. And now they take it right down and drop it below the 50-day. Current price, bid 93, ask 93.19. 93.03, 93.18. Now, folks, let's look and see, since this price is under $1, has this company done any reverse splits? So we're going to go over here and go to our reverse split.
Anybody want to send me money for coffee?
All right.
See ya, honey bunny.
I love you.
Love you too.
Stock split history. When will you be returning?
Around 7 or 8. That's why I said you're going to be on your own for dinner.
Okay.
Okay, bye.
Be safe on the road, honey. You know what, guys? She's going to be gone on a road trip and going to be gone for a while. I'm going to go up and give her a kiss goodbye. And LOOP has indeed done reverse splits, but a long time ago, they did a 50 for 1. So that was a forward split on March the 12th of 2014, 50 for 1. And then a reverse split, 1 for 4 on September 21st, 2015. So it's been a long time since they've done a reverse split. But man, their price is under $1. And if they want to stay on the NASDAQ, they're going to have to do something. So be careful about that one, okay? And the stock is LOOP. And they just went over $1 and they just couldn't hold it. $1.47. And now they're back down to 89 cents. It might be a good buy at 88. Let me go say goodbye to my wife, guys, and I'll be right back. In the meantime, you guys can listen to one of my hit songs. Yes, I am not just a stock trader. I also do have a lot of original music. And the song I'm going to play for you right now is a song I did as a tribute to Tom Petty. Hope you like it. And it's called Tom Is Gone. All right? And I'll be right back. Okay, here we go, ladies and gentlemen. I hope you enjoy this song, and I'll be right back.
First they said he was dead, then they said they were wrong. But the waiting is over, we all now know he's gone. So I'm singing this song and saying goodbye to a person free falling, now learning to fly away. She was an American girl, yeah, he told us all so. His guitar gently wept while he put on a show. Mary Jane of romance, of which he wrote a song, and they shared one last dance before she moved on. Oh yeah, before she was gone. And he said, I it was only for you.
Okay.
'Cause it's written.
We'll kick that off now. And thank you. I hope you enjoyed that little song I did for Tom Petty. And in the lyrics of that song, there were 16 of his song titles. And I kind of worked them right into the words. Don't know if you happen to notice that or not. And let's keep rolling here. All right. WMT. Okay, got that? Scubin, thank you. Thoughts on long, BAOS. All right, we'll take a look at it. Simo. Welcome, Simo. I don't remember seeing you here before. So welcome to the tank. BAOS, we'll have a look at it. Thoughts on TNON, okay. Nisi Jane, all right. Nisi, first one in the tank this morning. She beat Jayhawk in here this morning. Lori, good morning. Let's go. LOL. Yes. Sweet song, Cat. Love it a lot. Thank you, Desmond Cook. You know, that song starts out do 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 do, and people don't really recognize it, but that's one of Tom Petty's songs. I'll play it for you one more time so you can hear the beginning. Listen to the intro. So that intro you just heard right there, do you recognize it? Desmond, can you recognize that intro? Nope. Do 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 do. It's all right if you love me. It's all right if you don't. I'm not afraid of you running away, honey. I get the feeling you won't. Isn't that cool? Break down. Go ahead and give it to me. So that intro to that song that's to him is using one of his licks, one of his famous licks. Yeah, that guy that I do my music with, Jamie Loritz, who is my guitar player, who does my studio work for me, he is an incredible, incredible guitarist. And if you listen to him on YouTube, Jamie Loritz Rock and Roll, you'll hear he is very much like Beck or Satriani. I mean, he is a level that is incredible, incredible playing skill. And his name is Jamie Loritz. He has a record company down in Fort Myers, Florida, and he will record your song for you too. If you do any originals, I can hook you up with him, and he can make your song turn into something fantastic. All I do is send him a song that's in a very raw state with an acoustic guitar and a vocal, and he turns it into something fantastic. Yep, Jayhawk, Nisi Jane got you this morning. Nisi Jayhawk. Huiz, got it. So if you're new to this channel and you haven't been here before, I want you to see something. This is how it works. Okay, all of these individuals are calling out these stocks for me to take a look at, okay? And a lot of these folks that are here on this channel with me, they're using these types of trading tools, okay? So here are the names of the members here on this tank, And these are the tools that they're using to trade with, okay? They've got all kinds of scanners and screeners, and they're using Trading View and AI and, oh, I mean, Moo, you name it, man. They're using all these scanners and stuff. Yep. Don Bordelon, good morning to you, my friend. Mr. Mexi Brown splashes in the tank with Don at the same time, a simultaneous, what do they call that? Tandem diving in tandem. Have you ever seen that? The competition where the two divers compete and they have to dive and do the exact same dive, and it's amazing. Let's go! Yes. So this is how it works. We've got all these tank members here on the channel. They're all using this type of software to pick out hot stocks, and then they call them out to me, and I look at them and I say yay or nay, or just make suggestions. That's all I do here. I just make suggestions, folks. You decide. I provide, you decide. Next, we're going to look at a stock this morning, SGLY, high dilution risk, if anyone is playing. Yes, SGLY, it was called out. They got a 900-acre data center prospectus in South Carolina, they announced this morning. SGLY. Looked into it. The reason, the catalyst, SGLY, is the potential for a 900-acre data center in South Carolina. So that's what's going on with SGLY. Now, let's take a look at BEEM. BEEM. And this morning at 3:27 a.m., must be someone out in California writing this. At 3:27 a.m. this morning, Beam Global stock jumps over 26 after hours. Why is it trending? Let's find out, shall we? 3:27 a.m., shares of the Californian clean technology company jumped 26.45% to $1.53 in after hours trading on Wednesday. So 153 high after the close, and it is on the news that they had a strong second quarter results for the period ending in June 30th that outperformed expectations. Okay? Revenue earnings beat estimates. Beam Global reportedly quarterly revenue of $8.6 million, beating the analyst estimate of $8.15. So basically about $500,000, $450,000 over what was expected. Revenue rose 174% from the first quarter year over year. Oh, I'm sorry, 174% from the first quarter and 21% year over year. So their revenue is increasing, and they beat with their earnings by $450,000. Okay? So Beam, I'm going to put earnings beat. Revenue and also the company had a backlog of 5.4 million, no debt, and access to a 100 million unused credit line. Earnings came in at negative 0.14, surprising and surpassing the estimate of 0.20 by 30%. EPS 30% beat. Everything looking good, okay? BEEM. We'll see what happens with it today. BEEM. MEXI, I coded something in my Thinkorswim. I think it's cool as crap. I'd have to send a pic so you can understand it. All right. Guys writing code, man. Woo. Nice. All right. So LOOP, just so you know, or REEM, I'm sorry, REEM. Enter. Don't see anything there. Oh, BEEM. BEEM. So high of one, I'm going to write this down. BEEM, after hour high was 177. And I want you guys to know, well, I'll show you in a minute. Let me just do this first. We're going to look at this chart on a longer term, 180 day, 6-month chart. Okay, so this stock has plenty of areas of resistance. Right now, I want to take a look at this area right here, right now. And I want to know, is this a prior stopping point historically for this price where the blue 5-day is, where that blue line is? Historically, has this been a proven line of resistance in the past? And when I go back across here and look at it, I can definitively say pretty much no, okay? Not over the last 6 months where it is right now. Now, what does that mean? What does it mean? The price 148. What does it mean? So let's come on over here and make sure we're still on the line 148, and we are. What does it mean? Well, this line means, and yes, it really does have a previous line of resistance. You can see it right here, right there. Oh, dang it, man. Sorry, guys. Just look at this line, 148. Wow. They have been all over this line. They have just been all over that line, folks. Dadgummit, it wouldn't do it again, this stinking thing. Just look at this thing. Holy smokes, look at that line. And again, this is just like the other stock I looked up this morning. This is their love line, folks. This is the line they've been clinging to. Okay? This is the line this is their life preserver line right here. Okay? This is, ladies and gentlemen, what I call over the last 6 months, this is the median line. Okay, ladies and gentlemen, you can clearly see it. 148 is right there on your plate. 148. Look at them drop it to that line, then up, then down to almost that line, then up, then here they herked and jerked and herked and jerked and herked and jerked and herked and jerked all over that thing. Then they come over here, herk it, jerk it, herk it, jerk it, herk it, jerk it, herk it, jerk it, herk it, jerk, herk, jerk, herk, jerk. Look at that, man. And you know what? You can only herk and jerk on something so long before it just blows right, just blows, folks. You know what I mean? I'm sure you do. You look over here, and this is the stock BEEM, BEEM. And let me tell you something, folks. You can see there's a gap on this stock from here up to here. And just now, it just shot through that because there is. All right? You can see it. That's why it went so quickly from here to that line, because look at the gap that's here, created over about 10 days of trading. 10 days of trading to create a big gap. and then this thing runs up and the 5-day stops right there. Why would the 5-day stop here? Well, it's because of over here, folks. They love this line. They love that line. That's why they just dropped it to that, or they're at that line now, ladies and gentlemen. You should be very aware of this. This is one of their favorite lines to work off of, to stop the stock, whoever they are. Listen, ladies and gentlemen, the market makers, they use a line like this to their advantage. At this stage of the game, this is their long line. This is their long line. They're going long on it from this line. They're taking it short here, and they're going long on it. So right here, basically the way this works is this would be their short line, okay? This is their short line. This is their long line. Understand? They're going short on it here. They're dropping it to here. They're selling the short positions and going long. They cover, take it long, run it up, then short it, take it to the same line again, down to the same line, then go long, run it up again, take it to here, they short it again, then they bring it down, and then from here, they go long. They go long, and really the line should be right here, but they're going long. Then, of course, from here, it runs up again. They take their short position at the same spot, take it down, go long. Head fade, people, short it here. Ladies and gentlemen, this line is the line they're working off of right now and have been for the last 6 months. This has been their short line, and this has been where they go long. And even here, going long here now. And their short line has now changed to right here. The short line has now changed to this line right here, right there. All right? So they go long, they go short, they go long, they go short, they go long. It goes up, they short it there. 2 times shorting it at this line, several times actually. They've been shorting it there once, shorting it twice, shorting it 3, shorting it 4, shorting it 5. Then take it long. Oh, yeah, passed it long. Beautiful. Come down to it, short it there, go long on it again. Then here it's time to start shorting. Short from that line, down, short more, down. Now they're down here. Wow, they're down to this level. Now they're shorting from here all the way down to right there. They got that 10 days ago. 10 days ago. But be aware, there's a gap from there to there, and there's a gap from here to here, folks. I'm telling you, on this stock, there's a big gap there. There's a big gap there. And right now, you can see that gap just got filled. That big gap, the first one, just got filled. But once they get here, listen, folks, they're going to pull this down. They're going to pull it down from there, just like here, to probably this line. And then she makes her move, okay? That's my call. I could be wrong, but I don't think so. I'm warning you, if you own this stock right now, and that is BEEM, BEEM, I'm letting you know, this line here is not just some random line, okay? Where the 5-day is right now, that's not just a random line. That line has been a line that they've been working off of for 6 months. You understand? I hope you understand, everyone, because this is a critical line. And if you're smart, you'd sell some shares right now with it there, because chances are this is going to do a mirroring just like here when it was there. It dropped to here and then popped. There's another gap here, folks. There's a look how they fleeced all this out, man. There's a gap between here and there. There's a gap between here and there, folks. It could go all the way up to here, but I'd sell some here now. And especially at the number 149, 150, gosh. No wonder that's been such a common line. It's at the 150 mark, folks, right? 148. Well, sure, $1.50. $1.50 is going to be a critical line of resistance, folks. That being said, if it breaks over that line, it's going to go to $1.66. Okay? I'm telling you right now, if it breaks over this line, it's going to go here to 166. If it breaks here, it goes to 166. 166. Look how many times, Savannah, they used the line 166 too. Look at that. 166 up, 166 down, 166 long, 166 long, 166 go long, 166 short it, 166 short it, 166 short it, 166 short it, 166 short it. Oh my God. Look at that, folks. So if it goes over this, guess what it's going to go to? The blue 5-day is going to hit 166. All right. And by the way, I don't see any real spikes from 166 there. Last time it was 166 here, the price was right here at, let me see, right there. What is that price? 199. Well, from 166, it's going to go up to 199, folks. BEM. But again, as I mentioned to you, listen, guys, this line is no random line, okay? Where they drove this up to right now and are sitting right now, that line is no random line. They've been there once, they've been there twice, 3, 4 times, 5, 6, 7 times, 8, 9, 10, 11 times, 12, 13 times, 14 times they've been on that line in the last 6 months. 14 freaking times. 14 times. All right? So this is the importance of when a stock starts running up and you see it get to a certain point. Should you sell some there? Well, according to this, yes. Yes, you should. Because it's been a line of resistance 14 times in the last 6 months. It wouldn't hurt you to sell a little bit here, I'll tell you that much, and look for a tiny pullback. This is a triple upside crossover, ladies and gentlemen, with the 5-day, the 10-day, the 45 and 50. They've all crossed the 200 now. So that's the good thing about it. And if you highlight this right now, this thing's just building the shoulder, and every single long-term line is rising. All of them. The 200's rising, the 50's rising, the 45's gaping off of it, going higher. The 10-day is rising, and the only thing falling is the current price to right there just then. And they just tried to equal that low and couldn't reach it. See, they're here now. They're here. Folks, the market's going to open up here. I want you to do me a favor, please. At 9:28 and 28 seconds, will you hit the like? 9:28, 48 seconds. Hit the like button with me. Here we go in 5 seconds, folks. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Please hit the like button there at 9:28 and 48 seconds. Please do that for me. And if you wouldn't mind also, let's saturate the tank with some love right now. Everybody loves a little love. And I see your heart on the screen already. There's a heart on for you. All right. Thank you, everyone. God bless you all. There's a heart on for me and a heart on for you. There's a heart on the screen for everybody to view. There's a heart on for you and a heart on for me. There's a heart on the screen and we're all happy as can be. There's a heart on for me, and there's a heart on for you. There's a heart on for me, and a heart on for you. There's a heart on the screen for everybody to view. There's a heart on for me, and a heart on for you. There's a heart on the screen for everybody to view. Yes, ladies and gentlemen. Right on. Well, I just heard the opening bell Thank you, thank you, thank you. Let's look at BEEM. We're going to get in on it on the low, folks. BEEM, we're trading BEEM. BEEM. Let's trade it now. Oh, BEEM. Let's trade it. Holy cow. BEEM. BEEM. Enter. Let's get us some 133 on it. We don't need to be 500 shares on it, though. We'll do 200. 200, 133. 200, 134. 200 at 135. Come on with me. 200 at 136. 200 at 137. I can't catch it, folks. Come on, pull it down here to 133 again, dadgummit. There we go. I just got 137, finally. BEEM. Oh, yeah, I got 136, 135. Nice. Let's go to 131 and 130. All right. BEEM. And I'm also going to go over here to take a look at the chart for VRAX. VRAX. And I'm going to take a look at it on the 1 day now. 1 day. VRAX is taking off, folks. And I'm going to come over and start trading it. VRAX. And I'm up $145 on it. I'm going to sell some right here. I've got a lot of shares of it. And I'm going to sell VRAX right now. The bid is 215. The ask is 225 or 315, 325. I'll try to go out 321, go out 319. My dollar cost average on it is 315 a share. And the bid now is 315. The ask is 323. And I will not go into this anymore. I just sold VRAX at 319. Now I'm going to sell it at 325 and 330. I'm going to sell it there at 333. I'm up $152 on this position right now. VRAX. VRAX. All right. Jayhawk. EVAX. EVAX. Jayhawk. Got it. Now, we got a lot of stocks to look at quickly here. Let's see if we can catch any of them that are falling and any of them that might be good. One of them I like a lot is IPST. So I'm going to look at IPST now. And I like it at 866. IPST, the bid is 853. The ask is 890. 853 to 890. Good Lord. 853 to 890. Let's go in 10 shares. 831. And let's try, I said 851, and now we're going to try 872. 872. Now let's try 877. And the stock I'm trying to buy is IPST. And I just got 868. And I just got 868 again. Let's try for 847 now. And 850. I've got 851. Let's try 855. 855. And I'm buying IPST. Okay, there's VRAX. Let's take a quick look at CYCU just for some people interested. Okay, it's on the drop right now. The low already this morning has been 967 low. So look for that to buy in around 966. I'm sorry, it's been at 67 low. So look for it to buy in to be somewhere around 67, okay? If you can get in there on CYCU. And now I want to take a look at SLE. Oh, yeah, SLE, ladies and gentlemen, running up out of the gate, SLE. And I've got a lot of shares of this, so I'm going to move over here, SLE, enter. And SLE, buy at 407. I'll buy it there. A lot of buyers trying to build here at 407, folks. A whole lot of love going on here at 407. And the price was just sitting at $4.12. 4.15. 4.15 it was at. And look at all the shares they've already bought at 407, folks. 21,646 at 407. And I just bought SLE at 408. SLE. Take a look here, folks. SLE. It's a triple crossover happening. It's a triple crossover happening right now. Okay? Right now, there's a triple crossover happening. The 10-day, the current price, and the 50-day are crossing the 200 right now. And I'm going to sell it at 418. I'm going to sell it at 420, 422, 427. And I just sold 421. I'm going to sell 425 here. I just sold 425. I just sold 430, 29. I'm going to sell 430. 433 I want out. 437, 438, 443, 444, 448, 49, and 450. Okay? This is where we're going out. I'm up 1,170 on this from when I got in. Oh, yeah, baby. Here we go. And I'm selling big shares here. Big shares. There she goes. Now we're going to sell 154, 155. We're going to sell, I'm sorry, 455. We're going to sell 460, 461. We're going to sell at market here. SLE. SLE. Now let's run over and look at VRAX right now. Okay, got to come in on this. VRAX. I'm going to try to buy 313, 314, 315. It's at 323. And I'm going to sell it at 337, 340, 343, 344, 349, 354. And I want to tell you guys about something I thought about last night. Listen, put your sell orders on these things up real high in case any breaking news comes out and you can sell those higher orders before it gets halted. Put them all the way up here at 448, 449. Put them way up, folks. Okay? Put sell orders in there. Put them up at 390, 388. Put some sell orders in at 399. Put them in at $4. Because they'll stop it at that number, right at 4 or 401, because it's about to break 4, and they're like, holy shit, and then put it in 408. Put in a sell order at 420, okay, 419. Put sell orders in up here. Lock these shares up so that they can't borrow these shares. Put sell orders in as high as you can go, 449, 450. I just wanted to share this with you. On every stock you own, folks, you should put sell orders way up high. Don't forget that they're there. And always have a button up here that you can cancel all sell. Make sure you can create that button for cancel all sell if you decide you just want to get out when it's tanking or something, okay? So just remember, cancel all sell orders if you put these in up high. But put them in high, folks. Put them in way up in case some breaking news comes out and they get halted. But your orders are filled first, and you'll be very happy you had them up there, I promise you. If something breaks on news, put your sell orders in higher. Does that make sense to everyone? CDTG and VRAX. All right. CDTG. I like it, man. CDTG trade. All right, let's try and buy some at 366 here. 367. Let's try and buy 370. 372 here. Let's buy it at market right now. I just got 370. Just got 370 twice. I'm buying underneath this massive wall of buyers up here already, and I'm 10 cents below them. Trying 369, 370. Yep, 373.
Great call out. I just picked up the low of the day on that. Buying down here below the wall. And my dollar cost average is way, way higher. So I'm very happy to be able to buy these here now. I just sold SLE at 445. It's running, folks. And here we go. Man, a great time to call out CDTG. Holy smokes, man. This thing's on fire right now. Nice call. CDTG. I just bought it at $390. Folks, I just got through buying this at $372, $373. Goodness gracious. Now I'm going to sell it at $399. $399. I'm going to sell it at $401, $399, $4, $401, $402, $403, $398. I want out. $397. I want out. $396, $395. I'm out. And I just sold $397, $397, $397. And my buyback is going to be down here. My dollar cost average is now $387 a share, and I'm up 102 on this position. Great call. And I just sold it at $407, $407. All right, and the buyback's going to be here at $388, $390, $392. Come on. Come on back in with me. $393, $395. Just sold it at $407, folks. Now I'm going to sell it at $411, $413. Going to sell it at $415, $417, $419, $420. I just bought it back. I got a lot of shares there just now at $384. Thank you very much. Now we're going to go down to $377, $372, $373, $367, $366. $366. Now we're going to buy it at $360 if we can, and $355, $354. Here we go. Beautiful, beautiful. Looking for $344, $343 now. $345. It's fantastic. We just sold this thing at $407 a share, people. Holy crap. Man, CDTG. Well, it's been known to do this. Very radical. Very radical. 54.55 is your buy here now. Also 47, 48, 49, 50. All those are buys. Come in at 357 right now. 357 and 355. 354. CDTG. Boy, somebody wanted to sell it at 407 with Catfish, and I just sold SLE at 453. All right. SLE, I just sold it at 455. Woohoo! All right. Let's go over to, and let's sell some now. Put some sell orders in at 377, 382, 383. I just sold VRAX at 326. VRAX is moving too. And let's try 387, 388, 384, 392, 393, 397, 399, $4. Okay, let's go look over at SLE. And I am up $1,900 on this position today and selling now at 460.61. And now I'm going to be selling 50 shares at 467, 66, 65, 72, 75, 77, Selling it now at 482. Selling it at 487, 488, 492, 493, 497, 98, 99, and 5. Put them in, folks. Put them in. Sell that 466. Sell 461. Sell 464. Sell 472 now. 469. Get out. 470. Sell it, man. Sell it here. 466, a known sell number. Put your buys in right now at $4.30. 430, 432, 433, 437, 438, 442, 43, 44, 449, and 450, okay? The minimum is going to be 454 here and 455. This is SLE. And I'm up very nicely on this today, up 2,275. Now let's jump over and look at VRAX. Ah, nice. VRAX. Working it up. Just working it up. Work it up. VRAX. Look at that chart on VRAX. Look at the 45 rising off the 50. Look at the 5 rising off the 10. VRAX, folks. Gosh, man, looks good. Look at the chart on it. Oh, CDTG. Look at that. We just sold it right there. We just bought it right there. We bought it there, folks. Woo! Golly, man. Nicely done, guys. Nicely done. Great call out there, Jayhawk. Man, oh, man. Woo-hoo! CDTG. Oh, yeah, baby. Nice. Fantastic, everyone. We're doing good. We're doing good. We're locked and loaded. CDTG. Oh, my. Look at that. And there she rises right back up. I'm selling again. Oh, baby. Nice. What's BEEM doing? I just sold CTGG. I'm going to sell it again here at 377. But I want to look at BEEM now. BEEM. Oh, yeah. Here we go. Let's raise this bid now. A lot of collecting here right now. A lot of collection going on right now. Big time collection on BEEM right now. And BEEM, let's take a look quickly at BULL. 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 The low was 938. A lot of buyers here. Let's try 967, 972, 975, 976. Let's try 975 here. BULL, ladies and gentlemen. BULL. This stock was up to 960 last night in after hours. It hit a high of 1025 last night in after hours. And the news is their estimates, they just slaughtered estimates. Their estimates was 0.0005 and they got 12 cents. So they just killed estimates, folks. And I'm going to try to buy it here at 972. And I'm not going to get any more here. I'm done. BULL. 1025 last night, high in the after hours, 1025. And I mean, they absolutely killed estimates. I just sold SLE. And please Yes, yes, yes. BULL. Yes, volatile. Yep, I have 3 contracts for bull. Frozen. Brown, if it gets over $11, I'll be making some money. Yep, BULL. Well, my dollar cost average is 976 right now. I'm not going to buy any more of it. I'm actually going to put a buy order in at 967 and 966 here. We'll try for those two. They might try for that. And even 957 they might go for, and 955. So I'm just going to guess that they're going to take it down. I'm just going to guess they're going to try to pull it down. Now, I just bought VRAX at 317. So it's starting to fall. And that's cool. My dollar cost average is 315 on it. I'm just going to put in a 313 order on it for 50 shares. I just sold SLE at 487. So I'm just going to enforce my buy here on this VRAX. And I'm going to put some buy orders down here as low as 307, 306, 305. They usually like to get down to 302 even. So we'll see if they try that bull crap again, 301. And even one order I'll put in at 297, so I'll know if they're really killing it. All right. And that's the stock VRAX. Here's what it looks like. CDTG on the chart right now. We're looking at VRAX now. VRAX. And I just got through selling it right up here. Okay. Let's look at some other ones that were called out this morning that have been very movable. I also want to look at EHGO right now. EHGO. Boy, howdy, that looks good. Bouncing off the 200, bounce off the 2, bounce off the 2, bounce off the 2. Now she's moving, folks. Looking good. A little twin, a little Madonna action going on right there. Teeny little bit of Madonna action. A little bit of consolidation, capitulation, convergence, then a little Madonna action. Now they try to pull it down here to the 200, a buy right there at 125. I'm in EHGO. Trade right now, EHGO. I'm in 125. Going to buy 200 shares at 125 right now. And I'm going to try for 124, 123, 122. EHGO. My dollar cost average is $1.12 on this stock. I'm up $125 on it as we speak. EHGO. And I just sold CDTG at 377. All right. CDTG bounced right off that 50. Oh, I just sold it at 385. Woohoo! Look at it bounce right off that 50-day average there. By the way, yesterday's afternoon low after hours, 254 a share, 254. Trade CDTG. CDTG. All right. Up $239 on it right now. And am I going to sell 382? Yes, I am. I'm going to sell there 382 for sure. I'm going to sell 382 and 383. You bet your butt. And I'm not going to get greedy here. I'm going to sell it at 381 as well. I'm not going to get greedy. I just saw it jump up to 385. There we go. Just sold 385. All right. And next number is the 387.88, folks. I just sold 382. Very good. Now we're going to try 383. Just sold 383. And your buyback right now, ladies and gentlemen, should be, and my dollar cost average is at 357. But so you should have your buyback at 355 right now, 354. 2 cents below me, of course. I just sold CDTG at 388. Come up to 368 now. I just sold it at 394. Come up to 371 and 372 with your buys here. 375, it should be a buy. 376, 377. 388 is always a buyback. 377 or 366, folks. Come on. CDTG. They're just not going to let it run wild. And I just bought some SLE, so they're pulling it back now. I just bought SLE at 448. SLE at 448. And today I'm up, profit loss, $1,945. The only thing I'm down on right now is a little bit on ONFO. So let's go look at ONFO. And I just bought SLE at 430. So let me get back over to SLE here. Yeah, take it down and kiss it off the 50-day, folks. Kiss that 50. Kiss it, baby. Kiss it. Trade SLE. All right. And my dollar cost average is 406. 406. I just bought CDTG at 377. See how that works? Sold it at $4 and bought it back at 377. Just bought CDTG at 375 and 372. They're coming right down to me, just like I thought they would. And now we're going to try to buy this at 433. The stock is SLE. And I'm up $1,876 on this position here today, SLE. I'm also holding here VRAX, 2,100 shares. And BEEM, I'm now up $14 on BEEM. But the most gainer today, SLE. I told you guys about that last night, SLE. Guys, hold on a second here. I told everybody about that SLE. I got you, R. Richie B. I see them all. Oh, I think I'm on the wrong stream. View your channel. Yep. This is the wrong one. Sorry about that. Watch us day trade like ants. Well, I'm up $2,100 today. The only thing I'm down on is right now a little bit on this third one down, and that one is VRAX. CYCU and JZ just got halted, all right? Let's look at JZ. Man, look at SLE, everyone. Look at SLE. SLE. I called it out yesterday. And take a look at this. It's beautiful, folks. Goodness gracious, look at that 50-day go. No, we're going this way. We're going this way. And the 45, and look at the 5 crossing the 10. Look at the 200 plateau and rising now. SLE, ladies and gentlemen. SLE. Golly. JZ, huh? I just bought EHGO at 123. JZ just got halted on the drop with a bid. It's up 121%. The bid is 376. The ask is 382. Okay, I'm going in. Trade. JZ. Enter. I'm going to try to buy it here at 355. 355 and 347. 343. Try and buy 338. Golly, I can't believe it. I'm going to try and buy 360. 366, I guess. Wow. It says over here 337 and 320. Why aren't these orders filling? There we go. Just got it at 318, 319. We're trying for 307, 308. I just sold CDTG at 413. Woohoo! Great call out, Jayhawk. Just sold CDTG at 418. And they've halted JZ. They've halted it now at 298. And the bid is 297 and the ask is 298. The stock is up 75%. This is it. JZ. And ladies and gentlemen, I'm buying it right here. I was buying it right there. I just bought BULL at 958 or 358, 958. JZ, I'm down 51 on. Bull, I'm down 26 on. So, and I'm buying right now a little bit of shares. I just bought it at 958, 955. So we're going to go here, trade, BULL. Oh, and let's put some buy orders down here as low as 244. 244 buy. And we'll try to buy. And look at that. Look at this sell order. 1,300 shares at 245. See that? That's the sell order. That's the lowest sell order, ladies and gentlemen, that there is. All right? Just so you're aware of that. There's a sell order of 1161 at 245. So I'm going to try to buy 244, 245. I'll try to buy 246, 247, 248, 249, and 250. Okay? JZ. Here it is on the chart. JZ. And by the way, right now, let us put a line where the 10-day average is, or 5-day, the light blue 5-day. Let's put a line here. Let's put a line right there and figure out, is this a previously hit or line of resistance right here? Let's go look at the 5-day chart on it now while we got the moment. I do not see over the last 5 days that being a line of resistance right there. Over the last 5 days, I don't see it. Now let's look at 10 days. I do not see it as a line of resistance over the last 10 days. And that line is right there. Actually, I do. I see it as a line of resistance right there one time. Actually, the 5-day was down here, okay? So don't be surprised to see them try to take this 5-day down to here. But my friends, Right now, if you're looking at this 20-day chart, I believe it's 20-day, 10-day. Let's look at the 20-day now. See? That line drops to here now. And where has that been? It's a freaking love line, folks. It's a love line. It's a doggone love line. Right there. They love this line. They love this line. Oh my God, do they love this line? Do they love that line? Now be aware, the line that they really love is this line right here. Okay? That's their real line. Once, twice, 3 times, 4 times, 5 times, 6 times, 7 times, 8 times, 9 times, and that line is 10 times. This is the line they really love. That's the line they love. And here's the line they love to stop it at right there. They love to stop it there and short it down, stop it there, short it down, stop it there, short it down. I just bought BULL at 957. I got it at that number. Trade BULL. Now we're looking at JZ here. Lori, MMA halted up. Catgut is banging. Yeah. Just got on and made my $6 on my very first small account for the day. Where are we at, Tank? All right, Adrian. And Lori says MMA halted up. And Lori also says CYCU. This was called out. CYCU was called out last night by Wendy and Ghost Rider. CYCU called out last night by Wendy and Ghost Rider. Said there was going to be news today. All right, let's go to charts. CYCU. And that long-term chart looks pretty miserable, to be honest with you. That looks pretty disgusting. CYCU, that looks not like something I'd want to be tied into for anything other than a one-day move. But there it goes right now. CYCU making a move. Just saw a line of resistance right there. And I told Wendy to sell it if it got around 72 cents. All right, CYCU. That's the 20-day chart. Here's the one-day chart. And let's take a look now at, yes, and I like it here. I like CYCU. Just bounced right off that line and headed to this one now. Okay, headed to 72 cents from the 70. All right. You can already see that was a line of resistance. They didn't even let it quite get to 72. Well, they probably did. I got 72.09 there. What is this price? 72. What do you know? Well, hey, Wendy, if you're here, congratulations. You just sold it at one of the numbers I told you to sell it at this morning. And your buyback would be here at 70. And this is CYCU. What's the news that was supposed to come out? 819 announces grant of U.S. patent for managing multiple data recording devices. All right? And maybe this is a triple upside crossover right now with the current price over, the 10-day, the 5-day over, the 45 over, the 200, and the 200 rocketing. CYCU. And I will come in for a little bit of this. CYCU. Enter. CYCU. And I'm just going to pick up 200 here at 70. CYCU. Buy it again there. And there's been a lot of buyers already here at 71 cents. And but that's all I'm going to get. I'm just going to buy a little bit of it. I'm going to buy. Uh, well, I'll go ahead and get 200 more, and I'll have 400 buying here. Okay, I'm done with that right now. I'm not going to mess with that. Get over here to my monitor page, and today, ladies and gentlemen, my gain, I'm up $2,200, and the most of my gain is on SLE. So I'm going to go over here and hit trade SLE, and I'm up big time on this, 2,200. Got 1,400 shares left. I'm going to sell 30 here at 64. Sell at 460. Sell at 450. Yep, I just sold 463. Now I'm going to sell 466. I'm going to sell 469, 470, 472, 73, 75, 77. We'll sell 76 as well. Go out at 80. 82, 83, try 84, and we're selling all the way up here. Put them in here, folks, at 582. Sell 582. Sell 572. Sell 566. Yep. Sell 555. 554. Sell 548. 549. 550. Put sells in at 530. 531, 533, sell 520, sell 519, sell 517, sell 513. I just sold 467, SLE 467. The reason I'm telling you to put in these sell orders so high on this is because this stock has been manipulated so much that it could quickly go right back up. I'll show you the chart. And look at CYCU now. Good time to buy it right there on that line, CYCU. Woo-hoo! All right, let's take a look at it now. And IPST halted. See, the reason they halted it is because it was breaking over their freaking line of distress. See that? That's the reason they halted it there, folks. It was breaking over this line that they've been holding it at. They kept holding it there, holding it there, holding it there, and as soon as it freaking broke it, oh, God, we got to halt this. That thing's got to be halted right now, dadgummit. It was here before and it wasn't halted. It was here before and it wasn't halted. It was here before and not halted. Here before and not halted. Here before, not halted. But gets here again. Oh, it breaks that line and oh, it must be halted. It must be halted. God dog it. Sucks. Cheating bastards. I call it what it is, folks. It was breaking that line, and they've been holding the line. The little Toto song right here. Hold the line. Born on. Love isn't always on time. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Hold the line. Dun, dun, dun. You gotta bust that line every time. Oh, whoa, whoa, whoa. See that? Hold the line. Oh, bah, bah, bah. You gotta hold that friggin' line every time. You see what I'm saying? I'm singing in rhyme. Hold the line. Yeah, 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 yeah. But when it breaks through, it gotta be halted. Mother earthers. Oh my God, look at that. It finally breaks this line of resistance that the mofos have been trading on for frickin' 2 days now. And it's gotta be friggin' halted. How do you like that? Bull, Catfish, you just bought Bull and it's getting knocked the shit out of it. Just so you know. Oh my God. Oh, geez. Why are they going for this line? Let's go see what this is. What's the relevance of this line here? Well, they've already been at it once. They've already been there once. You can clearly see that. That line is nothing new to them. They've already visited this line once. They already got down here one time this morning. They're just trying the little double ta-ta. But this time, not the 5 days not up here, the light blue 5 days, all the way freaking down here to that line. Okay, the same line where they just tapped the price earlier, just the price. The 5-day was up here. All right, I'm coming in. Trade, BULL. I'm down $74 on it. I buy the bottom, then I watch that mother blow. Oh yeah, I buy the bottom, then I watch it as she frickin' blows. Don't you know? Oh, I'm gonna buy right here at 938. Why? Because that's a number on my buy sell sheet right here. Buy it right there at the 38, ladies and gentlemen. Buyback 38.39. Ching ching. Drink the wine. Buy it 38, folks. Buy it 39. Later on, you'll be drinking with me some wine. Yes, indeed. Buy that 37, 38, 39. If it rises to that, you sell 36, 37, 38. I just sold SLE at 477. Woo-hoo! Yeah, baby. I just sold SLE at 482, 483. Woo-hoo! And right now, ladies and gentlemen, I'm up $2,489 on this account today. 2,473. If you're trading along with me, congratulations. If you've been making some money and you want to get Cheryl some coffee today, she's on her road trip. She wants to stop at Starbucks. Please consider, if you've made some money, get Cheryl some coffee. Send her some Cash App money, guys. Send her a little Cash App. She cooks breakfast for me every day. She keeps me going, folks. She is my energy. She deserves it, folks. If you've made some money today, please send a Cash App and she can have some coffee on your behalf. I'd appreciate it. All right? Or some Venmo or some Zelle or some PayPal. Any way you want to do it, I'll make sure she gets it so she can get herself a big old latte, a cafe mocha. A cafe mocha double skinny half and half. Yeah. And I'd appreciate it, folks. If you've made a little help out this family here and make a contribution, okay? I really appreciate that. I'd be very grateful. Venmo, if you want to send her Venmo, she's got my cat card. She can use that too. So just send to Venmo if you'd like to, and you can. If you're making any money, share a little of it, folks. That's all I'm asking. All right, let's get over here and look at our monitor page now. And right now, the most I'm down on any stock is $95 on Bull. SLE, I just sold $498. Woo-hoo! I told you guys about SLE yesterday, and last night I came on and said, watch for this to run, SLE. SLE, I just sold it at 508. Yes. SLE, ladies and gentlemen. My dollar cost average on the stock is $4.15. I just sold it at $5.13. Woo-hoo! My dollar cost average $4.16. Just sold it at $5.13. Oh my gosh. SLE, everyone. SLE. Goodness gracious, look at that thing skyrocketing. And I called it last night. And you guys, I want to show you the 20-day chart. And what I told you was last night, there's a huge gap from here to there. I showed it to you last night. I told you guys, there's a huge gap from here to here, and from here to there, and from here to there. I showed it to you. I told you there was a huge gap on this stock. And where the 5-day is right now, it's not going to stop here. It never stopped there, and it never stopped there. It's not going to stop there now, most likely. It's not going to stop there for any reason. It should not. And I just bought BULL at 928. BULL is still freaking falling. But I'm telling you right now, there's very, very little chance that SLE is going to stop the 5-day average at this line. It never has before. It never has before. It will likely continue to rise to this line here. And that price is going to be 482. 482. The 5-day gets to 482, then you sell this regardless of what the price is. The last time it was at this 482, the price was at $7.37. When the price was at right here, $5, when the 5-day was at 5, the price was $7.37. God, dogs. Man, if that 5-day gets up there to that $5 range, man, you better be selling it in the seven. You could be selling it in the sevens. All right, if history repeats itself, because the last time the 5-day was here, look where the price was. And in actuality, it was when the 5-day was here, and that price was when the 5-day was at 482. When the 5-day was at 482, the price was at 737. Golly. See, now you know why I put all those sell orders in on SLE so much higher. And now I'm going to try to buy BULL at the low of the day, 919, 920, 921. 922. 923. It's running from me now, folks. They're freaking running from me. They're running from me. Yeah. I don't know why not one of these damn orders will fill for me. They got the freaking, says down here that the ask is only at 9. There it is. I just picked it up at 920. And now I'm going to try to buy it at 913, 914, 915, 916, 917, and 918. That's right. I'm going to try to buy all those numbers as well. But I have a feeling I just bought the low of the day. And at that price, how many shares were sold? 17,000 there. How many sold here at 917? None. At 918, 28,000. At 917, none. Now we're down to 916. And at 917, no shares were sold. No shares were sold at 917. They've just run it right down, and they're going to go to 908. 908, you might even see a 906 or 907 here. And right now, I'll show you, I'm down $218 on this position. Not really concerned, because on the day, I'm up 2,400 on the day right now. I'm up 2,400 right now. And I'm trying to buy BULL at the low of the day, which I just did. I just bought it at 910. And at that number, 910, there were a whole 16,000 shares. Up here, they were buying at 939 and 940. They were buying 1 million shares. And even higher, they were buying more. They were buying 2 million at 987, folks. 2 million shares bought at 987. Good Lord. 2 million shares bought at 987. And then right down here, 920,000 at 960 and 900,000 at 961. And 838,000 at 958. And now you got Peasley Weasleys down here at the bottom. Just practically nothing. Practically nothing, folks. And now we're just going to ride this wave up, back up. BULL. The reason that they went up so high last night in after hours is because, by the way, I just sold VRAX at 335. So it's running up. VRAX is rising, folks. VRAX. VRAX. Go check it out. All right, here we go, folks. BULL is leaving the station. Now, in case you're wondering what the news is on BULL, I'll let you know. The news on BULL is that they beat estimates by a massive amount. They were estimated to have an earnings of only 0.0005, and they got 12 cents. They clobbered earnings. They absolutely destroyed earnings. Now, yesterday, this stock closed BULL. I'm not sure where it closed, but I know that last night in the after hours, I believe it hit 1080 a share, I think. BULL. Let me see. Yeah, 1025. BULL was 1025 in the after hours. Now, if you just noticed something, what you just saw was a bunch of brings at 9:11, ladies and gentlemen. What you would have just seen if you were looking up here was a bunch of rings at 9:11. 9:11, okay? And someone just called out CDTG. Let's go see what it's doing now. All right. And I'm up 472 on this. I'm going to sell it here at 925, 922, sell it at 929. I just sold it at 925. Thanks for the heads up on it. I like to sell when I'm up $470. I like it when I put in a sell order and then it won't. But I want to sell this. I want to sell 433 here, 437, 438. I've only got 150 shares left of it. But thank you for calling it out at the time you did. I appreciate that. Again, I put in a sell order there at 431. I see the price go over 431, and I watch my order not fill. And that just pisses me off. They're showing selling prices over here of 433 and a half right now. There we go. There she goes. Put your buy orders in here for a lunchtime low of 408, 409. Oh. Look at that. I just bought 408. I just bought 408, folks. Golly, holy smokes. And now they're going to come for my dollar cost average. They're coming for my dollar cost average now. 388, folks. Jeepers, creepers. I just bought it 391. Oh my gosh, after I was just selling all the way up there. Thank you for calling that out. It was the perfect timing. I sold nearly every share that I had up in the 430s just now. And look at that. I just bought it back at 392, folks. 392. Look at them over here dumping out all the 391s they're dumping. Did they halt this thing? CDTG. I want to look at SLE right now. SLE, beautiful. Trade, SLE. Man, oh man, look at that, up 2,400 on this stock today, folks. SLE. I told you guys about this last night. I told you about it last night. I called CDTG earlier, pre-pump. Check out our mirror trading chart. Mike Larson, all right. STKH is about to have a golden cross. Amado Jimenez, thank you. STKH. Well, before it does that, I'll try to buy some here at 388, 387, because I know the monkeys, they'll want to break it back down on a golden cross. I'll try to buy it at 382, 383, 377. They don't want a golden cross. They want to bring it back down here. Before it crosses over, they'll try one assault, and they'll come at it hard. They'll do a drop and then the pop. So I'm going to try to buy here now at 367 and 366. Thank you for calling it out. I appreciate that. But if it's about got a golden crossover on it, they're going to knock the crap out of STKH. Well, on the 20-day chart, that isn't happening. It might be on the 1 day. Yep. Okay. I see it on the 1 day. On the 1 day chart, I see it. Triple crossover possible. But see, they don't want that to happen, man. They don't want it. Look at them. Herc and jerk and herc and jerk and herc and jerk and herc and jerk and herc and jerk on that line. Man, they don't want this dang thing over this line. I guarantee you they're going to knock the crap back down. They're going to do the same thing they've been doing. They do not want it over that line, because if it goes over that line, if it crosses this line right here, ladies and gentlemen, and I'm just going to put a line in there where it really needs to cross. Hold on. Right there. They know if this crosses that line, it's going to go all the way up to right here. Right here, folks. Or it could go to this price right there. All right. See how this 5-day moving average dropped to right there before and then sprung? Well, I'm telling you, they already know that if this thing goes over this price right here, they know if it goes over that, it's going to shoot all the way up to a minimum of right here. Right there's the minimum. Right there's the minimum it's going to. And if it breaks over that line, it's going to shoot all the way up to right here. Okay? That is on this stock right here, STKH. And of course, I was completely right. They're now attacking the shit out of it. See, look at that. They just attacked it down. And I knew they would. I knew they would. And I just sold VRAX at 337. VRAX, ladies and gentlemen, take a look at it. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. High, today's high. Nice. I just sold it at 337. And I'm up today on this $452 VRAX. And I just bought STKH at 384. What they're going to bring it down to is either 382 or 377 or 372 would be good, or 376, maybe 366 they'll try for, 364, 360, 355, 354. Those numbers are all possible. And I am going to sell this here now at 331. I just sold VRAX at 332 because that number is on my buy-sell sheet. Sell the 332, buy back at 320. I just sold it at 334. Just sold it again at 334. Now, the reason that you're hearing all this ringing going on is because they're using such small quantities. I'm selling 30 shares at a time, but they're buying with 5 and 3 and 2 shares. So that's why when it gets to these numbers where my sell orders are, you hear it going bring, 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 because they're just buying it with 1 share orders. 1s and 2s. That's why you keep hearing when it hits each number. That's why you hear all the bring, bring, brings. And right now I just sold at 334, and I'll do that all day long. I just sold at 334 again. And I've got 1,800 shares, so I'm going to be liquidating them right here at this number, 334. And as long as they'll buy them from me here, I'll keep selling them here. And the mere fact that it's not going up anymore right now means that they're trying to hold this wall here, 334. And I'm going to sell 50 at a time here. Yep, 150 every time I hit that bell button, that thing. Wonder who's wanting to buy so many shares at 334 for what reason? Let's put a sell order in at 30 at 372, 376, 382, 387, or we'll do 386, 87, and 88, or 488, I'm sorry, 497, 499, and 5, and even 501 and 502. Now, why do I want to put sell orders in this high? I'll tell you why. Because if a news story breaks on VRAX that's big news, it'll shoot up so fast that they'll halt it and you won't get time to put in sell orders and get rid of shares. And you'll be mad at yourself that you missed the news break. So I'm telling you right now, put in these sell orders on these stocks you own way up high, even though you don't think it's even close to that now. If a story breaks, if news comes out, they'll shoot up so fast you won't get to sell them, and then they'll be halted on you, okay? So, and then that'll give the shorts a chance to work in a bunch of sell orders and run the thing right back down. So put your sell orders up high like this. Your expectations should be way up here, okay? Put them way up there. It won't hurt you to have sell orders in at 466. Right now, it won't. Now, if the thing starts to tank and you got to get out of it, make sure you run up here real fast and click cancel all sell. If you don't have that button created yet, make sure you create the cancel all sell button. All right, so that's VRAX. Let's go over here back to the one that someone called out, JZ, I think it was. JZ. SLE, I just bought some at 433. Well, let's run this up to 261, the buy order to 263. Try to buy where everybody bought at 265 and 266. Nice for them to run this thing down so far. And all they're trying to do is hoard it at their favorite number, folks, 266. JZ. You know, what I want to know is why JZ. Why is it on the move? Dow tumbles over 300 points. Initial jobless claims fall. Just sold VRAX at 335. Now, by the way, I want you guys to be aware of something. Yesterday, things are starting to get real bad for the Chinese right now, okay? Because number one, the Chinese rely on foreign oil, okay? This is one of the most critical things for you to know about. Yesterday, the Chinese stock market lost over 2 trillion yen, okay? What's happening with their situation is that they are having to find oil other places. And as you know, we're having all kinds of problems with their main supplier, which one of them was Iran, has been shut off from being able to sell any of their oil. So the Chinese are experiencing some very, very tough times right now, just so you're aware of that. And so yesterday, their stock market lost over 2 trillion in value, 2 trillion yen. That is incredible. And as soon as I heard that yesterday afternoon, I thought, man, I hope that doesn't carry over to us. Okay, but sometimes it can. Foreign markets dropping like that can carry over in a negative effect in the world market. Okay, but just so you're aware, yo, Tyler, it's me. Hello there, Purple VR. Welcome to the tank. You can add cancel all by, yes, cancel all buys if you want to. Yes, and I should, Jayhawk. Yep. See your Excel to calculate the halt price and put order in off that. That's a good one. That's a good one. Orange helicis. ladies and gentlemen, I'd like to ask you to do me a favor if you wouldn't mind. I really, really would appreciate it if you would, at the same time, all of us hit the like button together. Not yet, but let's do it at 10:40 and 48 seconds. All right? So we're going to do it in 5 seconds from right now. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Please hit the like button right there. I'd really appreciate it if you would do that. There's almost 60 people here really trading right now with me. And so hopefully y'all are ready to make some money. And I just bought Jay-Z at 263. And my dollar cost average is quite a bit more. But I just got the bottom, 263. And I just sold VRAX at 389. And that is the end of the 260s for this stock, Jay-Z, everybody. It is about to make a move now. That's the end of the 260s. It is making its move right now. I hear the train a-coming, ladies and gentlemen. And I just bought it at 263. It now is at 267 filling, and it's going to go beyond that. They've overloaded the tank here, folks. Jay-Z, and I just sold VRAX at the 44-cent range. VRAX is running, and this is running too, folks. Jay-Z. Now, I don't know why this stock is even on fire today and why it just got halted, but Jay-Z, if you look at the chart, look at STKH, by the way. STKH looks good. It could now go on up, but I caught that pullback. I caught that pullback, baby. Woo-hoo! STKH. Who called that out for me to catch that pullback? And I called it would. R. Richie B. R. Richie B, baby. Come on, baby. Let's run like a runaway. There it goes, folks. STKH. R. Richie B out to redeem himself and get back into the winner's circle. Yes. Oh, yeah. R. Richie B, he's off and running, ladies and gentlemen. He's come from the back of the pack and he's swung around. You know, he came out of the gate and he jumped right to an early lead and he was really dominating the whole field. But afterwards, man, he started to suffer a little bit of anxiety or maybe some stress or maybe just overworked. I think he was just overworked and he needed some inspiration. And I think what happened to him is a really hot little filly came past him over. He caught a whiff of her, and she happened to be in season, so he decided, whoa, he wanted to impress her. So he's made his way back up to the front of the pack, and now he's surging, and looks like he's going to make a nice run today. We could see a very, very strong finish for our Richie B today. Old Doc is here, yeah. All right, Doc. Woohoo! All right. Perry Dankle, yes. BMNR, what do you think? All right. BMNR, Perry Dankle. Got it. All right. Oh, baby. STKH is going to Golden Cross. We'll see. Look at the 20-day chart on this stock. Man, it looks good. That looks very strong. The 20-day chart, and it already did do a triple crossover on the 20-day right there. But they tried to drive it down below that too. It said, no. We're going this way. It said, no, sir. We're going this way. The 200 is just too damn strong. Just like when they tried to take it down here and they nutsacked it. It said, bye-bye, because the 200 just kept freaking rising. And it's still rising even here. All right, STKH. And every single long-term line is rising now. The 200 is rising. The 50 is rising. The 45 is rising. The 10-day is rising. And the only thing that dropped was the short term. And I told you it would. I told you they'd try to mash it down. And there's the bottom of it. And now it's wicking back up. STKH. Let's change this time frame from 1 hour candlesticks to just 5 minute candlesticks and see what that looks like now. Oh, STKH. Oh, I like it a lot. Look at it jump off that 200-day, boing. And then here, just as it tried to cross over, I told you they'd try to beat it down. I told you they'd do that. I knew they would. I knew they would. I knew they would. 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 Richie B. I knew they'd do it. I knew they weren't going to let that thing just blow over that line and go. They had to yank it down and fuck around with it a little bit. Just bought SLE at 425. Took 5 orders to fill 30 shares at 425. That's how small the shares they're selling. STKH. Woo-hoo. Get on over there, baby. Get on over that line. Make that 5-day rise too, right? With the 10-day and the 200 and the 45 and 50. All rise. All rise. STKH. All rise. Selling in the last 5 minutes was so lame. Look at that candlestick. You can't even freaking see it. Very lame. Very lame. Oh, and it just turned green. Woo-hoo. Oh, yeah. All right, STKH. I provide. You decide. It's up 12% now. STKH. Next, I want to look at IPST. IPST. Boy, howdy. Look at them driving that thing down now on this triple crossover. Same thing. See, they don't want a triple crossover. They try to suppress that. Man, I'm going to buy it right now. Trade IPST. I'm going to buy it right now, and I'm up right now on it, $53. And I'm going to come in for 10 shares right now, buy it at market. And I also want to try to buy it at 1133, 1130. Try to get it at 1125 and 1120. See if we can get it at 1113. 1111 would be nice. I'm sure they'll probably go for that. And 1108. All right. And I'm up $53.80 on this position right now. IPST. And man, can this thing move around? Oh my God, can this thing move? Look at the chart on IPST long term, ladies and gentlemen. Look at the freaking 20-day chart. Look at that thing. IPST. And man, we've made some money. We bought it here. We sold it there. We bought it here. We sold it there. We bought it here. We sold it there. We bought it here. Wow. IPST. Hey, I got news for you, folks. Listen. She breaks over this line, and look at where she goes. Look where she goes to. I'm telling you, she breaks this line right now, and they know it. That's why when it got there, they tried so hard to stop that, to run it back down to here. But folks, it's going over this line, and when it does, it's going to go right on up. There's nothing but a space here. Big, big gap. And that gap was created from day one, here to there, and then from there to here. And it gets over here, it goes to there, folks. That's the way it is. There's nothing but a gap. There's nothing but a gap. There's nothing but a gap. Okay? Bada bing, bada bang, bada boom. All right? And this is the stock IPST. There's just a massive void right here, folks. A void. A void. And by the way it came down is the way it can go up. I'm telling you, folks, I make no guarantees, but there is a huge gap from here all the way to this point. And from here down to there. And from here up to there. There's a gap. All right? That's why I'm buying this stock right now. And the price it's likely going to go to is right here. 13.13. Okay, right there. 13.13 is the price it's likely going to go to. You should be selling it from 1308 up to 13.13 when it gets there, folks. And this is, again, IPST. And they just attacked it down a little bit. It's up 34% right now. Up 34%. IPST. Here it is on the one-day chart. And I'm telling you, they did not want it to break this line, because if it did, man, they know where this thing's going, and they have to pull it down before they let it get there. Okay? They have to pull it down before they let it get there. The bid, ladies and gentlemen, is 974, and the ask is 1137. Are you looking at this? Take a look at this, folks. The bid is 974, and the ask is 1137. IPST. Alexa, what is 11.37 minus 9.74?
11.37 minus 9.74 is 1.63.
$1.63 gap. And I just bought IPST at 1070. The bid is 1023. The ask is 1050. The bid is, wow, I'm up $99 on this thing. Look at this, folks. IPST. I'm going to try to sell it at 1177. I'm going to try to sell it at 1149. I'm going to try to sell it at 1130. I just sold it at 1131. I'm up $135 on IPST. My dollar cost average is 1076. Let's try to buy it at 1066 now. And 1060. I just bought it at 1072. Just got it at 1084. The bid is 1070. The ask is 1090. Now we're going to sell it at 1113. Just sold 1121. Now we're going to sell 1125 and 1131. Just sold 1125, and I'm up 105 on it. Now we're going to sell it at 1142. Sell it at 1149. I just sold it at 1133. Just sold it at 1149. Now we're going to sell it. Oh my gosh, sell it here. I just sold it here at 1203, 1202, 1203. Sell it, man. And they've halted it. They've halted it. They've halted it at 1203, and I've got 20 shares left. Oh my gosh. Wow. Holy smokes. Yeah, Larry, it just got halted. What is golden crossover? Think you called it. I'll show you what a golden crossover is. A golden crossover is right here when when all the prices are below the 200, when they're below the 200, and then all of a sudden the current price crosses the 200, then the 10-day moving average crosses, and then the red 50-day crosses the 200. That is called a golden crossover, also called a triple upside crossover. Triple upside crossover. That's a golden crossover. Now, in case you're new to this channel, everyone, I want you to see that the way this channel works, how we work like ants, is these are all the ants that have called out all these stocks on this day. A bunch of ants, okay? And I write down the names of the people who call the stocks out. So they get credit when they run up big, okay? So I have all these stocks that were called out today, and these individuals that are calling them out are using tools like this right here, okay? So that you know how this channel works. We all work like a bunch of ants together. These are the tank team members that are using these trading tools. They're using these tools to pick out hot stocks. Okay, that's how we get these hot stocks from everybody here working together on this team together. Everyone works together, okay? And everyone is using all this software. And by being on this channel, you have the advantage of having everyone's software working at the same time to pick out these hot stocks. And look at IPST bouncing now. IPST, woohoo! Man, oh man. Holy smokes. IPST. Makes you wonder, why would they halt it here? They didn't freaking halt the thing when it was over here, did they? No, they freaking didn't. They didn't halt it when it's here, did they? No, they did not halt it there. They didn't. Why you want to halt it there now? And by the way, the bid, ladies and gentlemen, is 1074, and the ask now is 1403. All right? 1403, folks, is the ask. It just hit 1520 a moment ago. At 1030, 27 minutes ago, it was at 1520. IPST. $15.20 high at 10:30. $15.20 high. And now the bid is 1074 and the ask is 1403. Wow. IP Strategy shares halted on circuit breaker to the upside. Stock now up 73%. Well, now it's only up 47%. So they knocked it after they halted it. 30% they took out of it after they halted the dang thing. Bastards. All right, well, let's figure out mathematically what the difference is between 1403 and 1074 and go in the middle. Alexa, what is 14.03 minus 10.74?
14.03 minus 10.74 is 3.29.
I can't hear you. Alexa, what is 14.03 minus 10.74?
14.03 minus 10.74 is 3.29.
329 gap. IPST. Gap 329. We'll just say 330. So that's $1.65. Right? 3.30 divided by 2 is $1.65. So if the ask is 1074, let's add $1.65 to that. Alexa, what is 10.74 plus 1.65?
10.74 plus 1.65 is 12.39.
1239. 1239 trade. So I'm going to put a sell order in at 1244, 1254, 1264. Oh, God, I can't sell that many. I've only got 20 left. I just sold IPST at 12.49. I just sold it at 12.85. Shit, I'm out. I got to stop selling. I can't. I'll be shorting this position. I don't want to do that. Well, I just shorted it at 12.88, folks. And I'm going to try to buy it back at 12.73 now. I just shorted it at 12.88. Trying to buy it back at 12.73. Shoot. And they got it down there, but they didn't fill my order. Well, now I'm shorting 10 shares. God dog it. It's at $14 now. Now 13.25. 13.18. 13.32. I'm going to sell it there. And now my short position is 20 shares at 13.04. So I'm going to try to go 30 and buy it back at 12.82 here. My short position is at 13.04. $20 shares. 14.42 now. My short position's at 13.31 now. Okay, here we come down. And my short position's at 13.31. I'm going to buy it there. And I just got out of my short position at 13.15. Good. Now let's try and buy some shares at 12.97. Try and buy it at 12.82.83. Try and buy it at 12.72. Try and buy it at 13.07 now. IPST, it's up 57%. I'm going to try to buy 13.07, 13.20. Try to buy 13.29. And Bull, I am down on it now, $318. BULL. Enter. And my goodness gracious, look at them hoard these shares at 902, 903, 904, 905. Look at them hoard all those shares there. Goodness gracious. Somebody wants a lot of shares here, including me. I'm going to buy right along with them here at 905. And I just got 906. Somebody's wanting to hoard here. Hoarding up shares. And they're getting so desperate now. And I just bought IPST at 1301, 1288, 1265. I got IPST at 1265. IPST. God dog it, man. IPST. God. Oh, yeah. Trying now. Buy at market. 1245. I'm in there. 1230. I want. Let's try 1207, 1208. There we go. 1237 is a good buy. There we go. 1247, nice. 1244. Try and buy 1220, of course. Now we're going to sell 20 shares at 1280, 1292, 1298, 1297. Try and buy here at 1233. They'll certainly want that number. 1243, they'll want that. 1244. The stock I'm trading right now, ladies and gentlemen, is IPST. IPST. And today on this account, I am right now buying IPST at 1219 and 1170. And I just bought it at 1170. And today, I'm up $2,133. Up $2,133. Most of that is on SLE. And I'm up big time on this. My dollar cost average is 417. I've got 940 shares left. I've already sold a bunch of shares up here, and I'm going to cancel all sell orders on it now. But I already sold a bunch of share orders up here in the 507, 508, $5, 497, 498. Sold most of my shares. And going back to my monitor right now, let's see what I'm down on that I bought this morning. And I'm down $353 on Bull, Bull. This stock announced today, this company announced their earnings, which blew away expectations, folks. They absolutely blew away expectations. And they're so good that some company decided they want to run the price down from $10. From $10, they wanted to run it down and accumulate it now at $9, a dollar less. So some entity has decided the news was so good, but they didn't want to buy it. They want to buy it, all right, but they don't want to buy it at the premium price. They want to buy it at a discounted dollar off price. And that's where I'm buying it right now myself. And you can clearly see there's a whole bunch of hoarding going on. There's a whole bunch of hoarding going on. And I'm going to hoard with them right now at this price. I'm hoarding it up. There's a lot of hoarding going on A whole lot of hoarding going on. And look at this. They even try to throw out a laughable 9013. And I just sold IPST at 1308. I just sold IPST at 1308. IPST. Oh my gosh, it's at 1320. Sell it. 1327, you're out. 1329, 1330, you're out. 1333, get out. 1337, 38. Get out at 1342 and 43. Get out at 1347, 48, 49. Come on out, folks. Come on out with me. Nice. And I'm up 349 on this position now today. 350. IPST. And I just bought bull at 901. Nice.
That was easy.
Oh, I can assure you, and I want you guys to realize something. Look over here. BULL. Take a look here. BULL. Here's the announcement that they just made. BULL. It says here, trading higher after the company reported better than expected Q2 financial results. Well, ladies and gentlemen, they were hugely better than expected. Okay, hugely. BULL, let's go look at the chart. Okay, BULL, ladies and gentlemen, I'm going to show you now the 5-day chart, and you can see here, right here's their earnings, and please take note of what happened. BULL, earnings estimate was 0. Hold on. Earnings estimate was 0.005 estimate, and their actual earnings was 12 cents. The earnings estimate was 0.005 and their actual 12 cents. And if you want to know now why I'm buying this stock on the 200-day moving average, well, I'm buying it because the 200 is rising like a freaking rocket right now. And this is manipulation 101. Get it on the 200, folks. It's what they do. They buy on the 200. They don't buy here at the high of 10.25. They run it down $1.25 and they hoard it all up where I just hoarded it. And I just bought it at $9 and now it's at $9.07. And I'm going to come in at 901, 903, 904 again, 905. And all they're doing is just sitting down here on this BULL and hoarding it up. Look at them just hoarding it, nut-sacking this thing. Nut-sacking it here. Got 1,200,000, 1,300,000, got 1,350,000, got 1,000,000 there. Can't get 1,000,000 here. She's running, folks. I'm telling you, and my dollar cost average is $9.24 a share. It is $1.01 below this morning's high, or the high of yesterday after the news broke out that they blew away earnings. BULL. This was called out last night. I believe it was Scoobin McDubin that called this out last night to me. And I'm glad you did, because I'm going to end up making money on it. I'm down $350 on it right now, but I'm going to end up making money just like all these other hoarders of it here. Just like all these other hoarders of it, hoarding it up. Hoarding, hoarding, hoarding. Notice they don't care to make it drop at all below this price. They don't give a damn about it. They don't care to make it drop any lower. They're just happy to be hoarding right here. And I want you to notice, see the dark areas of these candlesticks? Folks, that's somebody selling. That's throwing out the numbers on the bid, throwing that out on the bid, throwing it out on the bid, selling it on the bid, selling it to the bidder. But here, the light area is buying on the ask. They're buying on the ask. They're buying on the ask. Bought on the ask. Bought on the ask. But look, the majority of it was just thrown out there, just tossed out for anybody that wanted it. And I just sold VRAX at 354. VRAX is rising, folks. I just sold it at 355. VRAX. And right now on VRAX today, I am up $643. The only thing that I'm down on right now is Bull, and I'm down $370 on it. I'm up 606 on VRAX. I'm up $36 on STKH. Great call out. STKH, R. Richie B. I like it, man. I'm up 34 on it now. BEEM, I'm now up on that 112. BEEM. I'm up $98 on JZ. Nice call on JZ. JZ. I want to know who called that out. JZ. Amato. Yes, yes. Amato. Nice. JZ. Amato. Jimenez. Muchas gracias, mi amigo. Muchas gracias, mi amigo. El gringo loco es muy contento como ustedes esta mañana. Beam, I'm now up 105 on. It's rising. Trade. Let's go look at charts. BEEM. Boing. Right off that line. BEEM. Trade. I just bought Bull at 901 again. BEEM. Let's go stay behind this and help run it up past this big. See how they hoarded this too? They hoarded this all up just like they're hoarding that other one. Just like BULL. They're hoarding it, folks. And now there she goes. See that? They just hoarded it all up, man. They hoarded it all up. They just hoarded it all. And again, look at all the selling of it, the selling on the bid, selling on the bid. And finally, they run out of those damn shares. And then it just goes, man. It just goes. So I'm going to come in again on this now. BEEM, ladies and gentlemen. BEEM, enter. There it is. And I'm going to go to the trade, and I'm going to buy it right now. I'm going to buy 50 shares of it here. And I got plenty of dry powder. And now I'm going to buy 50 more shares of it here. And I'm going to buy 50 more of it. My dollar cost average is $1.36. No wonder they hoarded all of these shares there. They wanted to buy with Catfish Tide, folks. That's all there is to it. They wanted to hoard those shares up at my number, 136. They sat there and they just stuffed themselves full. Stuffed themselves full, just like a Thanksgiving turkey dinner. Stuffed themselves full. And now look at the thing starting to rise. It's beautiful. It's freaking beautiful, folks. And I'm going to keep buying it here at 144 because they're lame. Man, they already got all the shares they wanted so they could run it up now. Now they've gone long. Ding dong. The shorts went long. Ding dong. The shorts went long on this stock. BEEM. Beam Global stock jumps over 26% after hours. Here's why it's trending. It says shares of the California Clean Technology Company jumped in after hours on Wednesday following the announcement of a very strong second quarter result for the period ending June 30th. They outperformed expectations. And this company, it says, had a revenue reported of 8.6, and they were estimating 8.15, and their revenue rose 174% from the first quarter and 21% year over year. Their earnings per share came in at negative 0.14, and the estimate was negative 20. They were up by 30% on their earnings per share. BEEM. And that's all such great news, but it's just like the other company, Bull. The market makers don't want to pay the premium price. They want to get it down here and hoard the sucker up, hoard it all up, then let it fly, then let it fly. I'm going to try to buy it at 142, 140. Let the chumps keep screwing with it. They've already got 750,000 down here. The max they could get was 800. The max they could get at $1.33 was 656. Then they were overloaded. Then the next number up, 832,000. Then they were overloaded there. The next number up, 1,000,001, and they were oversold. 1,000,002, couldn't get any more on the wagon. 1,000,002, just can't hold another frickin' share. Then here, a 948,000, and they ran out of room on the boat. 138 at 138 a share. 948,000. Here at 139, 982,000. Here at 141, a million. Well, we already know down here, 1,000,001 and 1,000,002, 1,000,002. So at 141, the most they're going to get is 1,000,002, folks, and then off she goes. So I'm just going to buy with them there. If they'll give me another million, if they'll give me another 141 until they get to 1,000,002, I'll take it. And that's what I'm doing. BEEM. All right. Now let's move over to BULL. Ah, yeah. Give me some 9. Give me some 8.99. Come on. Give it to me, baby. At 896, folks, they had a whopping 23,019 shares at the low. 896. Now, this is funny. At the low of the day, 23,019 shares where I just bought it. And after that, they got 23.19 and ran out of room. Then 28.703 ran out of room. And then 109,000 ran out of room. And then 210 ran out of room. But look up here, they're buying millions and millions and millions, folks. They're using fractional shares down here to get $9 buys. $8.99. Thank you, Lord. The high of the day was $10.25, folks. $10.25. The news is incredible. Their earnings blew out expectations. And here comes the low of the day, right here where Catfish is buying. Underneath where they've already hoarded all these freaking shares. Now, another thing they'll try is they'll try to come down here to 888. So I'm actually going to lower these down to 888 because one of the common things that market makers love to do is create two tatas. So they create one tata here and they hoard up all these shares. Then they short the positions there and they sell them down to about right here, the 88. So then they go long at the 88 and then right back up and it blows right over that and then off it goes right on up. But first, they like to get Twin Peaks. So let's just see if they want to take it down. And I'm still going to buy 997, 998. I don't care. 898. I'll still buy that. But what happens here is, folks, is they get a whole bunch of hoarded shares here. Then they all start selling at the same time and they run it down. And there'll be very few here, very few, very few, very few, very few. And then all of a sudden, here they are. They start coming in and then they buy. And they build another pair of tot right there. And so I'm waiting on it. I'm waiting on them to do that. 886, 885, 884. I've seen it before, folks. I've seen it tons of times. Emmanuel, FRTT up over 15%. Still no news. Yeah, I saw that last night. It was up to $1.19 last night a share. I don't know where it is now, but no news that I can find on it. Well, last call for $8.98 where I just bought it and $8.99. Last call, folks. they don't have the capacity and the capability. And you can see every single share that was just sold was all dark, all sold on the bid. Folks, they're giving all these shares out to the bidders. They're giving them all out on the bid, on the bid, on the bid, on the bid. But I'm telling you something. If you look at this right here, ladies and gentlemen, you can clearly see that they're not just all being sold on the bid. There are people buying the ask right there and buying the ask right there for sure. BULL. By the way, look over here. Look how many buyers there are versus sellers in the last two candlesticks. It's proof that they're buying the ask, folks. There's way more wanting to buy here on this ask than there are that want to sell it here. It's as simple as that. There's another $8.99 I got. It took me forever to get it to fill. Trying again for $8.99. And my dollar cost average is $9.16. Let's look at this chart. Oh man, look at BEEM that I just bought. BEEM. Nice. Man, I'm green on every single stock I bought this morning except BULL. And now I'm down on JZ. It just fell. JZ just fell. Let's look at JZ and see if it's a good place to buy it again. JZ. Hold on. JZ. God dog it, Tyler. Get the freaking letters right. JZ. There it is. Bringing it down to consolidate, capitulate, and converge it. JZ. Trade. JZ. Oh my God, look at Bull. 904, baby. All right. Well, and they've completely oversold all this, so screw that. I'm going to raise these orders up here now. Up to 9, up to 901, up to 902, up to 903, up to 903, yep, up to 904. All this is oversold. They've already got 1,000,004, 1,000,005. They got 1,000,006, 2 million here. At 903 and a half, they got 2 million, folks. 903 and a half. That's how desperately they were to get it. They got 2 million shares there. And now I want to look at the chart for JZ. And this has got a triple crossover, folks. The current price, the orange 10-day, and the red 50 have now crossed the 200. And that's exactly why they just tried so hard to, I call this the rooster head, and this is what I call the pecker right here. And they're just pecking. See that? Pecking. While the 200 was getting crossed over by the 50. And so I'm going to buy it here again. Trade. JZ. And I'm going to buy it at market. Right there. Try to buy it at 277. Yeah. 270, 272, 273, 276, 277. Try to buy 267, 266. Jay-Z, 279. Just bought 277 twice. Dumpers are trying to dump 275.03, 274.01. Just buy it with me, folks. Jay-Z. Just look at all the hoarding of this stock, just like BULL here. And here they come on down, 272, beautiful. And this is on my buy-sell sheet. 272 is definitely a buy on my buy-sell sheet. And there she goes, right off of it. Right off she goes. And that was the end of that, folks. 272. 272. Jay-Z. And I just bought Beam at 141. What happened to Beam just now? BEEM. Spanked it down to 141 for just a second there. Nice. BEEM. Oh, goodness gracious. And I'm still up $39 on this stock. BEEM. Look at the monkeys try to run it down to my dollar cost average. And again, look at all the hoarding of this stock here at this price. Just hoarding it up. I mean, massive buying of it. Hoarding it, hoarding it, hoarding it. Well, you're going to be able to say sayonara to this thing pretty soon, folks. They've got their fill. They got 800,000, 800,000, a million one, a million two, a million one, almost a million there, a million there. They got 2 million almost here. They got 650,000 at 140. Are you kidding me? That's ridiculous. 142, 650,000. The only reason they're sitting here now is because they want to get that at a million two, the 142. Then when they get a million here, I got a million here, it's just going to go right on up. They got to get this quota, though. They got to get a million here at this price, 140. 140 is what they're aiming for now, to get a million shares at 140, just like they did down here. A million one, a million two, almost a million at 138. But now on their agenda is to get 140, a million shares there. That's what they got. That's what they got going on with BEEM. And today, ladies and gentlemen, in my trading, my profit today, I'm up $2,160. The only stock I'm down on now is I'm a little bit down on IPST here, and I'm a little bit down now. Bull is recovering. I was down 400 on Bull. Now I'm only down 200. So Bull is climbing. And CDTG, I'm up 393 on, 397 now. JZ is the only other one I'm down on, and I've been holding ONFO 40 shares. I'm down a little amount. I'm down quite a bit on that. So ONFO might be at the bottom. Let's go look at ON. This is BEEM here. BEEM. Now let's look at ONFO. There it is, ONFO. Is it at the bottom? Low was 149. 149 a little bit ago. ONFO. It's down 35% now. Let's look at this on the 5-day chart. Get back out here and look at it. ONFO. Jeez. Look at that 5-day chart, folks. ONFO. Yikes. ONFO. 5 days of bleeding and bleeding it out. Now down 36% today. Who can handle any more beating like that? 149. You know what? I'm gonna buy it right here. 50 shares, ONFO. God dog it. Sold IPST at 1322. Woo, IPST's flying, folks. God dog it. All right, I'm coming in on ONFO. And boy, they sure filled their coffers at 150 a share, didn't they? Look at that. They got 181,000 at 150 a share. Gotta love it. Should now go back up here to 156, 7, and 8. ONFO. It's down 36%. And by the way, if you look at this ONFO here, hold on. Please take a look right here. ONFO, ladies and gentlemen. I want you to look with me here. Hold on. ONFO. ONFO. Take a look at this. Look at the 1 month chart. It's up 1,000%, folks, on the 1 month chart. It's up 1,000%. On the 5-day, it's down 34%, and that's just today alone. It's down 36%. Okay? Just today is the drop. The 1-day chart, ONFO, right now down 36%. So I'm going to hoard shares here at 152, down 36%. I just bought BULL at $8.99. And listen to how many shares. Did you hear that thing ring? Ding, 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 ding. I've got a 30 share order, and they're ringing it 5 times to fulfill the order because they're just selling 5 shares at a time, folks. That's how they manipulate. 5 shares at a time. Beam, I just bought at 139. Just bought Bull at 896, and I believe that's the low of the day. BULL. Yep, 895. Let's try that. $8.96. Try $8.97 now. There we go. BULL at $8.97, and now they've risen it to $8.98. And by the way, I want you to be aware of something. They have a spoof sell of 4,100 shares at 909. Okay, so I'm going to write this now. Right now, BULL spoof sell Spoof sell is 4,100 shares at 909. And the time that they had that price is at 11:40 a.m. Spoof sell 909 at 11:40. Okay? And I'm writing that down for you to all understand that they are now expecting the price to go up to 909. Okay? And what you're going to notice is when it gets up to around 905, they're going to raise the spoof sell of 4,100 shares up to say 913. And I'm going to show it to you in a little while. Okay? That's why I'm writing this down right now. I just bought BEEM at 138. But just so you're aware of it, right now, the market makers believe the price is going to 909. And they've got a 4,100 share spoof sell there, okay? And I could be wrong, but I don't think so. BULL, ladies and gentlemen, BULL. And notice at the lowest price they just achieved, where I just bought it at 892. Notice how many shares they had there. 13,382. Alexa, what is 13,382 times 8.92?
13,382 times 8.92 is 119,367.44.
119,367. 119,367. At the low of the day, ladies and gentlemen, at 880, 892, someone bought $119,000 worth. 119,000 of BULL they bought. When it got to the low there, just then. And right now, I don't mind showing you, I'm down $651 on this position right now. Well, I just made 40, and it's time to play the slots. Now I lost, about 40 there. Made $10. Up another 15. Another 15. Another $15. You can just watch what's happening with my account, and you should know whether you should buy into this right now or not, ladies and gentlemen. The stock I'm talking about is BULL. They blew away estimates, and I just sold IPST at 1337. IPST is on the run, folks. Let's look at IPST now. IPST, I just sold it at 1354. There it goes. IPST, she's off and running, folks. IPST. And I'm up $446 on this position now. Whoa, I oversold it. I'm shorting it now. I'm shorting it at 1354. And I've got to buy back right now 60 shares. 60 shares. I'll just do, God dogs, where did my 60 share buy go? I'll just buy, I'm shorting 70. And I'm shorting it at 1354. So I'm going to buy right now at 1323. And I just bought out of my shorted position, and I'm up $459. And the stock I'm trading is IPST. IPST. I sold too many shares by mistake. And now I want to try to buy it back And we're just going to be doing 20 share orders because this is a little expensive. We'll try to buy it back now at $12.99. Try to buy it at 1307. Try to buy it at 1311. IPST. Try to buy 1313. Try to buy 1317. This thing's been all over the place. This thing can run, folks. SLE is trying, okay? Yep. BULL at 915, huh? What? No, you fibber. No, it is not. God, nice one. That's really sweet, Mr. Mexi Brown. The bid on it is $892 and the ask is $893. Let's see if they can get it down to $888. Here they come. $888 now. And now at the low of the day, $890, they had 4,130 shares. And I just bought IPST at $12.62. Goodness gracious. I just sold it in the 13 somethings and I just bought it at $12.62. IPST. Man, this is so out of here. BULL, lunchtime, pre-lunchtime low at $8.90. They had 4,130 shares. Alexa, what is 4,130 times 8.90?
4,130 times 8.9 is 36,757.
36,000. Well, the last low, they bought $119,000 worth. Yep. At the last low, they bought $119,000 worth. And now at the new low they just achieved, they only had $36,000 worth. Man, I like to show you this kind of stuff so you can see how they work. So you can see how they do it, how they manipulate. You can watch and see exactly how they do it, folks. With fewer and fewer and fewer shares. Take a look over here. BULL. Look at the buyers versus sellers right now coming in on this stock. These are the buyers in the green. The red is the sellers. Buyers in the green. The red is the sellers. Buyers in the red. Buyers in the green. The red is the sellers. Can you see that? There's nothing but friggin' buyers buying here, folks. 20 shares at a time is what I'm doing. $8.95. My dollar cost average is $9.11. And I want to thank all of you market makers for just taking this stock down from $10.25 this morning to $8.90. Alexa, what is 10.25 minus 8.90?
10.25 minus 8.9 is 1.35.
Down $1.35 from the high right now. This is where I just bought it. I just bought it $1.35 off the high. And I want you to look at the chart for BULL right now. BULL. And here's IPST right now. IPST. I just bought that thing back at $12.60 something or $12.30. Now we're going to look at BULL. And there it is, ladies and gentlemen. It looks like a bull. Look at the horns on that thing. Moo, moo. That thing is snorting and it's got his foot on the ground. It's going boom, boom, boom. It's pawing that friggin' dirt. Man, oh man, BULL. She's gone, folks. She's gone. Trading BULL now. Snorting and grunting and mad. It's a mad bull. Took it down to 890 so they could buy up just $36,000 worth of it. Let's look at the chart on BULL right now. Let's look at the 1-day chart on it. Ladies and gentlemen, I want you to know the reason the price spiked on BULL this morning, the reason it spiked to 1025 was because they had incredible earnings. They absolutely blew it away on the earnings. They were expected an EPS of 0.0005 and they got 12 cents. They beat earnings by a just colossal amount. But then when they heard that, the market makers said, wait a minute, we don't want to buy it here at 1025. Let's knock the damn thing down $1.30 and then buy it, where they just bought it, down $1.30. And now they're going to let it go long. Now they're going to let it jump right back up. Let me tell you something, folks. A stock that falls this fast to that price can just as quickly rise there. And if not, from here to here's where we're going, most likely now. Maybe from here to there's where we're going. But my call is this stock that beat estimates just slaughtered them, folks, last night. Look over here. I want to show you this right now. Just hold on a second here. Right here, take a look at this so you understand why it was driven down so much. Oh, STKH is at a crocagator. Thank you, thank you. Take a look right here. Earnings. Estimate 0005. That was the estimate. 0005. And they actually got 12 cents. Man, oh man, this is an insane number above what it was expected. Massive. All right, that's why the price sprang up this morning to 1025. And then the masterful market makers who bought all the shares, I heard there's over 30 million traded now. They just bought them all up, and then they said, now let's short it. Let's short it. Ha 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 ha. Got it down here, and they said, now let's take it long. They took it long. Ha 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 ha. Then they said, now let's short this son of a... And then they shorted it down, and then they said, ha ha, take it long, and let's head fake them. So they took it long, and they took it up here, gave them the old head fake. And then they went, ha 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 ha, all the way to the friggin' bank. And then they tried a pair of nice little Madonnas right there and said, one last veggie drop, and off she goes. Right back up the same way she freaking fell. A pair of tots and a vaginal, and boom, off she goes, folks. And this is BULL, and I could be wrong, but I don't think so. I don't friggin' think so. I think that's exactly what they did with this thing and exactly how they did it. It's masterful manipulation to get all the weak hands to let go of it. Here's the double ta-ta, and here's the breaker. This is what breaks retailers. They see the big double ta-ta, they hoard a little bit more, they get their dollar cost average down to here, and then they give them the frickin' veggie drop. And they get them all out. They just go, God dang, oh shit, and they sell, Mortimer. But that's where Catfish buys. That's where I buy, which you just witnessed me do. And look at it now. And it's going to go back up, folks, all the way up. All the way up. I just bought Jay-Z at 263. Jay-Z, I just bought it at 263. BULL. You know, let's go over here real quick. And let's go look at BULL. Hold on. By the way, EHGO's up 4%. Some of you got in low on that yesterday with me. But let's look at BULL here. Webull. Bull stock eyes highest levels in 8 months. Here's why. Sees a 67% upside potential. That was 27 minutes ago. No wonder he sees a 67% upside potential. Look how much they just manipulated the damn thing down. They just manipulated it down, ladies and gentlemen. And now, as I just said to you, each and every one of you, they just created a massive gap from this price down. And that price is $9.59 a share. I'm going to sell this stock at $9.59 a share, ladies and gentlemen. Understand? All right? That's where I'm going to sell it, $9.59. And look at where I just bought the dang thing. I just bought it all up there. And now let's take a look at it. And ladies and gentlemen, I just went down. I was down 700 or 800, and now I'm down 34 bucks. See, I showed you about an hour, about 30 minutes ago, that I was down on this 600 and something dollars. Look where I am now. They're sitting on my freaking dollar cost average is what they're doing. See, they came down here, folks, just like I said, and they friggin' hoard that thing up. They hoarded up. Hoarded it. Yes, they did. And then ding dong, the shorts went long. And what I wanted to look at was the bull volume, normal volume, 11 million shares a day average. Today, 31 million shares. Look at this bullshit on Yahoo here. Look at this. Bid they're showing 972. Ask they're showing 935. Yahoo, what in the hell is that? What is that? Bid 972, ask 935? Huh? What is that? Let me refresh the screen. By the way, in case you didn't notice it, the S&P 500 is down almost 0.5%. The Dow is down nearly 0.75%. The NASDAQ is down the same amount. And the Russell is down 1.17. The small cap's down 1.17. You want to know what? I'll tell you something. Yesterday, the Chinese stock market lost over 2 trillion. Yesterday, in the Chinese stock market, lost over 2 trillion yen yesterday, in case you didn't know that. So, just so you're aware, the Chinese are suffering big time, and the main cutoff that's killing them is they cannot get oil. They can't get oil. And as Mr. Trump said, hey, China, why don't you go over there and free up those Hormuz channel? You're the ones that are in trouble with it. You're the ones that rely on them, so why don't you get over there and kick some ass? Kick some Iraqi ass. Now, let me tell you something. Iran, the people of Iran, I love them. I have nothing against the people of Iran. And the same thing could be said for the people of Palestine. I have nothing against the people of Palestine because it's not the Palestinians that are attacking Israel. It's the fascist Hamas that is. Everybody keeps saying, save Palestine, save Palestine, save Palestine. They can save Palestine if they get rid of the Hamas. And the Palestinian people, I know personally, they don't like the Hamas. They want us to get Hamas out. They are begging for the U.S. to get Hamas out. Just so you know, don't like to be too political here too much, but I'm telling you right now, there's nothing wrong with the Palestinian people. They're as kind and loving as you and I can be with our families. And if you think otherwise, you're wrong. It's the Hamas. Stop saying save Palestine and start saying kick Hamas out. Okay? That's it. That's what saves Palestine. Captain Schrodinger says, so we can put an international bank in to print their new debt. Ah, Scoop McDubbin says, I'm a fortune teller. I'm a fortune maker, hopefully. All right. Okay, here you go. Let's get back to this now. Yesterday, I gave you a little lesson about the Quran, and today you got a little lesson about what's going on in both in Iran and what's happening with Palestine. So, listen, it wasn't the Palestinian people that killed and raped and bombed the people of Israel. They're not the ones who instigated things. It's Hamas. It's as simple as that. All right. Save Palestine should be totally rewritten to say eliminate Hamas. And then that in and of itself will save the Palestinian people because Hamas is the nemesis. Hamas is the Achilles tendon. Hamas is their weakness, even though they claim to be so all powerful. And once they're gone, everyone will see that that is the case. All right, Weeble here. Let's go ahead and get a little more. 906 I want to buy. 907 I want to buy. And just look at all this hoarding of this stock, which beat the street estimates by an incredible amount of money. Their estimates were incredible. And the market makers said, let's run this thing down $1. And they ran it down. They ran it down a total of, they ran it down $1.30. They ran it down $1.30 after they heard the news. And they said, let us hoard here. Let us all hoard together. Let's hoard together here on the news that this company just beat estimates by an incredible amount. Right now, today, ladies and gentlemen, in my trading session, I'm up $2,176. I'm up 421 on VRAX. I'm up $40 on SLE. Oh, I'm sorry. I'm up 2,100 on SLE. I'm up $33 on EHGO. I'm up $29 on BEEM. I'm now up, let's see, 387 on IPST, and I'm up $286 on CDTG. All right? These are all the stocks that I'm invested in right now, and I'm up on every single one of them except BULL. And right now I'm down only $163 on BULL. But everything else is on the rise. I've only got 600 of CYCU at 70 cents, but I'm down $4.26 on that one too. And I just bought BULL again. Thank you, market makers. Let us all hoard at 904, ladies and gentlemen. Hoard, hoard, hoard at 904, 905. Hoard it all up. Hoard it all up. Hoard all the shares here. The price was $10.25, so they're $1.20 below the high this morning. They've knocked this thing down $1.20, and there they have dwelled. They're building a dwelling right here. In the restaurant business, it's called camping. They're camping here. They're camping. They call them campers. If you've ever been in the restaurant business and you've been in the food serving industry, then you happen to know that when a group of people come in, a family or just a group of people come in and just sit at your table all night, and all they do is sit there and nibble at their food all night and sit there and ration their drinks out, and they camp. They're called campers because they're taking up a space. They're taking up the spot of someone who might tip, and you can't rotate the table over and over because these people are camping there. And that's what they're doing right now with BULL. They're trying to hoard the table and camp at the table and not let anybody else get in on it and make anything. So that's what they're doing right now, ladies and gentlemen. And as you can see, they keep trying to hoard shares at just over $9. Why over $9? Usually they'll sit and hoard under the dollar price at $8.85, $8.93 up to $9. Why are they hoarding it over $9, people? That is just absolutely proof of the fact that they're hoarding it because it's over 9. And they're just happy to sit here and hoard it at 904, 905, 903. Hoarding away. Hoarding it up. CDTG curling for big move. Thank you. Hoard together now. Hoard together now. That's right. From this soul. Hoard together now. Sung to the tune of the Beatles. All together now. All right. I like it. Hoard together right now over me. There's another one for you. She busts and beats the street. Estimates, oh so neat. Oh, she's looking oh so sweet, but they run it down the way they feed. She got dropped down to $8.90 just so they could buy a measly 41.3. Come together, all right now, and hoard over me. Down, 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 yeah. Down, 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 down. They dropped it down here to 903. Can't you see what they all do? Now it's 902. They try to hoard these shares. Next thing you know, this thing flies up through the air. Hoard together right now. Hoard me. Hoard with me, everybody. Come on. Come and hoard with me. Don't bottle it down, down, don't bottle it down, down. Why in the world are they trying to hoard this over $9? Why isn't it at $8.99, $8.98, $8.97, $8.90? Why? Why were there so few shares available down here compared to the millions available here? Huh? Why were there so few shares available down here? Well, today, ladies and gentlemen, I am up $2,188 on all my positions. The only thing I'm down on is BULL. Webull. That's the only thing I'm down on. A stock that beat the street estimates by they slaughtered it, folks. They slaughtered estimates. Oh, man. And the market makers know they can sit here and hoard this thing at 902, 903, where now they've gotten the most shares they bought all day, 1.8 million at 903. 1.8 million at 903, folks. The thing you have to question yourself about right now is who's scared and right now and selling at 903? Who's scared out of it here? Who's petrified that it might drop anymore? I'm sure not. I'm not scared. And I don't think anybody else is either, to be honest with you. Oh, hoard together now. Well, I'm going to keep hoarding here. My dollar cost average is at 9.10 a share. And I'm going to hoard and hoard and hoard till there ain't no more hoarding there. I just got through buying it at $8.90 a share, $8.91, $8.92, $8.93, $8.94, $8.95. And guess what? They ran out at $8.90 with only this many shares, 4,100. Up here, they've been buying millions and millions and millions and millions. But down here, they had 4,000 at the lowest price of $8.90 a share, ladies and gentlemen. They only had 4,130 shares at the low of the day, 8.90. Can you believe that? Only 4,100. Up here, they're buying millions and millions. Millions and millions they're hoarding here. I'm just waiting. I'm just waiting on a spike. BULL. Chart is right here. BULL. And ladies and gentlemen, please take note of the beautiful pair of Madonnas right there. And then look right here at the big vaginal drop. And ladies and gentlemen, this high is this high, and this drop was not equated. It only went to there. You understand what I'm saying? Some of you who know about what I talk about when I talk about mirror trading, ladies and gentlemen, this is the mirror right here in the middle. All right? This is the man in the mirror right here. Right here, ladies and gentlemen. There it is. And I actually offset that a little bit. Let's move it over where it should be. Right there. All right. So, ladies and gentlemen, right here is the mirror image. The mirror is there. And I need to make sure it's perfectly aligned right there. Now, here's my point. This is the vaginal center. This is the lab. This is the left lab, and that is the right. Take a notice, it did not fall. It should have fallen all the way down to right here when they tried to just attack it down to here, but it did not happen. But this is the mirror. This is one. This is the second. This should have been the pullback to where they got it twice before, but instead it faltered and stopped right there, ladies and gentlemen. Now, I'm showing you this because, well, I'm educating you, hopefully. Hopefully you understand what that means. And now the low that they had earlier, that was a substantial low right there, they can't even recreate, even though they got it twice, they can't recreate it now. They can't recreate it. And you better look at that 50-day rising and the 45 rising. And you better understand that after it crosses this point right here, ladies and gentlemen, once it goes over that, this son of a gun is gone. When it goes over 908, this sucker is freaking gone. And they knew that. That's why when it just got there about 20 minutes ago, they had to try to get one more chance at this. They had to get one more stab at this line that they got this morning once, twice, 3 times, 4 times, 5 times. They had to do it one more time. One more time. Just one last time, folks. One last buy at $9. One last buy at 9. And so I'm going to sit here and I'm going to hoard with them. Last call for 901. And in case you don't know, the reason this stock is going up so much, CDTG, okay, I hear you. Let's take a look at it on the chart. Sorry, hold on. CDTG, just give me a second. There we go. I see what it's doing, man. We'll look for the lunchtime low to be the same number as right here where the 5-day was earlier, just a little bit ago, where they nut sacked it. Okay? We'll look for that. We'll look for this to be the low. And when this blue 5-day gets to this number right here, that's where I will make entry on it. Okay? I don't know what the price is going to be at that time, but when the blue 5-day hits this line, if it never does, that's me. I'll be getting in when the blue 5-day reaches that line during the lunchtime low. All right? There's also a chance they could take it to this line or even, yeah, that's it. So they could try for this low too. And that's actually probably going to be 336 is what they'll probably try for, the lunchtime low. 336 right there. And I just bought another $8.99 on Bull. Nice. Last call for $8.99, ladies and gentlemen. Last call, $8.99. And I'm going to buy some more 9 here now. There we go. Bought it at 9 again. Thank you very much. You know, a little bit ago, I was wondering, why are they hoarding so many shares over $9? Why aren't they sitting below $9 and hoarding at $8.95 through $8.99? Well, maybe they'll try it now. Maybe they'll try and hoard it right now. And I'm filling at market share orders here, $8.99. Here we go. Here comes the lunchtime low, baby, that I called out. $8.99 sure is fine. Everybody's buying $8.99. Look at that. They've now got at $8.99, they've got 1,052,000 at $8.99. Is that correct? No, at $8.99, they've only got 615,000. 615,000. And look at all the buyers buying this number. God dang, look at all the 100 share orders buying $8.99 right now. I know why. Because I'm buying them. Lunchtime low, baby. Here she comes. Lunchtime low. Oh, shit. They're out of them now. God dog it. That's it for 8.97s. We got to come up here and buy now $9. Yep, there she is. Back up to 9 now. Adios, amigos. Well, that didn't last long. Those few shares below $9, they did not last long. It doesn't surprise me because they didn't have many earlier at 898. They only had 100,000, 664,000, 640,000 at 899. And here, 1 million, almost twice as many at 9. Here at 899.5, they also got 1 million there at 899.5. Good Lord, they want to buy this stock, don't they? They got 1 million at 899.5. Today's high was $10.25, $10.25 a share this morning in the pre-market. Alexa, what is 10.25 minus 8.90?
10.25 minus 8.9 is 1.35.
So they ran it down $1.35 after they got the news that they clobbered the street estimates. And then they ran it down $1.35. They heard, whoever they are, heard about the amazing increase in revenue and earnings, EPS, everything, and they said, holy crap, we got to get in on this wee bull too, but let's not buy it at 10.25. Let's do this instead. Let's buy it at $10 and keep buying it up until it gets to 10.25, and then let's short the crap out of it. And we'll short sell it to each other all the way down to $9, $8.90. Then we'll take up the long position after we hoard around $9 and take it back up to 10. All right, guys, and everybody agreed that was a great idea. And so that's what they're doing right now, in my opinion, ladies and gentlemen, and I could be completely wrong. But if you look at the estimates right here on this stock, they blew it away. They blew away the estimates. And now I look at the chart, BULL, CDTG is falling, BULL. Gosh, dang. And again, now I look here, and here's the mirror right here. And take a look. There's the deep vag drop. There's the move. There's the equal move. And there's the drop. And there is the equal drop to the same line. To the exact same line, folks. There's the vag. There's the rise. There's the rise. There's the drop. There's the drop. And then they're going to herk it and jerk it up. So now it's herk, jerk, herk, jerk, herk, jerk, herk, jerk. Gets to here. Then they're going to pull it down again to right there at 2 o'clock. And after 2 o'clock, it's going to run like a banshee. That's my call. This is called mirror trading, everyone. Mirror trading. There's the valley. There's the mountain. There's the mountain. There's the valley. There's the valley. There's the herky jerk climb. Here comes the herky jerk climb. Then it gets here, gets there. They pull it down. Try a double ta-ta. Pull it down from here. Try a double ta-ta. Then, boom, off she goes. It's called mirror trading, folks, and it works so well. The market makers do this all the time. They do it all the time. And again, I'll call it out for what it is. It's called mirror trading. Mirroring the stock. Mirroring the stock. There's, and this is offline, sorry. There it is. There's the mirror right there. There's the rise. There's the equal rise. There's the drop. There's the equal drop. Here will be the herk and jerk up to here again. So now they're going to herk and jerk it up to here. And then they're going to try to drop it right here before the big climb through the afternoon. Okay? Now, I could be wrong, but I don't think so. GYGY. Let's nibble, Catfish. GYGY. Sean Joseph. Okay, got it. Let's go look at it. GYGY. Okay, I see what you're saying. Look at that little yank down right there. Man, I wish I would have seen that when it was down there. I wish I would have seen that at 293. Oh my gosh, 293. But still, I will nibble with you. I like it, and I think you're right. I got plenty of cash to buy with right now. I got a lot of cash, about 8,500. We'll try our first entry here at 338. And then we'll try to buy 332. Then we'll try to buy it at 325. Now we're going to try 340. And I just got bull at 896. Yep, and I just filled another order of bull at 896. So they're buying like one share at a time because I've only got one order there. I've only got one order. And there it goes, folks. Dadgummit, man. And they didn't get my orders, man. They were right there at them and they didn't take them. Shoot. God, dog it. Man, I tried to buy right there and they just wouldn't fill my orders. And man, they were right around them. They were all around them. They were sitting there right on my buy orders. Dang it. No, I don't like chasing stocks though, man. They can pull back so fast, so hard. Let's just stay under it and keep rising these buy orders underneath it, man. It's definitely on a run. And see, they're sitting below my DCA right now. There we go. I just bought the first shares at 352. So sure enough, they did drop it quite a bit. Now I'm going to try for 349, 344. Try for 338 again. This is where I was earlier, and they wouldn't let me fill them. Yep, sitting right on my DCA. Just sold it to me at 354. Got 80 shares now. Just got it at 347. Beautiful. Now we're going to try again, 338, where I just tried to buy about 2 minutes ago. We're going to try 338, and we're going to try 333. Just got 342 there, so here they come. Here they come on down, 333. We should see three. We could even see 313 here now. Yeah, these market makers, they've recently showed us they can do whatever they want. They really do have control over these stocks. They can do whatever they want with them, folks. You just have to be aware of that. XOS, nope. Yesterday, tried that, got out, lost. Nope, not interested. I'll look at it, but no. Oh, no, no way, man. No, nope. XOS. Well, actually, I take a look at it now, and I see now a first low that came in on it right there. Right there was the first low. They tried to drop it to there. The second low that they came in on this was right there. The third low that they came in on this was right there. The fourth low that they just came in on it was right there. So I'll buy it. Maybe I can make up for what I lost yesterday. I'll try 379, 381, 382, 383. And looking at that chart that I just drew there, the last low was here, 373. GYGY, I just bought at 337. God, dog it, man, it's falling now. God. What did I say about XOS as soon as it was called out? No. Just like yesterday when someone called out that other stock, and I went, no, no, no. And then I stupidly bought it. God, did I get that my ass reamed for doing that yesterday. I told everybody, no, 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 that thing's up 120%. Oh, it was day before yesterday. I said, no, when it was first called out, I said, no, no, no. R. Richie B called it out. I went, no, people, there's too much downside risk. And then I lost like $19,000 on that stock. God. After I told everybody, no, no, no. And here again, I told everybody just now when you mentioned at XOS, I said, nope, nope. I lost my money on that yesterday. Not interested. And here I look at it. And as soon as I buy it, what do? Attack the friggin' price like a mofo. Look at it, folks. XOS. Look at it getting attacked down now. Look at them attacking it down. God. Oh, Lord, have mercy. And I just said, no, no, no. No, don't ask about that stock. It hurt me from yesterday. And today it's going to hurt me again. I can tell you already. Up 29%, and they're going to make it up 0 by the end of the day. And I'll take a 29% loss on it probably. Well, today, right now, I'm up $2,208. And that's all on SLE, ladies and gentlemen, pretty much. So I'm going to go over here and look at that. I just bought GYG at 313. Oh my God. 313. Oh God, no. No. Oh gosh, no, no, no. I just bought it at 313. God. Gable grip. Everybody here does whatever they want. They can trade with paper money till they get good at it, or they use real accounts. Many people use real accounts because I make good money every day. Almost every day I make good profits. And so they trade with me with real money. That's right. And now this stock that you just called out has dropped all the way down to $3 a share. And I'm down $105 on it. God. Wow. Now it's down to 297. God. Sean, GYGY is running. Yeah, it's running into the ground is what it's doing. It's running right into the freaking ground now. Shit, 287 now, 282. How do I keep getting caught in these stocks? God, I'm just going to put my buy order in at 213 on the mofo. God, 220 even. Jesus. Wow. Good Lord. 277. Jeez, oh, Pete's. He did say, let's nibble. Well, I'm nibbling. I'm still just buying, 20 shares at a time. But look at that thing fall. It's at 266 now. My dollar cost average is 313. God. Oh, man, guys. Down $229 on this stock in just 5 minutes' time. Jeez, Pete. Thank you, Brian Littlefield. IPST is dropping down to 11.15. Thank you. Gosh. Oh my God. And who called out Jay-Z? Amato. What happened to Jay-Z, Amato? By the way, this is XOS right now. It is starting to make a recovery off of that nut sack they just tried. And by the way, earlier nut sack was down to this line here. So this nut sack was quite a bit higher than where they were. All they did was just touch the price there just then with XOS. And the 200 is still rising and the 50's up above. So this is going to come right back up, XOS. But what happened to Jay-Z, man? What happened to Motto? Oh my God, Jay-Z, Amato, what happened here? God. Shit. I'm down 734 on this one. Man, I'd be up over $3,000 if I didn't get into this stock. And the other one too. Jay-Z. Jeez. The only good thing about this Jay-Z is the buyers are coming in versus the sellers right now. You can clearly see there's a lot of buying right now versus selling Jay-Z right here on this rundown at lunchtime low. And I don't mind showing you guys, I'm down $656 on this position. Jay-Z, called out by Amado Jimenez. And now they're trying on the lunchtime low at 1237 to get this thing down. They took it down to $2.21, believe it or not. And now I'm down $773 on this position. Jay-Z, lunchtime collapse. Good Lord. I'm still up $2,000, thank God, but it's certainly not without its losses on some of these stocks. Good Lord. Jeez. Amato, Captain Jay-Z is sinking. God, no, it's sunk. I hope it's on the friggin' sea floor right now where I'm buying it. God. Down $758 on it now. I mean, this son of a gun is almost at the low of the day. 221 now. God. Oh, folks, I tell you, it's getting tough here sometimes, ain't it? Look at this Jay-Z right now. Just look at it, folks. Jay-Z. What happened, man? Did they do a public share offering or something? What the fuck happened to them? God. No public share offering, just a massive sell-off. Prices dropped now from 266 to frickin' 220 a share. God. Just wait for it, folks. Just wait. It's not going to stop falling. It's just going to keep falling here. Just wait. First low was right here. Second low was right here. I'm coming in now. The reason that I'm coming in here at this price is because this is on my buy sell sheet right here, folks. You'll see right here, buyback 37, 38, 39. This is why I'm buying here. 32, 33, 37, 38, 39. That's why I'm buying here now. 32, 33 right now. This is why I'm buying here. I'm down $830 on this position now. Now down $888 on it. That is right, Don. What I find a little bit interesting as I'm observing this stock on JZ is how many people just wanted to acquire it here at 233. 165,000 shares there. Diddly squat below it and diddly squat above it. But 165,000 shares bought at 233. And the reason is because of my buy sell sheet, folks. That's the reason I have it on there, 33, 32, 33. Pardon me. And I'm going to keep buying here at 230, 31. And I'm not the only one buying here by any means. There's definitely a lot of other people that are buying here. And I'm now down $1,000 on this position. Down $1,000 on this position. And they are trying to get it to the newest low right now. I'm going to buy it at 220, 221, 222. I'm going to try to buy it at 213. And ladies and gentlemen, they must have done a public share offering or something. I don't know what in the world happened. Good Lord, it's at 203 a share. I just bought it at 204. This is starting to ruin my day almost as bad as that other one that was called out by R. Richie B the other day that knocked me down 19 grand. And now I'm out of money to even buy it with. I don't even have any money to buy it with anymore. I just ran out of my money. God. Ah. Oh, man. No, I don't, because I'm still up $2,354. I'm still up $2,354. Right now, I would be up $3,300 if it weren't for this stock. So no, I'm not upset. I'm still fine. I'm doing good. But man, what a slaughtering on that one. God. JZ. Good God. Well, now I'm down 1,300 on this position right here, down 1,300. But I'm going to start selling out here, 50 shares at 220, 222. Notice my dollar cost average is at 250 a share. JZ DCA at what time is it? 12:46 p.m. My dollar cost average is at $2.49. It was just 250. All right, now I'm going to show you how I'm going to lower my dollar cost average on this stock, okay? Just watch and you'll see how I lower my DCA on this now. And I'm going to turn 1,300 down into a positive green day, ladies and gentlemen, on this stock as well. So just watch how I do this. I've been doing this a long time, folks. I've been doing this a very, very, very long time. And I know not to panic. I know what to do. And I'm going to work my plan. The stock I'm trading is JZ. Here it is on the chart. JZ. I just sold JZ for 229. I just sold JZ for 231. Gonna sell it again for 231. Just sold it 232. My dollar cost average has now dropped to $2.45. Raising my buy order now to 226. Here's the chart. JZ, ladies and gentlemen, JZ. The next place where shares should be sold a little bit is right here when the 5-day reaches this line right there. When the 5-day reaches this line, I'm going to sell a little bit more. When the 5-day reaches here, okay? Right there is where I'll be selling it. When the 5-day moves up and hits this line, I'll start selling more of it. Right now, I'm down 961, so I've made back $400 in the last 20 minutes or 10 minutes. And I've dropped my dollar cost average from 250 down to 245. And the time now is 12:50. At 12:50 p.m., my dollar cost average is now 245. All right? Watch how this works, folks. And what you've got now is the 5-day coming up and crossing over the 10-day average on JZ with a flat top green candlestick. Flat top green. It's just now got a little bit of wick on it. But that's pretty much flat top. There she goes, folks. JZ. And right now I'm up $2,396. SLE. I'm going to go over and look at SLE on the chart now. SLE. Oh, yeah, baby. SLE. Woo! And now, ladies and gentlemen, it's time to start selling some SLE as well. SLE. And I've got 940 shares, and I'm going to start selling here at this price. And we're going to sell 30 at a time. Just sold 462, now 464, 466, 467, 470, 472, 473. Come on out with me, folks. 476, 477, selling now 482, 483. Sell the 460, folks. Just sold 464. Sell all these numbers, folks. Sell 485, sell 487, 488, sell 492, 493, 496, 7, 8, and 9, and 5. Sell all the way up to 501, 502, 503, 504. Sell all that. Sell it all, folks. Just sold 462. Stock I'm trading is SLE. Just sold 468. SLE, everyone. SLE. SLE. Now you want to sell it here. 470, 469. Just sold 469. Just bought Jay-Z at 226, so they're trying to hammer it back now. Just sold SLE at 470. All right. And man, there is so much buying of this share right here. Look at this stock, man. They're hoarding this thing up, folks. They're hoarding it up at 225. And in fact, they're hoarding it at 225 and a half, to be exact. And my dollar cost average is only $2.43 now. I told you guys, just stay tuned and you'll see how I will keep lowering my dollar cost average on this stock. And I'll turn this red $1,000 down into a green profit by the end of the day. That's what I'm going to do. Jay-Z. Look over here. I'm not buying alone, folks. Look at that big green, massive amount of buying versus selling right there. And see it? There she goes now. They just ran it up to 230 right then, just up to 230. Whole lot of manipulation going on here. I just sold SLE at 473. Shorty trying to buy a 223.09 now. Trying to buy a 223.09. That's nice to see. Come on, SLE, keep selling. And for sure, you want to sell 472, folks. Jay-Z. Ah, nice. There she rises. I guess they finally ran out of the 224s and 225s and 226s. And sadly, the market makers are trying to buy 226.97, folks, not a 226.01 or 226.50. They're trying to buy 226.97, and that shows how desperate they're getting. Let's see what else I'm up on today. I'm up 460, 468 on VRAX. VRAX. Let's put in a sell order in here at 233. VRAX. And let's sell some shares here. 347 here. We want to get out. Sold. What? Oh, wow. Jay-Z's taking off, folks. And I'm liquidating my VRAX here. Why in the world won't you let me sell this here? God. Oh, God, please. Aha. I just figured out why they wouldn't let me sell them, because I had a bunch of sell orders up higher. GY is tanked. Thanks, Charles. Yeah, that was called out a little while ago by somebody, GY, and they said, hey, let's nibble at that. And I went, oh, God, yeah, why not? What a mistake on that one, too. GYGY. Oh my God. Man, you guys are really knowing how to pick them today, aren't you? Down 677 on this one. God dang, man, you guys. Who's picking these out? You guys hanging around R. Richie B? Huh? You guys all decided to start hanging around with R. Richie B and calling out losers? Actually, R. Richie B called out a good one this morning. So I'm glad again. I like R. Richie B a lot. I like him. He's a long term, he's a stalwart. He's a stalwart. Thank you for calling out GYGY. By the way, I appreciate that because my dollar cost average is 289 on this mofo. And I got to get it down here where all this hoarding has been going on of it at 240s. Who in the world called this stock out? God dang, folks. Look at that thing fall and totally collapse. Hit the bottom there, started to look like it was going to go off, and look at them just annihilate that mofo down to right here, the same line where they were before. Look at them annihilate it down to here again. God dang, man. Jeez, oh, Pete's. GYGY. Man, I tell you, man. All right, it Mex Sack Dog good. Yes, sir. Thank you. SLE bought 425, sold 475 for a large block gobble of shares. You talk about it and blam, it goes up. Nice. There you go, Doc. Well, why don't you buy some GYGY right here now with all that profit? Come on, let's go. Let's get in on this. GYGY. Listen, my friend, look at the bottom they were at right there. See how it started to rise and then they dropped it to that price? Well, they just dropped it from here to that same low, to the same low. But notice, when they dropped it to here, the 200-day was here, and now they dropped it to the same low, and the 200 is up here, okay, my friend? GYGY. And right now, I'm going to start selling IPST that I'm up 202 on. I'm going to sell all 150 of that. Trade IPST. And I'm going to come over here and I want to sell all 150 shares now. 100 sell at market. My dollar cost averages, and I'm up $215 on this position today. I just sold it there, and I've got 50 shares left. I want to sell them now. IPST. And now I'm out of IPST. And I made $200 on that today. $200 profit on IPST. Now I'm going to come over here, and I'm up 269 on CDTG. So I'm going to sell that now. CDTG. I'm up $269 on this. And I've got 390 shares. I'm going to sell it at market. Sell it again at 344. CDTG. I'm going to sell it at 346, 349. Try to sell at 352, 354. That'll be, well, I can't do that many. I'll have to do 40 there. All right. So I'm going to sell CDTG here. Now I'm going to take a look over here again. What else am I up on? I'm up on I'm up on SLE 2,400, and I'm also up on VRAX 548. So I'm going to trade VRAX now. And I'm up 506 on VRAX. VRAX. I'm up $522 on it, and I'm going to get out. All right, now I'm going to go back over to my monitor page. And right now I'm down on JZ, only 596, so it's recovering. Going to trade JZ here now. JZ. JZ. Oh my gosh, look, they're 3 cents under my dollar cost average. Just sold 237. And my dollar cost average has dropped now from 250 to 242 a share. And I told you I was going to turn this $1,000 down day, I was going to turn it into green. I told you I would. Yep. And right now I'm going to write down, and I want you to see a little bit ago, ladies and gentlemen, bull turn plus good. I want you to look at this with JZ, ladies and gentlemen. I want you to be aware my dollar cost average at 1246 was $2.50, and I was down over 1,000. I was down 1,100. All right. Then by 1250, and just 4 minutes later, my dollar cost average had dropped to 245, and I was down 800. Now my dollar cost average at 109 p.m., we'll just say 110 p.m., my dollar cost average is 241. And I'm down $367. Ladies and gentlemen, I just sold Jay-Z for 243, and I just went up $275 on this position. My dollar cost average is 240 a share, and I just sold 247. And now I'm going to sell 252. I'm going to sell 254 and 255. I'm going to sell 259, 260. Jay-Z. And you can see right now, ladies and gentlemen, how much I'm down on Jay-Z. Nice. Well, Amato, you didn't make it easy on me, but man, oh man, look at us now. We're flying high. Now, also, when I look, someone called out just now that Bull had turned positive. So let me go see where I am on Bull now. All right. 897 still. Oh my God, I'm not so sure that's very good. 10 shares. Try to buy 895, 896, 897, 898. Try again for 899. And guys, listen, with this stock BULL, I want you to be aware the stock price jumped up to 1025 and then they drove the price down to 890, $1.35 a share. But ladies and gentlemen, the reason they drove it down that much is because this company beat earnings estimates by a freaking ton. They beat the street by a ton, and that's why the market makers wanted in on this. They wanted in on it at the very lowest price they could get it to. And that price they ran it down to happened to be $8.90 a share. And at that lowest price, they bought 6,852 shares for a total of only $37,000. 37,000. Here at these prices, they've bought 1,000,003, 1,000,005, 1,000,009, 2,000,000, 1,000,008, 1,000,003. Why are they buying all these freaking shares over $2 a share, over $9 a share? Why in the world wouldn't they fill their nutsack at $8.93 to $9? That's what you need to ask. I'll tell you why. Because they can't. If they could, they would, folks. If they could, they would. If they could do it, they would do it. They would be doing it. If they could accumulate shares of this stock below $9, they'd be doing it. But instead, they've been hoarding over $9, folks. Over $9. They've just been hoarding and filling their coffers. It's the reason they don't have it down here and haven't got millions down here. They can't do it. They can't pull it off. Like I said, believe you me, if they could, they would. They dang sure would, folks. And that's how market makers are. They don't like to build up satchels that frickin' over the exact number, $9, the round number. They don't like that. They'd much rather hoard their shares below that figure down here. But they don't have them. They just don't have them, folks. They just had a relatively smattering of shares down here compared to the massive amount up here that they had for sale. And right now, here at the lunchtime low, I believe Bull is going to take off like a rocket. Me too. MSS, please, okay? And here's this is the one, GYGY, I just told that individual who said they made so much money to come in on this one, GYGY now. Come in on GYGY. But let's look at MSS. I'm sorry, but I mean, this is a triple crossover that someone's controlling. Someone is not going to let that happen. I'm sorry to say. MSS. You should have sold that just then when they ran it over that a little bit. By the way, somebody asked me last night about EHGO. Congratulations. That's making a nice move too. And I'm up on it very nicely. So I'm going to sell EHGO here now. I'm going to sell it here at the high of the day. Got 900 shares, and I'm going to sell 200 right now at this price right there. Right there. I'm out. And I've got 700 shares of this stock. I just bought BULL at 895. And I'm going to liquidate these shares of EHGO now while I'm up 197 on this position now. And I'm going to liquidate and get on out of here with this. Take the money and run. And now I'm going to try to sell 100 here at 133. And then I'll be out of this stock. EHGO. Here it is on the chart. I'll show it to you now. EHGO. EHGO could break this and run up to there. This is a critical point here. They're going to probably try to stop it at, though, so that's why I'm going to sell it here because, man, they don't want it over that. They don't want it over that. They don't want it over that. They don't want it. They don't want it over that. So this is where I'm selling now. And today, right now, I'm up $2,383 today. John Johnson, any tactic to make sure they approve me? If anyone has a second, just move some funds to Thinkorswim. What's the deal with them not allowing? And what do you think? I have no idea. Some stocks that are too herky-jerky, they don't want you getting in on. Oh my gosh, folks, I just went green on Jay-Z. I'm up $417 on it. Wait a minute, I'm up something else. It says Jay-Z up, it says down 458, down 458. VRAX, I'm up 530 on. EHGO up 77. JZ down a smidge. BULL down a little. STKH down, I'm down 17, down 14 on XOS now. Well, XOS is recovering then. And look at EHGO. EHGO. XOS, man, watch this thing launch off this, man, off this rising 200 with a 50-day up above XOS. And they just ran it down to right there, bouncing it right off of the friggin' rising 200. Bouncing the price right off the rising 200, XOS. And I'm going to buy some more of this now. And I'm going to try to buy 369, 370, 371. Just come in at 372 now. Look at this, man. All this massive buying up here, man. This thing is oversold. This thing is completely oversold from 371 all the way up to 392, folks. And by the end of the day, it's going to be at 399. They're going to close it out at 399 or somewhere around that number because this is completely oversold. And I've shown you this before many times, people. When they oversell a position like this, it doesn't take long for it to run right back over all that because it's all oversold, folks. You just watch. You can watch it again today if you don't believe me. You can watch and see what's going to happen. Amato, evacs. Oh, gosh. I'm afraid, Amato. I'm afraid. You got me scared now. You got me you got me a little bit, I'm a little bit nervous about anything you're calling out now, having just lost almost 1,000 on Jay-Z. And it's going back up now, thank God. But man, oh man, I'm a little nervous about the call outs you're making. Yes, Steve Pittsburgh, yes, XHLD has been trending up. BRLS, okay, BRLS, got it. Thank you, Amato. All right, let's take a look, first of all, at E EV EVAX. EVAX. Let's look at the charts. And by the way, XOS, it looks ready to launch. XOS looks like it's freaking ready to freaking launch. Off this rising 200 and the 50 up above, it looks like it's ready to launch. XOS. XOS. I make no guarantees, but folks, this thing could launch off this rising 200. Now we're going to look at HUIZ. Man, this scares me, man, because I've seen them do this before and then just tank that thing down like that. Listen, Jayhawk, we've been seeing, normally this is consolidate, capitulate, converge, and rocket. But lately we've been seeing this long drawn out and then wham, just freaking just nail it down. Like they're just sitting here hoarding shares, hoarding shares, hoarding shares, but they're shorting them all. And then all of a sudden they decide to just start short selling all the ones that they hoard and hoard and hoard, and boom, it just falls. So I'll stay away from that for now. But what I'll do is I'm going to show you what I'm going to do here, HUIZ. So right now I'm going to come over to HUIZ, enter, and I'm going to put in a buy order at $2 for just a small amount. I'm going to do 10 shares at $2. Okay, and then I'm going to put a sell order in here at 211. And then I'll know if this thing's broken away, because once it goes over there, it'll start selling at 210, okay? So right now, I'm going to try to buy 201. And then I'm going to put a sell order in here at 210. And I will know then if this thing is breaking out. And I just bought XOS at 369. But I'm also going to put a buy order in at 188. And then I'll know if HUIZ is absolutely collapsing. Okay, so there's my clues right there. I just bought it at 201, so now we'll know. And I'll put in a 2-share buy order at 197, 196 too. All right, so I'll know if it starts falling, and I'll know if it starts rising. Okay, so I got to sell now at 207 to let me know if it's rising and I should keep coming in on it. Or if it drops down, I'll know and I should get out. HUIZ. That's my strategy with HUIZ. Now we're going to look. Nisi Jane called out TNON. And I like it, Nisi, especially with buyers coming in like this just now. And look at that 5-day rising off the 10. Oh, my. I like this a lot. THON. I'll try to buy it at 30 shares at $6.99. Actually, I don't need that many. Let's just go in it for 20 shares at $6.99. Try and buy it at 7. Let's look at the chart. TNON. There it is. They totally wiped it out at 365. That was the first low. Let's put in some lines here. The first low was here at 365. The second low was there at the price of 354. So we saw, I'm sorry, the first price was 335. The next low was here at not 635, but 654. The next low was here on TNON right there. And that price was 678. And then the last low was right here, and that price was at right there, 687. So every low here this afternoon, higher low, higher low, higher low, higher low, getting ready to cross over the 200. They tried to stop it at the 200 once, stop it at the 200 twice, stop it at the 203. Will they stop it here? I don't know, but if I buy it here, will they stop it at 211? I'm sorry, at 711? We'll see. Listen, TNON. I'm going to try to buy 20 shares here, and then I'm going to put a sell order in for just 2 shares at 708, and I'll know if it's starting to climb. And if it breaks 711, I'm going to come in and start buying more of it, okay? That's how I'm going to do it. It's the same strategy that I'm using on that other one. Okay, TNON. Now we're going to look at EVAX. Going to the chart, looking at EV. And by the way, this is TNON right now. TNON, okay? And I really do thank you for calling that out because it looks pretty good, ladies and gentlemen. It looks fairly promising. TNON. And I could be wrong, but I don't think so. That is a very good looking chart right there. TNON. Very good looking chart. Ugh. All right. TNON. And you should understand something looking at this, ladies and gentlemen. TNON. And that is this. When this stock was up here, the price was sitting at what price? 747. And that was at 9:42 this morning. 9:42 a.m. 747. And it fell to 638 by 10:07. 9:47 to 10:07, folks. 20 minutes. 20 minutes. This stock fell to, this is TNON in 20 minutes, it fell from 747 to 635. And that is a drop of 107 down. Down 107 in 20 minutes. Folks, this stock could easily go back now, all the way back up in just 20 freaking minutes. Because there is a huge gap now from here to this price. And I'm telling you right now, from right here, this could easily go up over this line and go to right here minimum, Because look how fast it fell, folks. 20 minutes to go from here to there. 20 minutes. And then a bunch of herk and jerk and 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 herk. And ladies and gentlemen, look at the 50-day rising now. Look at the red 50-day there rising. Look at the 5 and 10 rising. TNON, everybody. And look how they attacked it down from a high this morning of a price of $8.92. $8.92, ladies and gentlemen, right there. And it was even higher than that. Gosh dang, TNON. Oh my gosh, what in the world? TNON. Oh my gosh, look at that, folks. $17 yesterday morning. 17. TNON. Look at that absolute annihilation from $17 to now get it to completely consolidate, capitulate, and converge. God, dogs, man. Wow. Man, oh man, oh man. Look at that annihilation of a stock. All right, I see the game. My dollar cost average is 697 on this now, TNON. All right. Man, that's a slaughtering, folks. All right. EVAX. I like it here. Yep, I like that. Big old beautiful nutsack. At what time? 12:33. What do you know? 12:33. EVAX trade. I'll come in there. Let's try for 30 shares here. 311, 312, 313. Try to buy 314. They're saying the bid is 311. The ask is 320. Right now, I'm going to buy 30 at market just to see what it fills at. Hello? Let's wake up over here. I'm trying to place a buy order. 316 is all I could get was 316. BULL, I just bought it at 893. Boy, they're still trying, folks, with that BULL. Holding it and holding it and holding it. Just got 892. 892 twice. Last call for 892, ladies and gentlemen. Last call. I just got 894 now. 894. Shorty's even got a buy order in now at 894.99. They got a buy order at 894.99, folks. They're trying to buy it there so bad. What's Jay-Z doing now? She's up over my dollar cost average. All right. Jay-Z, my DCA is at 240, and look where they're sitting, 241. Who would have ever guessed? Who would have ever guessed after they sold me all those shares at 203, 204, 207, 208, 211, 212, 213? Who would have ever guessed it would be at my dollar cost average now, 240? This is EVA. This is EVAX here, folks. EVAX. Rising 50, rising 45, rising 10 day, rising 5 day. And look, folks, they're even trying to sell against this. They're trying to sell, very heavily trying to sell. In the meantime, while they're trying to sell it down, the dang thing has gone up and up and up. While they're trying to dump sales, up, 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 up. Wow. Look at them trying to throw out shares to the bid there, and everybody's buying the bid and just keeps going higher and higher. EVAX. GYGY. Man, you guys, flat out, I tell you, GYGY, enter. Well, look at him annihilate that price down and look at it crossing over now. GYGY, I'm coming in. GYGY. I'm coming in now. 222. Try to buy 224. I'm going to sell it at 230. I'm going to sell it at 237. I'm going to sell it at 239, 243, and 44. I just bought GYGY at 223. I'm going to sell it at 247, 248, 249. GYGY, folks. Here's the chart on it. GYGY. About to break over the friggin' 50-day and 200 right now. Look at the buyers coming in, ladies and gentlemen. Look at all the buyers that have been buying this stock. Look at them running it up. Look at the buyers come in after they took it down. Look at all the selling to get it to the nutsack. And then look at all the buyers coming in versus sellers here. It's just a slew of green. Green, 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 as it rises and rises and rises and rises and rises. Lucero Jr., what? EHGO is taking off. All right. IPST is heading up. Thank you. Yeah, well, it creeps up and they let it get to the 45 day and then they just slaughter it down. Look at the sellers come against that now. They do not want it to cross that line. Ah, man. I just bought 216. Gonna buy that again. And there has been a massive amount of hoarding these shares here in this price. Just a massive amount of buying this up. This GYGY has been driven down here now so they could hoard it. When you first called it out to me, it was up here in the 270s. It was in the 370 range. You first called it out to me, it was in the 370s. And look at all the shares they bought from 330 all the way up to 360. A lot of shares bought from 330 to 360 there. A lot of shares there, nothing printed. But then they dropped it down here and bought 1,900,000 at 326. And then someone else said, let's take it down 50 cents more to 272. And then they got more when they drove it down here to where they are now. And there's a lot of buying on the ask here. You can see a lot of wide area, a lot of light areas here, folks. That's the only reason I'm buying here, because I'm not buying alone. There's a lot buying on the ask here. There's not much dark area on these. There's a lot more light area there and there and here and here and here and here. Way more demand than selling. Way more demand than selling. More demand, almost equal there. More demand there. More demand there at 219. GYGY. You know, I didn't even write down who called this out. Said, hey, Catfish, GYGY. And I went, okay. And I said, all right. Who called this out? Charles Calverley said it is tanked. Who called this out? GYGY. And guys, I'm sorry that I can't catch all of your comments and all of your. It's just so many people here. Michael Harris, Jay-Z is a China stock. Thank you. Man, all I see is a Calverley saying GYGY is tanked. No, it wasn't. Turns out it had a lot further to fall than what you said when you said it was tanked. Sean says, hey, Catfish, GYGY is creeping back up. Dollar cost average to cover. Creeping back up? I guess it is from 172. Now it's up to 207. What's BULL doing now? God. BULL hanging around down here where there's really no shares at all. No shares at all. GYGY, I just bought at 205, so it's still falling. There's no such thing as creeping back up. It's creeping down. It's creeping down, folks. Don't be confused, okay? It's creeping down. Down. GYGY is creeping down. There's the chart. Does that look at that like that's creeping up to you? God dang, man. Wow. The only good thing about it is the previous low that they obtained literally 30 minutes ago was right here. That is the previous low right there. And that price is at 193 a share. 193. And now the low they just reached was right there. And that price was 202. So now we have a midday lunchtime low. Actually, it was at 1:08 p.m. on GYGY. And I want you to know, ladies and gentlemen, look at the 5-day chart on GYGY. Look where the price was on this today. 409. 409. Today it was at 409. Why? Why was it at 409? Eight, 9 o'clock. Game your game issues letter to shareholders. Game your game issues letter to shareholders at 9 a.m. Anticipates transitioning from beta to full commercial rollout of Game Golf KZN AI system by end of September. Expects platform expansion. GYGY sends out a shareholder letter to let everyone that know that it anticipates transitioning from beta to full commercial rollout of Game Golf KZN AI system by end of September. Expects platform expansion. Shoots up to $4.09, Savannah. 409, usually 408 is where they stop it. GYGY. And by the way, I just bought this. This is bull at 893. I just bought it, and it has already jumped back up to 899. JK, all right. Or, no, not JK, JZ. JZ. There's no JK. JZ. Ah, up $375 on JZ now. Aha. JZ. Just sold it at 249. And my dollar cost average is now $2.40. 240, folks, is my dollar cost average on ZZ. Man, it wasn't easy. Amado. Amado Jimenez. Let's let them buy some more from me at 249. How about that? Let's be nice to the shorties. Let them buy some 248 too. Let them have at it. Let's let them buy some 250, 251, 253, 54, 55. Let's let them have it, man. Let them have it. And I'm up $399 on this position since I opened it now. Up $399 on JZ. And right now, you see all these sell orders. I don't want you to have them there, and I'm not going to either. Let's just kick those out. Let's let it run, folks. Come on. Take out your sell orders on JZ if you've got it with me, and let's just get rid of them. And let's let it run. Let's run it back up here where they hoarded all these shares from 264 up to 282, 285. Watch it go, folks. Right back up there. And my dollar cost average is now $2.39. Time now, 1:53. At 1:53 p.m., my dollar cost average is $2.39. And I'm now up $600. Have you guys been watching me? I told you at 12:46 p.m. when I was down $1,100 that I was going to be green and I was going to show you how I did it. And ladies and gentlemen, my dollar cost average was $2.50 a share, and I was down $1,100. And I started buying the lows, and I dropped it down to $2.45, and I was down $800. And then I bought more lows, and I dropped my dollar cost average to $2.41, and I was down $367. And now at 1:53, 43 minutes later, my dollar cost average is $2.39, and I'm up $600. And it wasn't.
That was easy.
No, it wasn't. No, it wasn't easy. It was not easy. Sean Joseph said it was me. GYGY, thank you for taking credit for it. SHAUNJOSEPH. Well, I know you told me let's nibble, and so I started nibbling. I did. Okay, ladies and gentlemen, look here. Now this stock, JZ, is about to go over all this oversold, and it's going to go up to 282 a share. Now I'm going to sell it at 266, 265. I'm now up $1,040 on this position. And if you look at my monitor, I'm now up, it says 2,328. I don't believe that anymore. The only stock I'm down on is GYGY. I just sold 266. Jay-Z. Oh, I see the problem. It's got selected totals. I want to get off that selected totals. I don't want to be on selected totals. That's the problem. I'm on selected totals. How do I get off on this? How do I get out of this selected totals bullshit? I don't want to be selected totals. I don't want to be on that. Shoot. Does anyone know how to get off this selected totals? I mean, I guess I could just highlight the whole damn thing. Now we're overall totals. Overall totals. Well, I'm up right now, $2,119. Now up 2,178. Now up 2,110. Up 2,131. I'm down 750 on GYGY. GYGY. And ladies and gentlemen, the 50-day is crossing the 200 right now. You've got the current price over, you've got the 10-day over, and now the 50 is about to cross over on GYGY. And I just sold Jay-Z at 255. That's locked my dollar. That knocked my dollar cost average down to 234 now. 234. At we're gonna say 2 o'clock. My dollar cost average is $2.34. Up 747 now. I told you I was going to turn this one here into green by the end of the day. I called it. I told you I'd be up in green by the end of the day, and now I'm up 816 on it. And now I'm going to sell it at 260. Going to sell it at 264. Now let's take a look at BULL. This stock beat estimates like a redheaded stepchild, folks. This stock beat estimates, and I mean slaughtered estimates. And I want you to know To what degree? BULL. The company reported better than expected financial results. And I want you to know that BULL this morning, BULL, today being the 20th, announced last night its earnings, and they were expected to get 0.0005 and they got 12 cents. This is what happened with this stock. Their total revenues increased 51% year over year to 198 million. Their revenue increased. Their trading related revenue increased 66% year over year. Their total operating expenses increased 13%, but that's because of their rapid growth in trading volumes as well as product expansion. The increase they had in income before taxes of 56 million in income. Ladies and gentlemen, their adjusted net increase millions for the quarter, 43.2 million compared to 15.4 million for the prior year. Ladies and gentlemen, everything about Webull screams kick ass. Their increase in their related revenue increase of 66% year over year. I'm telling you, folks, every single thing about this was awesome. They was the best quarter ever in Webull's history with record revenue of 198 million, up 51% year over year. This is why they attacked the price, because these are incredible earnings report, and market makers don't want to buy at the high of 10.25. They want to run it down $1.35 and set it there and accumulate it all freaking day. Right on the 200-day average, just buy the shit out of it, because this is an incredible earnings. But they don't want to buy at the premium price. They want to make it fall, and fall they did, so they could buy it all up here instead, all day buying at the same price. BULL. Boys and girls, look how many freaking shares they've acquired now. $1.35 to $1.25 down from the high. Look at them just hoarding all these shares here. Hoarding them up, hoarding them up, hoarding them up, hoarding them up. Just like I've been doing all day. Hoarding and waiting. Hoarding and waiting. And hoarding and waiting. Just like they are. BULL. Look over here. You can see there's a flat top green candlestick on it right now. BULL. Hoarding up shares. Hoarding up shares. Hoarding up shares. hoarding up shares. Hoarding the freaking crap out of them. A little bit ago, I asked you, why do you think it is they're hoarding so many shares right here from 9.05 down to $9? Why in the world aren't they hoarding them below $9? That's what I asked you about an hour and a half ago, 2 hours ago. Why are they hoarding all these shares over $9? Why did they hoard so many over 9? Why did they buy so many shares over $9 a share? And I said to you earlier, why aren't they hoarding them down here? Well, now they are, exactly like I thought. Because that's where they want to really hoard, is below the $9 range. I'm just wondering when they're going to let this go. Amato, so why is the stock so down? There you go, market manipulation. Amato just nailed it on the head. Just nailed it right on the head. And all they're doing is hoarding shares here. And I am too. I am too, folks. I'm just patiently waiting. And now I'm going to remove my buy orders here. Because I don't want to buy 50 shares at a time. I just want 10. And here they come after it now. Last call at 208. Some might ask, did they hoard so many shares here so that now they can just short sell them all? Maybe. I might be completely wrong. Did they just sit here and hoard all these shares and buy up all these shares at this amount so that they could accumulate all these millions? 1 million, 2 million, 3 million, 4, 5, 6, 7 million, 8, 9, 10 million, 11, 12 million, 13, 14, 15 million, so they can sell them now? Start short selling them all? Maybe. Maybe they did. Maybe that's what their plan is. Maybe they hoarded up all these shares and got all these shares, so now they can start short selling them and really panic people out of the stock. Or maybe not. Maybe they're done beating it up. Maybe they're completely done thrashing it down. I just got a 10-share order at $8.92, and it rang 3 times. A 10-share order at $3.92 rang 3 times. That shows you how few shares they're using to hold it down at $8.92. That's right. Hear that? It's a 10-share order, $8.92, and it's ringing twice to fill. And the bid now is $8.91, and the ask is $8.92. And both of those numbers just rose. And the bid is 892 and the ask is 893. The bid is 892 and the ask is 893. The stock is up 3.30%. The bid is 892, the ask is 893. BULL. The bid is 892, the ask is 893. The bid is 892, the ask is 893. And I just filled at 893. I just sold Jay-Z for 264. Ladies and gentlemen, Jay-Z is taking off. Jay-Z is moving, folks. Jay-Z is moving. And right now I'm up 1,045 since I opened this position. Oh, look, folks, it just hit 266. It's going to go all the way up here to 282, folks. It's going to go to 282. It's going to go all the way up. All this is completely oversold. There is no more room for anything else on this train. Folks, this thing is gone. I'm going to tell you something right now. You can listen because I'm going to play it for you. Because I'm going to tell you right now, this thing's about to explode. I'm going to tell you right now, this is about to go, folks. All right? This thing is about to take off. Right now, this is about to go, folks. Oh. Oh. You hear that sound? Oh boy, look over here. Oh my. Woo, yeah. Oh yeah, baby. Yeah, baby, yeah. Watch how fast it goes up past all this oversold bullshit right here. Watch this. Watch it. Sell some 272. We'll sell some 279. We'll sell a little here. Yep, 277, 278. We'll sell some here at 291, 281, 280. This is Jay-Z. I'm up $1,340 on it now. $1,340 on it. Oh, yeah. Just sold 272. And folks, they're going to stop it up here at 282. Okay? So get ready to sell it. 281, 280, 279. I'm going to tell you, it's going to fly right past all this because all this is completely oversold. And I told you this about an hour ago, folks. I told you it was oversold. And once it got here, I told you it would jump right up to here. Well, I didn't tell you. I suggested that that might happen, is what I said. That's what I said, isn't it? I said, in fact, I could be wrong. It might not do that at all. But what do you know? I wasn't wrong. I wasn't wrong, was I? No, I wasn't wrong. And now my dollar cost average is $2.29 a share. At 2:15, 2:15 p.m., my dollar cost average is now dropped to 229. And I'm up 1,217. All right. You can just keep on selling them, folks. 274, all that'll sell. It's going to run right past all this, folks. It's going to go all the way up to 282. And I just bought something at 413. I don't know what it was. In Bull, I also bought. And now, instead of all these sell orders that I want to sell up through here, let's just cancel them all. Take them all away, folks. You don't want to create a wall. Let's just let it go right on up here to 282. And instead of 50 at a time, we'll just come up here and sell 200 at 281. 281. All right? We don't want to create a big wall of us all selling Jay-Z here. We don't want to all have sell orders in here and stop it from rising, okay, everybody? Take your sell orders out and let's let it run. Let's let it run. Notice the quotas that they've exceeded here. They could hold no more at 632,000. They could hold no more at 943,000 at 266, their favorite number. Their favorite freaking number, 266. They could hold no more than 943,000. Then here they could hold no more than 649. Here they could hold no more than 809. They just couldn't hold any more, folks. Here they couldn't hold any more at 670, and here they couldn't run any more at 819. Here they got 809. Here 819. Good for them. But they can't hold any more there. They can't hold any more. And now, what are they going for? 800,000 here, 800,000, 800, 800. It's already going to go over that, no problem. Then they want to try to get 800 here, 800, 800, 800, 800, 800, 800. So right here is where you are to start selling. 274 through 279. Okay, but don't load in sell orders. And I just bought HUIZ at $1.93. I guess HUIZ is collapsing. Whoever called that out, it's collapsing. Look at that thing fall, folks. HUIZ. Jayhawk, man, what? Damn. You know what, though? I saw that chart and I called it. I saw that chart sideways like that and I called it. I told you what was going to happen. I called it, man. I told you this has scared me before. I've seen this thing drop off of big accumulation and consolidation and convergence. And sure as shit, that's exactly what's happening now. So I'm getting out of this. HUIZ. HUIZ. And I've only got 12 shares of it, so I'm glad. I'm getting out now. 12. Sell. And by the way, you know what I'm going to do? I'm going to short sell it here. I'm going to friggin' short sell this thing. 50 shares sold short. Yep, I just sold it short. Now I'm sitting 50 shares short on it. HUIZ. Man, they could knock this thing even further down, folks. They could just come at this thing now and they could sell the freaking crap out of this son of a... I'm telling you, man. I told him I told Jayhawk, no, this scares me these days because they've been doing this, and normally this would be considered something that it would break above and take off. But instead, they knock the thing right down. They buy it and hoard it and capitulate and hoard and buy, and then they sell, short selling it, and they just knock it down. They just knock it down. I told you that, Jayhawk, didn't I? I absolutely called it. I absolutely called it, Jayhawk. I called it. I called it. I called it. Now I decided to short it at 191 and it's at 194. God. Wow. Going to short sell it at 194 then. Screw it. Short sell it at 193. Now, this could be the drop before the pop, and the freaking thing could and all of a sudden go blow right over this big wall here where they hoarded it all up. And this could be the drop before the pop, but it could also be just a complete massive sell off. I just sold it at 194. I just sold Jay-Z at 272. Woo-hoo! Jay-Z's taking off, folks. HUIZ. Now I'm starting to see some dang buyers come in on it as soon as I short sell it. Look at that shit. God dang it. Well, now I just bought my way out. I'm not shorting any shares at all. And I'm not going to trade this stock, HUIZ. I'm just not. Nope. I have no good feeling about it at all. I just see collapse. So I'm out of it. Now we're going to move over to look at my monitor page. I'm up 2,500 today. Right now I'm up massively on SLE. My dollar cost average is, I'm up massively on SLE. Trade SLE. Up 2,200 on SLE today. Up 2,280. I just sold VRAX at 356 and sold Jay-Z even higher. Jay-Z at 275. And VRAX is climbing. But look at that HUIZ. Oh my God. VRAX. VRAX. Oh my gosh. VRAX breaking into the new high zone, and I'm selling there. VRAX. Sell it, baby. My dollar cost average on this stock, folks, is $3.15. $3.15. Dollar cost average, $3.15. I've only got 200 shares left of this. I just sold some at 353. I just sold Jay-Z at 280. I told you. Oh, yeah, I told you. 282, I just sold it. Jay-Z. Man, I told you guys it was going to do that. Oh, man. There's VRAX. Watch Jay-Z here. Jay-Z. Oh, look at that thing spike up now. Man, it breaks this line, and man, it's got a lot of upside potential. Jay-Z. Oh my gosh, trade it. Jay-Z, folks. 294. Are you kidding me? Oh my gosh. Go out 297, 298, 299, $3, 301, 302. Sell it here, people. I told you it was going to go up past 282. I told you guys. Woohoo! Oh my gosh, I just sold it at 296. I'm up 1,300 on this. I told you I was going to turn this red stock into green. Oh my gosh, just sold it there. Oh, beautiful, 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 beautiful. Thank you, Lord. Thank you, Lord. I want to know, did any of you folks today buy this Jay-Z with me when it fell all the way down to 213, 220 or less? So I'm going to go over here and I want to put in a poll. And I want to know, did you buy Jay-Z with me when it fell to 230 or less? That's what I want to know. Start a question. Did any of you purchase Jay-Z with me when it dropped below 230? That's what I want to know. Did any of you buy this stock with me when it dropped below 230? Jay-Z. And I'm just curious whether any of you bought it with me when they tanked it down. Probably not, because you thought, man, he's going to get slaughtered on this like he did the other one. It's just going to keep falling. But hey, I'm okay with that. If you didn't buy it, I understand why, because you saw what happened that other day with the other stock. Man, that thing just completely collapsed and kept collapsing and had me down massively. Down $19,000. God, oh man. I just sold 304. I just sold 304. Now I'm going to sell 313. Selling 319. Jay-Z, I just sold 315. And now up $1,500. Man. Man, this thing's up 90 cents, folks, from where we bought it, if you bought any with me. Now all we need to do is see BULL break away and take off up to. Man, it's time for the shenanigans to end with that one too. Jay-Z. Whoa, man, I just sold 313. Gonna sell 325 now. They're gonna halt it, folks. Let's go. Get out 333, 333. Sell it 339, 337. Sell it here 342, 343. Sell it, folks. They're gonna halt this thing. They're gonna halt it. Sell 348, 349, 350. Sell 354 and 355, folks. They're gonna halt it. Sell 360. Sell 364. Sell 327 with me. I'm up 1,600 on this now. Sell 320, folks. Just sold 321. $14% of my viewers Did buy it when it was down below 230. Nice. Well, let's sell 322 now then. Sell it at 320. You guys know 320 is a sell. 320 is an absolute sell. The buyback now is going to be at 293, 292. Buyback 292, 293. Buy 297, 98, and 99. Try and buy at 287 and 288. 284. Put a buy in at 282. Put a buy in at 277 now. And 272. All right. Just sold it with me at 320 a share. Very nice. Now let's take a look at Jay-Z's chart. And listen, guys, it breaks this line right here and it goes right on up, Jay-Z. It breaks this line and it goes right on up, Jay-Z. All right? Now, instead, they just tried to stop it right here at that number. Why? Why did they want that number? Because they stopped it over here at that number, folks, right there. They stopped it right there this morning. They stopped it here again, the same place. And now my buys are going to come in at 293, 292, 297. Here they come. Oh, yeah, here they come down now. Here it comes. Watch them drop it. There you go. 297 just got filled. It's no brainer, folks. From 330, they're going to take it down to 297 every time. Now we come to 299. Try to buy it at 3. Sell it at 307. Sell it at 308, folks. These are on my buy-sell sheet. My phone is not showing all of your comments, I know. Oh, yeah, buying now at 288, just like I thought. Now we're going to try for 277. Try for 278. Try for 287. Now, what is BULL doing? Ah, oh my gosh, just look at them try to hold that thing down when it got to the 200, hit 905, and they just decided, let's wash it down off that 200, get us one more little satchel here right before 230. Let's get that bottom. BULL. I just bought JULZ, JZ at 284. And now I'm going to come in on BULL here. Pardon me. BULL. God dog it. BULL. All right, here we go. Going to come in now. Been enough of this bull. Try to buy it 893, 893, 894, 895, 896, 897. Just bought it at 897. Where, by the way, the market maker manipulators have purchased 1,400,000 shares. Up here, they got 2,000,004, 2,000,002, 2,000,001. Here, only 1,000,004 at 897. And I just bought Jay-Z again. BULL. Here's the chart for BULL, folks. Look at him trying to consolidate it on the 50-day average. Look at that. Look at that right there. Trying to consolidate it on the right on the 50-day, folks. And now she rises. Buy at market. 898. Look at all the buyers buying here, folks, at 898. You know why they're doing that, right? I'm guessing it's because they believe what I'm saying, that this thing is about to take off and go freaking ballistic. And now look at them trying to dump 899s. And notice here, 899.93 they're trying to buy. 899.93. 1 million shares, 899.93, folks. Not 899.01, not 899.50, 899.93. What they're trying to buy. BULL. 899.93 they're trying to buy. The stock is up 4% today right now. But with an earnings that it just had, it should be up freaking 75%. And that's why I continue to buy shares here now. And I just got it at $9. $9. Again at $9. Look at all this over here, folks. Look at this. They're trying to dump 899 fives. Man, this stock is so completely oversold, just like that Jay-Z was. They've oversold all this, folks. They've oversold it all, just like Jay-Z was. They've completely oversold it all. They've been overselling it all day long. And guess what? When it finally cuts loose, it's going to run up over all this, and it's going to be sitting at my dollar cost average of 906, ladies and gentlemen. I'm telling you, when this finally cuts loose this afternoon and the real buyers come in on this, you're going to see this thing fly so fast up to my number, it ain't even funny. Here's the chart, BULL. By the way, take notice that the first low that they got a little bit ago, literally 15 minutes ago, the first low they got was right there, right at that price there. You see it? They got it once, they got it twice, they got it 3 times. Then the next low they achieved was right here. Do you see that? Right there. Right there. Then the next low they got was slightly higher, wasn't it? Wasn't it? Wasn't it? It was. It was. It was here. There. So you got one low here about 5 minutes ago. Then you got the second low here about 3 minutes ago. And you got the third low here. And look how they've converged it right on to the 50-day moving average now, BULL. And now they got one more stab at a low just then, right there. So now we've got a low here 10 minutes ago, a low slightly higher a couple minutes after that. Here they're trying to equal the same low right now. And that's why I'm going to buy it here. I got plenty of cash to buy it with. Going to buy it again here now. And I'm going to buy it again. And I'm going to buy it again at $8.97. And I'm going to buy it again at $8.97. And the monkeys are trying now to beg for an $8.96.5 to be tossed out to them. Uh-oh, I just saw a buy of $8.98. Uh-oh, there's an $8.97, folks. Here we go. Oh, my goodness, what's happening here? Just 20 minutes ago, I bought it at $8.93, and here we are now, $8.97. And the monkeys are trying to buy an $8.96.99. Trying to buy $8.96.99. They're clawing at it now, folks. They're freaking scratching and clawing at it. They're scratching and clawing at it. Trying to get an $8.96.99 buy-in. Chart. BULL. BULL. An incredible, mind-blowing earnings call. This morning, shoved the price up to $10.25 a share, and then the market manipulators decided, let's run this down $1.35 and let's just buy it and hoard it and get all we can there. That's what they've been doing all day, folks. And now time is up. Time is up on them. Time's run out. Last call for $8.96 or $8.96.99 as they have their bid in. $8.96.99. $8.96.99. What a joke. You hear me? I'm just buying here. I got plenty of cash to buy with off what I made with Jay-Z. SLE, I'm up 2,200 on the day. GYGY, that turned out to be a flop. I'm sorry. I'm getting out of that. GYGY. Well, no, I'm not either. No, I'm not. No, I'm not. No. GYGY. There it goes. GYGY breaking over the 50 now. GYGY. And believe me, They tried like heck to stop it from dropping that over, going over there, but it's going over now. GYGY. Trade. GYGY. And I'm down 764 on this. Folks, look, it's rising. And this is all oversold. Every bit of this is oversold. Every single bit of this is oversold. GYGY. Every bit of it's oversold. And I'm going to cancel all my sell orders. All of this, GYGY, folks, completely oversold. Completely oversold. And now the desperate desperados come in and try and buy 208.5 because it's all oversold, folks. And look, they had to throw in a slot in between the seats. They're trying to pull the old airlines move and throw a seat in between the rows. They're trying to throw a row in between the rows. Trying to throw a row in here at 208.5. And you know what? People are buying 210 right there. They're buying 210. 210. 210. The desperate throw out 208 one last time and pray that it'll just stay here. Praying for it to stay here. GYGY. Now I'm going to buy it at 209. I don't know how the friggin' share. I don't even know how they have any damn shares left to sell of this friggin' thing at 208. I have no idea how. Well, I actually do. I've already shown you guys how they do it, but ridiculous. Whole lot of buying going on at 208. Whole lot of buying going on at their favorite number to accumulate, 208. GYGY. Time now is 2:48 as they try and stab the last fork in it at 207 a share. And every bit of this is totally oversold. Completely oversold. Completely saturated. Uh-oh, there she goes. There she goes. There she goes, folks. And the spoof sell is 1,400 shares at 226. The spoof sell is 1,400 shares at 226. And it doesn't surprise me because this is also oversold that that's where it's going to run up to is 226. I already called this on Jay-Z, folks. You know I know what I'm talking about. I already called it on Jay-Z, and I was 100% correct. This is all freaking oversold. Look at them buying the 210s here. Look at all those shares that were just bought at 210. Now I want to look at Jay-Z. Look at this GYGY now. Look at it. Totally crossing over the 50 and 45, both of them. And the desperados trying to sell. But look at the buyers coming in versus sellers down there. Look at this. Way more buyers, 2-1. More buyers than sellers here as well. GYGY. And look at it freaking rising. Look at that 5-day rising. Look at that 5 and 10 rising. Even when they tried to sell against it right there on that candlestick, look at it freaking rising, folks. GY, GY. Look at it go, folks. GY, GY. Oh my God. Look at the buyers 2-to-1 over sellers. Here, 2-to-1 over sellers. Buyers are coming in on this. GY, GY. There she goes. Flat top green. Flat top green, baby. No wick on that, baby. No wick. Trying to make it red here. Desperate, 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 desperate. They know it's going to go. They know it's going to blow. Look at all the buyers over sellers coming in. Look at the big dump effort right there. Oh, yeah, baby. I'm in trade. GY, GY. Buying 30 there right now. Buying it now. Buying at 190. Buying at 190. Buying at 190. Here's the last hurrah, folks, from 2:50 p.m. Buying at 188. Buying at 185. Buying at 184. Bought it at 185. Bought it at 185. Bought it at 185. Bought it at 182. 182. Got it. 183. Gorgeous. 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 182. 183. And I am hoarding it up. I'm down 1,100 on this. And I just bought it at 181, 182, 182, 181. And the reason I'm buying so many is because they have so few to sell here. They have so few to sell. That's why I'm buying it there. 182, 183, 182, 183 again, 183. Now we're at 185. Now we're at 186. Now we're at 188. There we go, folks. Beautiful rundown there. What a gorgeous, gorgeous rundown. What a market manipulation move right there. Trying to fleece it out right before 3 o'clock. 186, 186. I'm down 1,000 on this position. 185 I just bought. 185 again. 186. Pouring in on it at 184. And now I'm going to stop buying it, folks, right here. I've got all I need. They're not going to take it any lower. They're done. They got it all the way down to 185. Good for them. Good for them. And now, ladies and gentlemen, watch how I lower my dollar cost average from 216. Watch how I drop it now. I'm going to sell to them at 188 now. And I'm going to sell to them at 192, 193, selling 197 to them. Sell 198 to them. I just sold 188. And by the way, I just bought those shares at 172, 173, 175, 177. Now I'm going to sell them at 188. And I'm going to sell them at 189 and 190. And here they come to get them from me. And I want to thank you, all of you who just got through selling shares to me at 172 and 173 a share. Thank you so much for doing that. And now let's let them feed from me at 188. All those shares, I probably bought 300 or 400 shares there at 172 just then. That's right. And now here comes the run up, right back up. There you go, just sold 188. And my dollar cost average now is $2.14. And guess what? All the 188s that I just got and 180s, I'm going to sell those at 220. But now my dollar cost is at 213. And I'm doing the same thing market makers are doing with this. All they want to do is hoard it at 187 and 188 now before it goes right on up. But man, oh man, you heard me when they got it down to 172, man, I rang that bell over and over and over and over and over and over and over. Come and take all you want from me now, shorty. Yes, sir. Bye bye. Come buy from Catfish Tie. Come on up and buy it. And my goodness, what an effort they just made to drop it down there. The pop is coming. The drop you just witnessed. And I just sold 187 and I dropped my dollar cost average down to 209 now. Here comes the buys they want at 188 now. Just sold 188. And my dollar cost average now has dropped to 208. Goodness gracious, look at all that hoarding they're doing at 188 now. And the truth of the matter is, there is no real hoarding. The hoarding was done up here. The hoarding was done here. This is nothing. They're getting nothing down here. They're getting nothing substantial. All the buying was done here at 208, folks. And that happens to be my dollar cost average right now, 208. Look at the dumpers trying to dump 186 right there. Look at all those shares they're throwing out at 186. Just dropped my dollar cost average down to 207 with that sell. Now I dropped it to 206. Whole lot of buying going on here, folks, at 185 and 86, aren't there? Look at all the dumpers. Now I just dropped my dollar cost average down to 205. Look at all the buyers at 185 there. Wow. Hoarding shares now at 185. And now 186s. I just dropped my dollar cost average down to 204. Just sold 187. Dropped my dollar cost average is at 202. I just sold VRAX at 360, so it's starting to rise. VRAX is rising. Just like this one is. I just dropped my dollar cost average down on this stock, GYGY. My dollar cost average is 201. And now my dollar cost average is $2. $2 is my dollar cost average on this stock. And I feel good about that, knowing how many shares they just bought at 208. Man, they bought a lot of shares at 208, folks. They bought a ton of shares at 208. Look up here. They bought 1 million shares plus at 208. And they bought 1 million plus at 207. And they bought 1 million plus at 206. And they bought almost 1 million at 205. That's a lot of buying there, folks. And now my dollar cost average is 199. Sucks for you, Shorty, because I know you're trying to close this out at 199 a share. Right under $2. I know you are. Thank you for buying from me. Thank you for selling me all those shares at $1.72 and 73 and 74 and 75. And now thank you for buying them from me at 186 and 185. I appreciate it. And now my dollar cost average has dropped to 197. Thanks for buying that from me. I thank you. Thank you for buying 184. And my dollar cost average has now dropped to 195 a share. 195. This is GYGY, and my dollar cost average is now 195 a share. And now I'm only up $1,300 today. Only up 1,300. Look at that GYGY. Look at that, folks. Look how long they sat here. Look how long they sat here and accumulated and accumulated and accumulated and accumulated and accumulated and accumulated. Look at that. And I often wonder, do they buy all those shares and accumulate all those shares so then they can just sell it and short sell it down? Is that why they did it? I mentioned this earlier to you guys, that a lot of times it seems that that's what these market makers are doing, is they'll sit on a line like this for a friggin' solid hour and a half, buying and buying and buying the shares, I guess just to sell them. Now I want to look over here at BULL. And the same thing with it, man. Just look at them. BULL. Look at them annihilate this after a massive, incredible earnings call that came out and completely wiped out their expectations, blew their minds. And there it goes, folks. BULL. Finally, 3:06 p.m. BULL. BULL. Oh my, I called it, folks. BULL. And I'm going to cancel all my sell orders on this stock and let it run on its own. BULL. Holy smokes. I'm about to go green on BULL. All that running down to 890, 892, 93, 94. Goodbye. Goodbye. Hasta luego. See you later. 898, 899s. Hasta luego, baby. She's over $9 now. And my dollar cost average is at 906. And everybody, listen, all this is completely oversold. All that is completely oversold. Totally oversold. Totally oversold. BULL. BULL. BULL, baby. Look at that chart. Boom, boom. Flat top green. Time for it to run, baby. Plenty of time to go up here. BULL. Oh, baby, baby. Oh, baby, baby. Baby, baby. Oh, baby, baby. Baby. Hey, look at this line they've been trying to hold. Look at this line they've been trying to hold once, tried to hold it twice, and now she breaking over that line. BULL. BULL, folks. Just look how hard they've tried to keep it there. There. Stopped it there again, and now over she goes. BULL. Look at the buyers coming in down here. Look at that. BULL. Look at all that friggin' green, folks. Man, this stock broke people's minds when their estimates went up so high. I mean, they beat the street like you wouldn't believe on their earnings report. They absolutely clobbered it on revenue, on earnings, on forward guidance, on everything. They beat the street out bad, and that was the cause. Baby. Bye, baby. Yep, I am dying. Let's go, cat. Yeah, baby. Ring my bell. Ring my bell. Ah, bell. Do it, baby. Oh, my goodness. Oh, goodness gracious. What in the world is going on with this stock? Oh, my gosh. What in the world? Well, my goodness gracious. I don't know what happening here. We bust over this line now, and she gonna go right through the freaking sky. She gonna fly, baby. Oh, my. Watch it break over this line now. Man, it breaks over this line, and folks, it's gone to the friggin' moon. All right, I'm gonna tell you right now, it breaks that line, and she's gonna run like the wind. Oh my goodness, look at all that herking and jerking for the last 2 hours. Man, you can't just keep herking and jerking it forever. You can't do it forever, folks. You keep herking and jerking. Listen, after a big old nut sack like that and a big old nut sack there and another big nut sack, you can't just keep herking and jerking after a nut sack like that because you know the pressure's going to blow. All right? You just can't do it. All right? Steve Pittsburgh. Hey, man. Don't I look like I'm making some money today? I'm up $1,800, Steve. I appreciate your whatever. I appreciate it, man. I appreciate it. Your confidence in me. Appreciate that. Now I want to go over here and I want to look at SLE. SLE, baby. Up $2,000 on this stock today. I told you guys last night. I told you guys about it last night. SLE. Oh, God, dog it, man. SLE. Santa Monica, California, baby. SLE. I told you about it last night when they ran it way down yesterday. I told you it was a good time to buy it. It was going to run. By the way, take a look at all the markets today while I'm up 1,800. The S&P 500 is way down, almost three quarters of a percent. The Dow is down 639. The NASDAQ down 258. The Russell down 42. And look at my account. Look at my account. Up $1,499 today. Made $2,346. 2,346 I made on SLE. I'm going to trade it now and get rid of the rest of it. SLE. And I'm up on it now. 2,000, how much? SLE. Up $2,346 on this today. And I'm going to get out of it now. Let's try and sell 437, 439, 442, 444. Sell 447. Sell 449. The stock is SLE, and this is what it looks like on the chart. Look at all the freaking buyers coming in on it right now. SLE. There it is right there. SLE. Now, I already sold most of it when it was up here, as you all know, when it hit this price. Sold it when it was at 501, 502, 503, 504, 506, 7, and 8. Sold it there. Then bought it back down here. Nice, huh? SLE. And there she goes right now. SLE. SLE. Look at that flat top green on that candlestick. SLE. All right. Well, there you go. Trade. SLE. $50, $100, $50, $200, $50, $300. And then I'm going to sell 20 now. Yep. At 434. Man, look at all the buyers coming in here on this. Look at the buyers on these candlesticks, folks. SLE. I mean, they're coming in huge. XOS took back off. Well, good. Can I sell it now and make some money? Oh, there she goes. XOS. Well, I'm glad I bought those shares when they had it way down here. Good buys there, huh? And now I'm only down $13 on it. And they're sitting 2 cents under my dollar cost average. Nice. SLE. Well, you know what, folks? I'm not going to mess around with this. I'm going to sell it here. XOS. I just sold it at 370. My dollar cost average is at 373. I'm down only $17. I feel lucky that I'm only down that much now because I was down about 280 on this one. And so it's definitely come way back up after when it got it down there. I bought all those shares. I told you, man, I'm going to pile in on this now. XOS. I started to sell it and I went, no. It's got a triple crossover of this 50-day. I'm going to buy more. So I bought it and I bought it and I bought it and I bought it and I dropped my dollar cost average all the way down to $4.33, wherever it is. I'm sorry, this is SLE. I'm talking about that other stock, XOS. So right here, folks, I told you that I was going to sell it, but then I saw that it was breaking up over that 50-day, and I said, no, I'm not going to sell it. I'm going to be buying it and buying it and buying it, which I did. And now look at it going off, XOS. Nice little nutsack buy right there. XOS. Bid is 374, ask is 375. And I know that I was buying it when the price was at $3.48, $3.49, $3.50, $3.52, $3.54, $3.55. I bought a lot there. The bid now is 374, ask is 376, and both of those numbers are green and rising. And I just went green on it. Whoa! I just went green on it. My dollar cost average is 373. And now this is going to blow up over all this oversold. And now we're going to sell it at 390. We're going to sell it at 389, 388, 387, 386, 385. Sell it at 384, 383. Come on up to me now. Come on. Come on up here and take it from me, shorty. Come on up, man, and water's fine. Oh, yeah, and I'm only up $14 on it, but folks, I'm getting out here, and it's going to run up past all this oversold BS right now. And here it comes right now. I'm going to ring the bell every time I sell it and another number. There goes 381. I'm up $24 on it now. There goes 382. I'm up $27 on it now. Oh, man. Come on, shorty. Come on, get it from me. Hey, 382's on my buy-sell sheet, folks. You know that. 382, that's a sell number. I've only got 270 shares left. I need to not oversell it here. I don't want to oversell it. Come on up and take it from me. There she goes. Actually, I'm going to cancel all these sell orders, and I'm only going to sell here 30 shares at a time. 377, 379, 382, 383. Going to sell 385, 387, 388. And I just bought Jay-Z at 232. Trying to pull it down now, huh? And man, after I just sold that 382, look at him drop this down. That's why you always sell that 382, people. Always sell 382. XOS. Time now is 322. 322. And by the way, on XOS, my dollar cost average is now $3.71. The price is at $3.75. XOS. Now looking at BULL, back over $9. And look at how hard they're trying to hold $9. 2,777,000 shares there. 2,777,000 shares at $9. You don't think they want to hold this price of this stock that was at $10.25 a share earlier? I just sold XOS at $3.79. I don't know how. I just canceled all my sell orders on it, so I don't know how it sold at $3.79. BULL. God dang, folks. BULL. How do they have any shares left to sell? What is this thing traded today, folks? BULL. Let's go see how many shares have traded today and how many are available for sale. BULL. God dog it, man. How many shares are there of this damn stock? 40 million shares traded today. 40 million shares outstanding. 447 million. Shares short, 25 million. That's 5% of this stock is shorted. That's nothing. Check it out. BULL earnings. Why Webull stock is up today. Motley Fool. $19 ago. Shares of Webull rose on Thursday after the digital investment platform operator delivered very impressive growth metrics for its most recent quarter. That's right. Webull's total revenue surged 51% year over year to $198 million in the second quarter. The gains were driven by 66% jump in trading-related revenue of $147 million. The investment platform benefited from the elimination of the pattern day trader designation, which required a 25,000 account minimum for frequent traders. New rules approved by the U.S. Securities and Exchange earlier this year removed many of those trading restrictions, and margin accounts now need to maintain a far lower $2,000 equity minimum. These new, less restrictive requirements help to boost Webull's trading volumes. Daily average revenue trades jumped 62%. Options contracts volume leapt to 68%. Equity national volume increased 73% to 279 billion. Ladies and gentlemen, on news like this, market makers, all they wanted to do was get this stock on the cheap today. So they ran it down $1.35. That is why they ran it down $1.35, is because they want to buy it on the cheap. Okay, that's why they ran it down $1.35 today. And that's why they've been sitting here all day long, hoarding shares here at this price. That's why they're sitting here hoarding all these shares right now at these prices all day. They've been sitting here and hoarding and hoarding and hoarding these shares all damn day. And right now on this stock, I'm down $447. My dollar cost average is at their favorite number, 908. All I'm wondering is, when is it going to break loose? Oh, crap, man. I just want 10 here. I don't want 30 at a time. When is she going to break loose? $30 million shares they've somehow acquired here between $8.95 and $9.05 in a 10-cent range. 30 million shares. And sat here and sat here and sat here at $8.97, $8.98, $8.99, $9, $9.01. Today I'm up $2,300, and it's time to start selling. I'm going to sell my CDTG right now. I've only got 30 minutes left, so I'm going to sell CDTG. Let's look at the chart right now. CDTG. Oh, she's climbing nicely. CDTG. So let's sell on these highs here. Trade CDTG. There we go. I'm up 170 on this position today. And I'm going to start selling here. I've only got 190 shares left. So I'm going to sell here 20 shares. Sell that right now at 284. Just sold it now. Sell it at 287, 289. Let's try and sell 292, 296, 97, 298, and 299. That's 20, 40, 60, 80, 100, 20, 140. And let's just let them get some shares from us now at 286. And we're going to be making 172 on this stock today. CDTG. 20, 40, 60, 80, 100, 20, 40, 60. 160 shares. Just sold 286. I just sold 287. Now comes 288. And the shorts love to buy 288, folks. There you go. 288 just sold. And I'm up 174. Let's give him some more. 288. 287. There you go. 287 just sold. I see what they're doing. They're trying to march it down now, so I'm just going to get on out of here. Cancel all the sell orders. And now I'm going to sell 50 shares at market. I'm out. And now I'm going to sell the remaining 40 shares I've got right now. And I made $168 there. All right, I'm out of that one. CDTG, I'm completely out now. And now, probably a good idea to even short the damn thing as much as they're attacking it down right now. Look at them attacking that thing down. Man, I'm glad I just sold it where I did. Now I'm going to get over here and look at these other ones. What else am I up on? JZ, I'm up 629 on. JZ, let's go get rid of it. JZ. Up $632 on JZ. Well, that's nice. There we go. Getting out right now. JZ, folks. The chart is right here. JZ. JZ. Look at it rising, folks. JZ. Just sold it for $247. And I'm up now on it $712 today. JZ. I just sold SLE at $436. All right. Just sold JZ at $250. There's a big time effort to hold it here. Just bought bull at $8.97 again. It was just at $9. Oh, just sold JZ at $254. Take a look at JZ, folks. JZ. Look at that chart, folks. JZ. Wow. Nice. Sell it with me, people. Up $793 on this position now. JZ up 790 on this position today. Nice. Sell 260, 261. Sell 264. Sell 266. 50, 100, 50, 200. Just sold 258. Just sold 257. Jay-Z. Just sold 258. I've only got 450 shares left. Just sold 258 again. So many shares were bought today in this region up here. Just so many shares of this Jay-Z were bought up here at prices of 307, 308. Got only 350 left. 50, 150, 250. Got only 300 left now. Jay-Z. Here's the chart on it. Jay-Z. Look at him trying to hold that thing underneath that 200-day average. Oh, my God. Look at him sell that back down under the 200. But it's going over now. And look at all the buyers coming in here. All the buyers buying Jay-Z here now. Well, folks, one thing I took a hard hit on today was GYGY, that's for sure. Man, that one cost me. GYGY. That one cost me today. They can't always be home runs, folks. GYGY, they're slaughtering it down. And you can't always hit home runs, folks. Sometimes you get burned. And I guess I got suckered into that one, guys. My dollar cost average is 195, and they're just collapsing it now. So I'm going to sell 200 here, sell at market 200 here, sell 200 here again. My dollar cost average is $1.94. I just flat out got suckered by this one, folks. GYGY. Called out by Sean Joseph today. It's not his fault, man. All he does is provide. I had to decide. And so it's certainly not his fault, but I got burned on this one. Yeah, that's right, Brian Littlefield. Same thing with me. We got suckered in on that one. Got burned on it. Sean Joseph called that one out, but it's not his fault, folks. All he did was provide us in the information. GYGY, take a look at the chart. GYGY. God dang, look at that freaking absolute annihilation. God, disgusting. And after all, like I said, look how they bought and bought and bought and accumulated here and accumulated here and accumulated here, all to just sell them all, to sell them all, just to sell them all, folks. I'm just selling them here 200 at a time, folks. I'm getting completely out of this. GYGY. Yeah, they really socked it to me on this one. And I'll tell you what, since I think it was manipulated all damn day long, I'm going to hold 420 shares of this. No, I'm going to hold 220 shares of it. I'm going to hold 220 shares of it. And now I'm up on VRAX, $554. I'm going to sell my last 15 shares of that. And thank you for calling that one out today. That was a great call out today. And right now I'm going to sell the remaining. Oh, I'm shorting 20. Hey, that's good. My short position's at 360. So now I can buy back 20 shares here and make some money. Buy it on my short position. And now I'm out. And I'm actually going to buy back just 2 shares so I can watch this tomorrow. $354. Okay. VRAX. I made $553 on that one today. Nice. TNON's taking off. I just sold it at 708. TNON. I'm going to get out of it completely. TNON. Cancel all sell orders. I don't have but 58 shares, so I'm going to sell 50 here. I'll sell 53. Selling 53. TNON. It finally broke away from what they were trying to hold it at down here. The low of the day was 635 today, and it finally broke away. All right, now we're going to go over here to my monitor page. What else am I holding here? ONFO. I'm going to get out of that. I'm down $3.50. ONFO. Trade ONFO. And look at all those shares I bought down here at 149, 150, 51, 52. I can't get any more there. But at any rate, now they're sitting 1 penny under my dollar cost average. And look at all the shares they bought today on or below my dollar cost average. Look at all the shares they bought there right at my dollar cost average. And it never moved, folks. It never freaking moved. So now I'm going to sell this. And I've got 540 shares. Hasta luego, baby. I made no money on that. I'm down $7 on it. And now I have 40 shares left. I'm going to sell all 40 of them. And I'm out of that one. ONFO. Completely out of it. And I'm down $18 on that. Now I'm going to go to the monitor page again. And I'm up, let's see. SLE, I'm up 2,330 on. I'm going to sell the rest of that now, 300 shares. SLE, up $2,330 on this position today. SLE. I told y'all about this one last night. I told you. And I was right about it. So now I'm going to sell 295 shares of it. $295, sell at market. Adios, amigos. $295. And I made $2,323 on this stock today. SLE. Next, I am up on JZ, $786 today. And I have 100 left. JZ. And I made $790 on this one today. JZ. Gonna sell 95 shares of that right now. I've only got 100 left. JZ. Let's sell it at 266 just for fun. 95 shares at 266. Sold it. And I'm out of JZ. And look at that chart, folks. JZ. Holy cow. JZ, ladies and gentlemen. Look at that thing fly. And it could fly up over all of this right now. Everything's oversold there. All completely oversold. And it could fly over all of that. JZ. Next, we're going to go over here and see what else we're up on. STKH, I'm up 39 on. I got 270. Going to sell it all. STKH. I'm up $39 on it. I've got 270 shares. I'm going to sell 265 right now. Sell at market. Sold STKH. Thanks for that call out. That was a nice call out, STKH. STKH. And look at that. Called it out when it was getting nut sacked right there. And look at it rise now. STKH. STKH. And I just sold it right there. Now I'm going to get over here. CYCU. It never did anything. I'm going to trade it and get out of it. CYCU. 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 Down $9 on it. Got 600 shares, down $9. I'm out. And I lost, well, I'm down $7.32. I hate to use the word lost. I'm just down on this one. That's all. I didn't lose any of the money. I've still got it. Now we're going to go back to my monitor page. What else am I going to hold here or get rid of all? RMCF. Got 5 shares of it. I'll hold that. EVAX. Hey, I turned out making money on that. Up $13.50. Got 120 shares left. EVAX. I'm going to get rid of it. EVAX. Ended up making $14.70 on EVAX. And by the way, look at this chart right now. EVAX. The market's open for another 7.5 minutes. Look at EVAX right now. EVAX. EVAX. Monitor. Okay, what else am I holding any of? GYGY. Man, that one hurt me, man. That one really hurt me. That one hurt me today. Let's see what else we got here. XOS. I'm going to get completely out of it. XOS, I've got 240. I'm only up $6.78 on it. XOS, I'm going to trade it and sell it all. XOS. And man, look at all the shares they bought over my dollar cost average. And now she's starting to run up. I got 240. Let's try and sell here. Let's do 50 at 276, 277, 275, 274, or 374, I mean. Just sold 375, 375. And this is XOS. I now have 140 shares. I'm going to sell another 40 right now. Going out at 40. Selling at market. We'll sell 275 again. And I'm selling 275, 276 right now, and 374, 75. And I'm going to sell 376 and 377. And I've got 100 shares left. XOS. Next, HUIZ. I'm down on it. Well, I'm up 80 cents. I'm going to sell it all. HUIZ. Trade HUIZ. I've got 10 shares. I'm going to sell 10. We now have 5 minutes till the market closes. And I just made 90 cents. My dollar cost average is 185. 185 is my dollar cost average on HUIZ. 185, and I just sold it at 10 shares. I just sold it at 192. So I made a fraction on that. Going back to monitor page now. Just sold XOS at 376. Monitor page. Webull. Hey, I'm only down 382 on Webull right now. BEEM. BEEM. I've got 6,000. I'm down on that one. I'm up on that one. I'm down $31. I'm going to sell it now. BEEM. I got 2,050 shares. I'm going to sell it right now. They're sitting on my dollar cost average. My dollar cost average is 137, and that's where they are. So I'm going to sell it right now. BEEM. It never did shit today. And I just sold 2,000. We got 3.5 minutes left to liquidate here, folks. And now I'm going to sell 50 here, sell it market, and I'm out of BEEM. Man, they just held that damn thing underneath my DCA 1 penny all day long. Back to the monitor screen now. JZ555 TC. Nope, can't sell that. EVAX. I got 120 shares left. EVAX. Trade EVAX. EVAX. I'm up $9.30 on it. And I've only got 120 shares, so I'm going to sell 120 shares. 120. Selling now. And I made a whopping $8.70 on that. Going back to the monitor page, we now have 2.5 minutes left to get rid of these. And on Webull, folks, I'm not going to sell all my Webull, but I'm going to sell half of it now because I think it's going to run back up tomorrow, okay? Webull. So I'm going to trade now BULL. BULL. All right? God dang, man. What a freaking joke. BULL. I'm down 700 on it right now. I'm going to sell here. We got 2 minutes left to get out of this thing. BULL. And I'm getting out, and I'm going to short this position right now. And now I'm shorting 1,600 shares, and I hope they attack the crap out of it. Come on, knock it down. Take it down. Take it down. Take it down. Panic sell-off, everybody. Panic sell-off. Come on, knock it down. Knock it down. Knock it down. Knock it down. There it goes. Come on, take it on down. Come on, sell it off. We got 20 seconds. I'm trying to get these orders to fill. Come on, fill these freaking things. This is ridiculous. Come on, let's go. Man, I hope they just keep hammering this thing down in after hours now. Only thing is, I can't buy it if they keep slaughtering it down. Man, just keep selling it down. Dadgummit, man. Now I'm shorting 4,000 shares of this. It probably will go. It was so manipulated down all day, it'll probably go right back up now to reality. But I see they've got a bid of 885, ask 889. I'm shorting I'm shorting 4,000 shares of this stock somehow. I guess those orders just wouldn't sell, so I kept hitting the sell button. The next thing I know, they all sold right at the last minute. So I'm shorting 4,000 shares of this sucker. Webull, Bull. Well, there they go, man. They're knocking it down now. In after hours, they're killing it down. Bull. Taking it even further down. Man, I wish I could buy out of that position right now at 886. I sure do. I wish I could buy out of it right now. Well, not a bad day, everybody. But that doggone GYGY and that freaking BULL, God, dogs. Well, we'll see what happens tomorrow. Pretty crazy day, huh? Wow. What a day today was. Man. Whew. What a crazy day. Pardon me. Crazy, crazy, crazy day. Well, I just keep hoping they get whoever it was who's got took their short positions at uh, 895 to 905. I hope they just keep selling them down tomorrow in the morning. Just sell them down, and I can make my money back because I'm shorting now. I didn't mean to do it. Like I said, I was trying to sell out of my position, and I actually oversold it by 4,000 shares. And now I'm shorting it at 887 a share. I'm shorting it at 887 a share. And in the after hours now, the bid is now chart. Let me look at it. Well, I guess it's a good idea. I shorted it right at the close because look at that. Look at him knocking that thing down. All right, well, we'll see what happens tomorrow, everybody. All right, got it, Jayhawk. I wish I could send a picture in here to show how my strategy is working. It's not perfect, but it works pretty doggone good so far. Well, I tell you what, Jayhawk, send the picture to me. Send the picture to me in an email, and then I'll take a picture of it with my camera, and then it'll be on my iCloud, and I can show it to people maybe tomorrow if the camera updates my iCloud. God, dogs, man, take it to it, man. Wipe it out, knock it down. BULL, pull it down. Well, today I said, did any of you purchase JZ meet with me when it dropped below 230? Where did it end up today? JZ. Where did JZ end up? JZ. 332 a share. Oh! And you guys bought it with me when it dropped below 230. Look at that. My average price, 232 a share. 232. Nice. JZ. JZ. Yeah, knock that bull down, 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 down. I'm shorting it at 87 cent, 887. 887 is my short position. 887 is my short position. 4,000 plus shares. 887. Just keep knocking it down. Just take it right on down. Run it all the way down to $7. Get all my money back tomorrow. Now I want to look at Jay-Z and see where it ended up at the end of the day. If you bought it with me at 230 or below, closed at 332. Everyone, congratulations! And if you made some money on that Jay-Z stock and you bought it below 230, please consider sending a tip for my wife so she can have a little money there on her Cash App card or Venmo. You can do that. I'd appreciate it if you would do that, either Cash App or Venmo, if you made some money on Jay-Z today and bought it, because it says here that 12% of my viewers bought Jay-Z when it dropped below 230. All right? So you guys can send the money if you are gracious and thankful for getting that stock today below 230 a share, and then it closed at 332. Well, I know you made money on that, so I hope you'll consider sending a little bit to my wife on her Cash App Cat card right there for all the work she does for me and all the help she provides with meals and stuff all the time. And please consider doing that. Or Venmo, either one, because I can send the money to her on the Venmo as well. So you guys, or Zelle, or any way you want. If you made money and you want to be grateful and thankful and appreciative, then please consider sending some to those. I would appreciate it. Oh, wow. Look at Jay-Z now, folks, down 16% in after hours. Man, we sold it all. I hope you sold it all with me, folks. I hope you sold that all. Golly. Hey, I want to know, did you sell Jay-Z before the closing? All right, now I want to know, did you sell Jay-Z before the close? So let me go over here and get a type in here. Did you sell Jay-Z with me before the close? And let's end this poll now. And I want to do another poll. Did you sell Jay-Z with me before the close? Did you, caps lock is on. Did you sell out of Jay-Z stock today before the closing? I hope you did. I hope you did when I sold it. Did you sell out of Jay-Z stock with me today before the closing? Start poll. Keep knocking that bull down, man. Keep knocking it down. Down, 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 down. There you go. Very nice. Keep crashing it. Keep crashing it. Keep hitting it hard. Because I'm shorting 4,000. Right now I'm shorting, let's see how many shares I'm shorting. 4,131 I'm shorting. Well, not a bad day today, though. Profit of $2,324. $2,324 gain today. All right. All right. Well, bring it on down, that BULL. Just bring it on down. Man, Amato, it seems like, turns out that Jay-Z that you called out ended up sort of saving my day. And I sure hope that bull stays down there at 880, 876. Yeah, baby. Kill it. Kill it. Man, I just wish I could sell those positions now that I'm shorting right now with my account. I wish I could sell those short positions right now because I'd be making some pretty good money on it. I'm shorting it at 887 a share. BULL. I'm shorting, I'm going to write it down here. 4,131 shares. 4,131 at a price of 887. 887. All right. Well, and I want to look at this chart real quick on GYG. Look at Bull, BULL. All right. Keep killing it. Keep killing it. Keep killing it. Now I want to look at GYGY. Well, they're still taking it down in after hours. I sold almost all of it. I kept a couple hundred shares just to see if they would, because it was so manipulated down today. I thought maybe in the after hours reality would set in and it would start going up and the market makers would get their hands out of the pie. But they haven't so far. GYGY still dropping even in after hours now. Well, they suckered us with this one just like they did on that stock that, what was his name? R. Richie B called out. And they did the same thing to me on this one that they did with the one R. Richie B called out the other day. I forget which one it was now. But man, he called it out and it was breaking a new 5-day, a new all-time 5-day high. And I bought it and man, they massacred that stock. And I lost nearly $19,000 on that stock that day. Man, that one took a bunch out of me, man. Hey, Z3D, don't lie to me no. Now, I know Bull isn't at that price. Nice laughing, nice little joke, but I know it isn't. I can see where it is right now, so don't lie to me. The bid is 880 and the ask is 882, so go suck on one, okay? And you are welcome to leave the channel for being a jerk. So goodbye to you forever. On my channel, you shall not be heard of again. Because we don't let stupidity stay in the tank, my friend. So goodbye. You have a good one. Stupidity is not allowed to remain in the tank. All right, so let's get a piece of paper out here and write down what you guys are calling out for tomorrow. See, we don't let stupid people stay in the tank because they're stupid and we don't want to catch their stupidity. All right? It's as simple as that. Nobody wants to catch stupid. No, I don't, Wendy. I don't think that at all. In fact, I'm praying that it keeps falling tomorrow. I expect it to keep falling in the morning. And when it does, then I'm going to make all my money back that I lost on it today. I'm down about 900 on it today. And no, I don't expect it to go back up. Sorry. I expect it to keep falling. Yeah, and now maybe next week, yeah, it maybe. I don't know, maybe. But somebody was definitely wanting, please and thank you, Catfish. Why? Because you were short? Yes, because I'm shorting it, 4,100 shares. And right now I'm doing real well because my short position is at $8.87. And the price now is at $8.82. So I'm doing okay. Tomorrow, I hope that they'll run this down to 808 or maybe even 777. That's what I'm hoping. All right. I have no idea what it's really going to do, though, Wendy. I don't. Just like I had no idea that they were going to run it down and sit there for freaking all day long at the same damn low price all day like that. I had no idea that it would not, after all this accumulation, not run up at the end of the day and go right back up. I was expecting a big run up after all of that accumulation. But I guess it's just like that other stock. They accumulated it all just to start shorting it and then sell it all. I guess that's what they're doing. I guess that was what they did. I guess their plan was start shorting it here. Then when they got here, start buying out of the shorted positions, buy them all up, and then short it again and sell all those that they bought back. That's what it looks like. That's what it looks like. Looks to me like this morning, they ran the price up to $10.25. After they ran it up, they took all of those shares and they sold it and sold it and sold it and sold it. Then they took up a long position at 8:15 this morning and they bought up 20 million shares, and then they shorted it again when the opening bell rang, and they sold it and sold it and sold it and sold it and sold it. Then they got it down here and they started accumulating and buying out of those shorted positions. And they bought more and more and more and more. See, they sell them here and they sell them here and they sell them here and they sell them and 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 sell them. And then they make all this money. Then they got it down here and they started buying, and they kept buying it and kept buying it, kept buying it, kept buying it, kept buying it, kept buying. So what could they do? Then as soon as it was near the end, sell short again. Take another short position after buying every friggin' single share available and then just sell the crap out of it. Okay? And that looks to me like what they decided to do with it today. Masterful, really, a great idea. All right, you're welcome, Wendy. But right now, hey, I'm looking good, man. I'm shorting this at 887 a share, and they're sitting at 879. I'd like to see him take this thing all the way down to 808 tomorrow, or 813, maybe 831. Who knows? We'll see what happens in the morning. Okay? All right, everybody. I want to thank you for being with me today. I hope you learned something. I hope you were able to learn something today. And I hope that lesson you will carry with you for many, many years to come. And as you trade with me here each and every day, you're going to learn something, I promise you. Amato says it could go down to the low 720s. Who knows? Who really knows? Sometimes, like I said, they can just keep short selling it in a circle over and over and over and just keep selling the same shares right around in a circle, down, 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 down. All right, well, let's get over here. And today, as it turns out, after looking at all my numbers,
Should I buy this
I
Heinz
only
tomato
ended up
ketchup
making
in a 1 pound bottle
1,000.
for $6.49, or should I rather buy this?
So at least today I made $1,000. She says, Wendy says, I am not, be back for sure. Got it. Gotcha, NP. I am not getting these ideas the way you are short these stocks. I still can't get it. Even I watching you every day short different stocks. Well, when a price gets to a certain one, you just start selling it. It just sell it. And if it keeps falling, then you're good. If it keeps falling, if you just sell it, you sell it until you're holding a negative position. Look over here right now at my trade and take a look at BULL. And right now you can sell. I see that I've sold 4,131 shares that I don't have. I borrowed them to sell them. I borrowed them to sell them. And then when the price keeps dropping and dropping tomorrow, I'll start buying them back. And I'll make money as it falls, Wendy. Yep. All right, so let's take a look at what you guys are calling out this evening. And let's see what we got here. We want to take a quick look at these stocks you're calling out this evening. So let's see what you guys are at. They provide and you decide. That's right, Emmanuel. B Sharp says GYGY hold seems like a good idea. This is at a low in the last 30 days at $1.55. Gotcha. Thank you, B Sharp. All right, let's see here. Trying to look at what everybody's called out here right at the last here as I look at my phone here. Just give me a minute to take a look at this. Scuban McDuvan says 3.4 million shares dumped at the close. Yep. All right, so Amato says BRLS looks strong for tomorrow. So we're going to put down here 821 BRLS. Amato Jimenez. Got it. BRLS. Did any of you purchase Jay-Z with me? Let's see. ISPC. B sharp. ISPC. B sharp. Got it? No, I picked a few other ones that were recommended today. TRLV is mirroring on the way. TRLV. Amato, okay? Got it? Jayhawk, SUGP. I'm popping in after hours, okay? Arrow up after hours. Thank you for calling that out. Treo just started trading today. Jayhawk, TREO. Tactical Resources, a U.S. focused rare earth elements development company. TREO. Jayhawk. Yesterday, I'll write for tomorrow. Yesterday, IPO. Yesterday, IP, rare earth minerals. Rare earth minerals. Well, how did that do today, TREO? Oh, yeah, look at them taking down that BULL. TREO, I don't see anything under that symbol. TREO. Nothing. Nothing. TREO does not show up, Jayhawk. You sure you got it right? Yep, glad to have you here, NP. That's right. CDTG fell really hard, but rising, okay? Mike Larson. Dump and pump, possibly. I'll put that. Dump and pump. Question mark. Thank you. Fell all the way to $1, $1 low. CDTG. Let me take a look at it. Oh, man, look at that. Yeah, for sure. Gotcha. After hours, $1 low after hours, right at the closing. And the high today was at what price? 470 high. Whoa. 470 high. God dang. And I sold that this morning, CDTG. I'm out of it. I'm not holding any of it anymore. CDTG. I'm completely out of it. All right. Come on, bull. Keep falling, baby. Keep falling, bull. Okay. Amano, what do I think of SMTK? SMTK. Okay, let's take a look at it. It looks just like freaking that other one there today. What was it? GYGY. It looks like a catastrophe. It looks just like GYGY almost, except at least it pulled up at the end of the day, and GYGY did not. Look at GYGY. It's still falling, folks, in after hours. GY. Man, am I glad I sold out of that. I will be watching SMTK tomorrow. I like it. All right, I like it. And I'm going to put in some lines of resistance. If you were to have bought it just now at this price, the reason that you should have bought it right there is because over here, they ran it up to that and knocked the crap out of it. See? And then they ran it down to it and then took it way up. Then here, they took it down to that line and then way up. And then here, they took it to that line again and again and again this afternoon. And then took it nicely up and then again to that line in the after hours. So I like it because it's obviously a low line now. This is a low line, the low line, the low line, the low, the low, the low, the low. This is the low. That's the low. All right. And by the way, here's what you need to do. From that low line, what you need to look at is this. How far has it gone down compared to how far it went up? From this line, how far has it gone down from how far it went up? From this line, how far did it go down compared to how high it went up? And from this low now in the after hours, how far did it drop compared to how high it will go up? And I want to tell you, folks, this is where you need to sell this stock every freaking time, right there, okay? You need to sell it here, short it, and it'll run down. Buy it back right there, okay? Sell it here short, buy it back there. Sell it here short, buy it back there. Sell it here short, buy it there. Sell it here, short it, buy it back there. Sell it here, short it, buy it back there. Sell it up here, short it, buy it back again on that line. Sell it here, short it, buy it back. Sell 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 it, buy it back. Okay? In case you haven't come to the determination yet, this line is where you sell. This line is where you sell for the drop. This line is where you sell for the drop. And here's where you go long for the pop. All right? Now, this price here is 9.5 cents. And that price is $10.33. To be honest with you, I got to tell you, I didn't realize that was the price. I wouldn't have a dang thing to do with the stock, okay? I didn't realize it was only 10 cents and, below. I didn't know this was a pink share. I don't deal in pinks. I don't deal in pinks, but now you know where you should be selling it every time. It's definitely a sell on this line at this price. It's definitely a sell there at $1. Okay, and $1.50. And the buyback is down here at 89 cents. And I wouldn't be surprised if it was even lower. There's a good buy here. They've had it there before. They've had a low here before, too, at a price of 81 cents. And then they had many lows right here, too, at this price right here. Many lows here. Many lows there at 0.85. Many times low at 85, low at 85, low at 85, low 85, low 85, low 85, low 85, low 85. Sell it here. Sell it at the 95. Then they drop it back down. Buy it here. There's actually another low level here, right there. Right there. Right there. Come on, make a line for me. There. See that low right there? See the low right there? See the low right there? Look at that, man. All right. That's exactly right, Jayhawk. That's how shorting works. So basically, if you have 0 shares of the stock, you can sell them anyway. That's right. If they are available, it costs a little bit, and then you turn around and buy them back at a lower cost, and you keep the money. That is right. You keep the difference. That is correct, my friend. ISPC took off after hours. Be sharp. Let's look at it now. ISPC. Let's take a look at it. ISPC. All right, I see that. After hours high, 314. After hours high, 314. 314 at what time? 4:34 p.m. And then after they took it to 314, where you should have sold, because if you look at my buy sell sheet, you can see right over here, sell 13 and 14. Sell 11, 13, 14, and 15. So there it was. It just hit 314. And the buyback is here now, possibly. And that price is at there. Buyback at what? 291. Well, I can assure you from 314, it would be nothing for them also to reach a 277 or 272, okay? But now you can see the 5-day, it had a little retrace, and now it's back up here. It's going up. It looks good. All right. The 5-day came down and stopped right there. Right there. The 5-day was here. They dropped it to there, and now it's back up. It's called a hitch and go. What's the news for this stock, ISPC? Why did it springboard? Shares are trading higher after the company announced it completed an international cancer research project. iSpecimen shares are trading higher after the company announced it completed an international cancer research project. Completed international cancer research project. All right. ISPC. Company announced it completed an international cancer research project. All right. Well, we'll keep an eye at it. High of 314 in the after hours. Then they drove it down from 314 down to 291. 314 down to 291. After hours. Okay, and I thought it would take it down even further, and I was right. Look at that. 281. Folks, they're going to go to 277 or 272 here. ISPC. I think a buy. I'm going to put buy here, question mark, at 277 or 272. Or even lower, 266. All right, that's ISPC. And right now they're coming after it, and they've got it at 280 for the low. Now another buy I like to buy is 282, 283, but not from the 314. From 314, I don't like to buy the 288. I'd rather buy from 313. I like to buy 277, 272, and 266 from the 313. Now, if this was at 320, then I would buy the 288. I'd suggest 320 sell, buy 288. But from 314, 282 is the lowest that I where I would start, 282. And right now it's at 279. So it looks like I'm going to be right to the 277. Yep, 277. They just got there just then. 277, 276. I was right. And they probably will take it down to 272, 266 even. But this is a good place to make an entry, 277. That's a good place to start because, hey, it stopped right there. Right there, you can see right there. When the price was running up, they stopped it at 276 right there. They stopped it there. They stopped it there at that price, 276. So that when they stopped it there earlier, that means that's a point of resistance. And now they brought it down to the same line. So this is a good place to maybe pick it up. Or they could try to drive it all the way down to just over the 50-day, which would be about right there. And the buy there would be 266. My gosh, yes, definitely. 266, 267. Bring it all the way down and bounce it right off of this 50-day. And by the time they get it there, the 50-day will be up here to 266, 267. All right? We'll watch this tomorrow for sure. Uh-oh. I don't know what just happened then. But don't be surprised to see him come to this line. 266. Now, I could be wrong. They might turn it off that 277 right there and run it right on up from 277. That's why I said this could be a good place to enter because this was resistance right over here. Okay, guys and gals? ISPC just ripped from 235 to 314. Yep, after hours was 314 high. And then they dropped it down to 291. I said it would probably be a buy. ISPC would probably be a buy, a good buy here at 276 just now. And it could go even lower. Moker Prank Z. This man is funny. Hey, listen, Moker, I am funny. I don't think I am funny. I know I'm funny. There's a difference between thinking and knowing, and I know I'm funny. I know. I also know something else by your comment that you're immature. But also, you must understand that sticks and stones can break your bones, but words will never hurt you. Even if they come from somebody who acts like he's a preschooler. Okay? Now listen, unfortunately, Moker, on this channel, one of the first things that says down in the description is this is M for mature audiences only. And what you just said there proves that you're not mature. So, goodbye. Have a good one. Your loss. Toodles. You know, Moker, if you start your own channel on YouTube, you can have the authority to kick stupid people out too. All right, man. Guys, you guys have a great night. We'll see you tomorrow. If anything takes off in this evening that we are holding, I'll come on at 7:44 to let you know, okay? Thank you for being here with me today. My gross profit today, before I close out here, I ended up today with a gain of right here, ladies and gentlemen. Today's gain, $1,017. $1,017 gain today. Congratulations if you were with me, everyone. And I am now going to say, as I always do to end every day, Kim Danielle, very classy, Kat. Thank you. Well, I want to thank you all for being here with me today and trading with me. I hope you learned something today, as always. And I hope that we'll see you again tomorrow. Come on back, and we'll see you at 7:48 a.m. Eastern Time. All right? And I hope you all have a wonderful evening and enjoy your meal and dinner with whoever you're having it with. I hope you sleep and rest very peacefully. And then, as always, I hope you have great financial success in all of your endeavors. And CDTG, okay? Someone just called it out and said it had just crashed down to $1. Mike Larson said it had crashed down to $1. So somebody had to get out of their shorted positions, I guess. And let's go over and look at CDTG before I leave. You guys always, I try to get out of here and CDTG. All right, I see it. It's still lower than where it closed, but I see it. Mike called it out and said it was a good buy at $1 there. All right. And so we'll see what, we'll be watching this one tomorrow, CDTG. And I thought maybe, and I even wrote down here when Mike Larson called it out, I even wrote down right here, when Mike Larson called this out, ladies and gentlemen, I wrote down on the piece of paper, when he called it out, I wrote down CDTG, dump and pump, low $1, dump and pump. And today's high was $4.70 on that stock. All right. So somebody pulled the plug on it at $4.70 for the high and just took it down to $1. And I call that a possible dump and pump. All right. There you go. We'll watch it tomorrow, guys. All right. So again, let me get back to my closing. So I hope that you have a restful, peaceful, sleepful night. I hope that you have wonderful financial success in all of your financial endeavors. And last but not least, I hope and pray that you are all in the best of health that you can be and be in good physical shape. Take care of yourself. Diet well, eat the right foods. Stay away from processed stuff, folks. Try and buy natural. Eat a lot of peanut butter, natural peanut butter, not the stuff at Jiffy or any of that other stuff. Don't buy that stuff. Don't buy Jif. Don't you buy Peter Pan. Don't buy any of that crap. It's all got a bunch of stuff in it that's not good for you. Buy natural peanut butter. I suggest you get it from Costco if you can. Buy it. It just says on the ingredients, peanuts and maybe some sea salt. But that's what you need to do, folks. Yeah, it is. The peanut butter I get at Costco is nothing but peanuts and sea salt. And it's very, very good for you to have about a half teaspoon of peanut butter each day. And I'm telling you, man, it has all kinds of great properties on it. All right, well, I don't need to keep telling you about that stuff. I just hope that you're very healthy in all regards. And last but not least, I always say this. I hope that you're all surrounded with love because every one of you deserves it. God bless you. Have a great evening. Catfish Tyler. If something takes off in the after hours and really explodes, I'll be back on at 7:44 p.m., okay? And you know what the thumbnail looks like because I always put the same one up for the late night if I come back on. All right, Wendy, you too, Catfish. Okay, thank you very much. All right, guys and gals, I'm out of here. Catfish Tyler, over and out. Bye-bye, everyone. I see it, IPST. I've got it written down. IPST. Pop and after hours. Jayhawk. All right, well, good for it. I'll see you tomorrow, everyone. Bye-bye. Yep. Yep, not even the prophets. And whatever you say, Ghost Rider, whatever you say. You guys have a great night, everybody. God bless you all. Hope you're surrounded with love. Yep, take it easy, Catfish. We'll see you tomorrow. Thank you, Jayhawk. You too. Have a good night. Bye-bye now, everybody.